Welcome back, my ghostlings, to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Maximum Era. Y'all know what time it is. We gotta catch up on a bit of lore and story before we get into the character roundup. So let's do it. After the events at Kaiba Corp, security has been ramped up and people are being hunted down by the police and Kaiba Corp. Seto Kaiba in particular is not happy at all with several things being stolen from his own headquarters, and has vowed to find those responsible and take them out. Currently, the main target of Seto is Merrick Ishtar, who after defeating him, stole an artifact that Kaiba Corp was researching. Despite all the chaos that happened at Kaiba Corp though, there was a silver lining. They were able to successfully strike a deal with Industrial Illusions and will be bringing the new dual discs to market at an upcoming event Pegasus has been planning for. Meanwhile, on the criminal side of things, the Wild Hogs who originally instigated the whole affair during the last tournament have been in hiding to keep suspicions away from themselves. The Diesel Gang, who was defeated early on, had their leader, Diesel Kane, captured and thrown into jail. And as for the Tomb Keepers, they all made it out scot-free and with exactly what they were looking for. The mysterious golden scepter said to hold immense power. So far, Merrick has held on to it while the Tomb Keepers continue their search for the other items they need to accomplish their own goals. But Amon Ishtar has been feeling uneasy about this because his son is starting to display some erratic behavior. Alright, that's about it for updates on the previous story, Ghostlings. Now let's move on to current events of the Card Shop Clash. Today, we will be having a clash of game shops as Mr. Clown and Grandpa Muto have made a friendly wager. They've received a number of special invite tickets to a new big event being held by Maximilian Pegasus, and the people who make it to the top 8 will be receiving one of the tickets to this event. But what's a little fun without a bit of competition too, right? So, Grandpa Muto and Mr. Clown have decided they would divide the participants into 2 teams chosen at random and see which team will come out on top. It's more for bragging rights than anything, as Mr. Clown and Grandpa Muto like to have competitions between each other all the time. Plus, it'll bring in new business for both parties involved, so they see it as a win-win either way. In other news, there's been talk of several new academies being built and funded by Pegasus. According to rumors, the academies will focus on teaching people how to play duel monsters and give them opportunities to graduate and move into a soon-to-be-established pro league with official rankings, all backed by Industrial Illusions. Whether or not these rumors are true is yet to be seen, though. Wow, seems there's a lot of developments happening here, Ghostlings. What are we thinking? What's coming up? What's going to happen? What are these new academies we're hearing about? So many questions and so many possibilities. If I were to give you guys any hints, I would say to pay very close attention to the bios today. Some might reveal more than you think. Anyways, without any further teasing, let's get on to the character roundup, Ghostlings. Are you ready? Because this first one is probably going to shock you. Starting out on Grandpa Muto's team, the first contestant is Mama Muto. Mama Muto has been learning how to play duel monsters from her son Yugi over the past few months and has constructed a powerful deck with his help. She was intrigued by the Dark Magician girl she pulled from a card pack and decided to build a deck around her. She's very excited to have fun dueling today. Surprise, Ghostlings! Mama Muto is in the building and she's rocking the classic Dark Magician as her boss. Other than that, her deck structure is centered around spellcasters and getting to Dark Magician, or alternatively, powering up her favorite card, Dark Magician Girl. It's gonna be fun seeing her compete in today's tournament. Good luck, Mama Muto. Next up on the list is Joey Wheeler. Joey is pumped after his last tournament. He didn't expect he would do so well, and this has lit a fiery passion in his heart for dueling. He realized his deck was weak though, and has been working a side job to gather money for more packs. He's also asked multiple people for help in training and improving his deck, including Molly, Yugi, and Grandpa Muto. Our boy Joey has been on a training arc recently, Ghostlings. He did excellent considering what he had in his last tournament showing, and because of this, he is running an upgraded warrior deck today with a couple new fusions, classic Joey cards, and a new boss monster to boot. The sad part is, his boss is hard to get to, but with enough luck, which we've all seen Joey apparently has a lot of, he can make it to it and have a very powerful boss monster. I'm excited to see him in action again today. Moving on, we have Bones! Bones has been visiting graveyards more often in search of something, but he hasn't stated what to the Diesel gang. Other than that, he's also been very quiet after the events at Kaiba. Is something wrong? Very mysterious. I wonder what's going on with Bones. We haven't seen too much of him yet, but apparently he's up to something? Whether it's good or not is up to debate though. Anyway, Bones hasn't had any changes made to his deck this time around, still sticking to his standard zombie deck strategies. And really, that's all there is to say about Bones at this moment in time. I wish you luck, Bones. Next on the list is Wild Dan. While things didn't go exactly as planned for Wild Dan and his gang, he is glad to see they all made it out safely and with some intriguing new experimental tech. He was having everyone lay low, but was convinced to take the gang out for a bit of fun by Lil Susie. Yeah, Wild Dan was trying to lay low with the gang to avoid suspicions after their scheme at Kaiba recently, but Lil Susie had other plans and Wild Dan can't resist giving in to her, especially since she's the only family he has left. Anyways, Wild Dan isn't running anything new today. It's the same Fiend Beast fusions from his last showing. Can he get more lucky this time around? Let's find out. Next on the list for Grandpa Muto's team, we have Miho no Saka. Recently, Miho has found some new books in the school library about duel monsters and has been reading through them thoroughly in order to come up with new possible strategies to improve her deck. While she did find some great ideas, she couldn't put them into action because she doesn't own those cards. Regardless, she's ready to face the competition with the upgrades she was able to make. Miho has been hitting the books Ghostlings, which makes sense considering she is a bookworm. It is too bad she didn't have the cards needed to properly upgrade her deck this time around, but honestly, her deck isn't that bad as it does have many cards that help her take and keep field control. Let's see how far her book-themed deck with new monsters can get her. And now we move on to Bakura Rio. Bakura has been feeling more and more uneasy lately after his early loss at the Domino High Festival. Something is watching him, but he doesn't know who, or maybe what. All he does know is that his prized necklace has been chafing him a lot today, so he decided to leave it at home and enjoy a relaxing day of dueling among friends. Man, I wonder what's going on with Bakura Ghostlings. He seems on edge lately. Oh well, I'm sure it's fine. Anyway, ever since the last tournament, he's been hard at work improving his burn and hand destruction strategies to take out the competition. He even pulled a new boss monster in a card pack that works perfectly with his deck. I'm excited to see him duel today, and hopefully he doesn't get completely countered like last time. Moving on to a new fan favorite, it's our girl, Haley Ito. Haley has been at odds end with herself over the past few months. Her loss to Yugi at the Domino High tournament has weighed on her mind and she feels she can't beat her tendency to choke under pressure. Despite this doubt, she's determined to win today and has significantly upgraded her deck for the occasion with the help of a pro duelist she met recently, who also has an interest in machines. That's right, Ghostlings, our lovely new main character is back at it with a significantly upgraded deck today. Her machines have never been better, and with the added support of cards given to her by a pro duelist, she is raring to go. Let's see if she can pull off a victory today. Good luck, Haley. Next on the list, we have Bucky. After failing during the previous tournament, he was kicked out of the Diesel gang and left to his own devices. With no home to call his own, he's taken refuge in the slums outside of Domino in hopes of finding a way out of this rut he's fallen into. Oh man, Diesel Kane did say there would be consequences if Bucky didn't do his job in the last tournament, and now he is sadly paying for it. Luckily, while he was wandering the streets, he happened upon the card shop Clash at least. Maybe it'll help him take his mind off of things. As far as his cards go, he's still got the same Fiend deck that we saw him with last time. All I can say is, good luck, Bucky. You're gonna need it. Alright, and next up for Grandpa Muto's team, we have Molly Mayumi. Molly has been elated over the past few months after her performance at the Domino High Festival. She even impressed Joey enough for him to ask for help improving his deck. Of course, she accepted and has been having training duels with him ever since. The only problem she has right now is she chickens out every time she tries to reveal her feelings to Joey face to face. The romance side story continues, but not quite the way Molly would want it to. She's unfortunately been too shy to reveal her feelings face to face, but at least she's been able to spend time with Joey. I know she must be happy about that. On to the dual monsters stuff though. Molly has made several upgrades to her Dragon Burn style deck's back row and added a couple new monsters to replace some less functional ones. She's also pulled a new, very rare card that can have devastating consequences for the opponent if she draws it. Molly is more than ready to take on the competition. Next up is a little lady that surprised a lot of us in the last tournament. It's Lil Susie. Lil Susie has been begging Wild Dan to go to the upcoming Card Shop Clash event with the rest of the gang. She wants to go out and spend time with them all instead of staying cooped up in Jamie's shop all the time. Luckily, after giving her signature puppy dog eyes to Wild Dan, she was able to successfully convince him to go out to this event with the gang. Oh, Lil Susie giving the puppy dog eyes sounds precious. Who can say no to that? Anyway, Lil Susie is running with some upgrades today as she has a new boss monster she received from Grandpa Muto before the event, as well as some support to give her deck a bit more of a cohesive feel. It should be interesting to see how she'll do today since she did so well in the last tournament. Good luck, little Susie. Next on the list is Adrian Yugioh. The time has finally come for the event Adrian has been waiting for. He's been pumped ever since he heard about it a while back and even took some time off from the farm to attend today. He's excited to show off the upgrades he's made to his beast deck. Adrian is here, guys, and he's back with a slightly upgraded beast deck today. He's replaced several monster cards with better defensive and offensive options to suit his deck type, along with some minor changes to his back row. It'll be interesting to see if his beast can disrupt and tear through the competition today. And the next participant is Maria Tomazawa. Maria was out for a leisurely stroll when she found advertisements for the big event today. Since she had nothing else going on, she decided to drop by her home and grab her cards so she could participate in the tournament. She is a little worried as she's only made minor upgrades since she last dueled though. The school nurse is back with her Healing Earth attribute cards and Injection Fairy Lily. The last time we saw her, she pulled off what I would consider a pretty big upset at the Domino High Festival. Can she do it again in this tournament possibly? We'll have to see. I should also mention that while the upgrades Maria has received are relatively minor, they should prove useful and make her deck a little bit more functional than the last time we saw her. Good luck, Maria. Next up, we have Tristan Taylor. Tristan has been racking his brain on how to improve his deck and all the low power card pulls he's been getting lately. So far, his only solution has been to add in some better support for lower power monsters other than his newly acquired Launcher Spider, and a bit of fusion support as well. After a few test runs with Joey, he's feeling good about his combos. Yeah, Tristan got some upgrades, nice! He is running a much more upgraded deck than his previous showing. He's received a new fusion monster, several back row support cards, and several new low power support cards to help him get the edge over his opponents. And if nothing else, he does have a relatively powerful boss monster now that he can tribute into if needed. I think Tristan has a solid chance of actually performing well in today's tournament. Let's see how he does, guys. Moving on to our next participant, we've got Goro Inogash. Goro is here today to cater for the card shop clash alongside his family. He figures since everything is already baked and ready to go, he might as well participate with his new cards. He's been waiting for an opportunity to test him out, after all. Goro has new cards added to his deck today to suit his insatiable hunger, Ghostlings. He's actually one, if not the first of the Maximum Era, to run a combo fusion ritual deck. Now, typically this would be too much support for different types of summons to be functional, but Goro's fusion monster, Sandwich, involves monsters that search out other monsters in the deck to thin it out. So, it actually makes sense for him to run two different strategies in the same deck. Let's see how he does today. Next up on the list, we have Jamie Gearhead. Jamie was able to steal a bit of experimental technology for some sort of vehicle during the last tournament. So far, he hasn't gauged its exact functions, but with the help of a friend at his chop shop, he's confident that he can make it into something useful for his motorcycle. Oh wow, Jamie seems to have gotten his hands on something interesting. I wonder if that'll turn into something later on. Also, Jamie is heading into today's tournament with essentially the same deck as when we last saw him. The only difference is he does have a new monster lurking in his deck. I am excited to see it as well because it works very well with his spell counter deck. And the last team member of Grandpa Muto, we have Rebecca Hawkins, a pro-level duelist and current intercontinental champion of Japan. She's here with her grandfather, Arthur Hawkins, who wanted to catch up with his old friend Grandpa Muto. After hearing about the event they have going on today, Rebecca declared she would be joining in. Rebecca has arrived, guys. The current intercontinental champion is here to tear up the competition with her Shadow Ghoul. Now you might be wondering how she became a champ with such a weak boss monster, but it's all in the fine print, Ghostlings. Shadow Ghoul has an effect where it becomes more powerful the more monsters there are in the graveyard. With this effect and her supporting back row that can also power up her monsters, she's a very formidable opponent. It's best to beat her quickly before she can get a bunch of monsters in the grave. Otherwise, they're gonna have a hard time beating her today. Now that we've gotten through all the participants for Grandpa Muto's team, we're gonna be moving on to Mr. Clown's team. And we're going to start out with Christine Aikawa. Things have been a bit hectic for Christine lately as she's wondering what to do after she finishes high school. She doesn't have any particular thing in mind that she wants to do for a job. Maybe something that involves competing? She's not sure. Either way, Christine is pumped for another chance to show off her fiery spirit in the card shop clash, and she intends to have a good time today. Oh, poor Christine. Thinking about the future, that is a mood. I'm confident she'll figure something out though. Moving on to the deck, Christine is sporting a few upgrades to her burn deck today, including a few new monsters and some new back row support. I'm excited to see if she'll be able to put it all to good use today. Next up for Mr. Clown's team, we have Mr. Marita. He's taken a small vacation recently from teaching at Domino High in order to prepare for this tournament. Unfortunately, he doesn't have much spare money to buy packs, so the upgrades he wanted to make are more meager. Regardless of this, he does duel for fun and is excited to see his own students in the tournament as he has been missing them. Even on vacation, this guy misses his students. The guy really loves his job, huh? Anyway, Mr. Marita has made a few upgrades to his Earth Zombie deck that should prove useful. The main change was just adding some new and slightly improved monsters. Other than that, nothing else too major for Mr. Marita this time around. Let's see how he does. And our next participant is going to be Tomoya Hanasaki. Tomoya has recently started his own fan club for the Zombira comic in preparation of the new season 2 they'll be releasing soon. He's joining the tournament today in order to convince people to join his club. Oh man, this guy only knows Zombira and Duel Monsters, Ghostlings. I don't know what else to tell y'all. Speaking of Duel Monsters, he's running an upgraded deck today with a new fusion boss. I have a feeling he won't be a pushover in this tournament. Once again, I say, watch out tournament goers. Zombira is here. And next up we have Taya Gardner. Taya lost very early on in the Domino High Festival and has been determined to find a working strategy for her equip spells. With a little help from Yugi and several lucky card pulls, she's made significant upgrades to her deck, including having a new boss monster. Oh yes, my Ghostlings, Taya is running a much more stacked deck today. She's got plenty of equips, plenty of more powerful monsters, and a little Taya flair with some classic cards she's known for. I'm hoping to see her perform well today, because last time she got really unlucky. Good luck to you, Taya. Our next contestant under Mr. Clown's team is Miss Chono. Miss Chono had a bit of an epiphany at the Domino High Festival, especially after seeing Trudge immediately beat up another student when she beat him in a duel. Due to this, she's been making changes and taking on a more kind outlook towards her students. She also got Trudge expelled from Domino High in the process. Miss Chono has had a bit of a change of heart, it seems, Ghostlings. That's definitely a good thing, assuming it's not just an act, but who knows that for sure. Anyways, Miss Chono is running basically the same deck she ran last time with no significant upgrades. Let's see if her birds can fly high and bring her to the top. Moving on to our next contestant, we have Mokuba Kaiba. Mokuba has been excited to enter the Card Shop Clash ever since hearing about it a few months ago. He wants to show off today in front of his brother and make him proud. He's also ecstatic that he could convince Seto to join him today in the tournament. Mokuba is back again, Ghostlings, with no real upgrades this time. He did well enough in the last tournament, and so he brings his same dragon deck back today to try to rip through the competition. I'm just hoping we get to see more of his fusion monster this time around. How are we feeling about his odds today, though? What do you guys think? Alright, we got Mokuba. Now it's time to get Seto Kaiba. After the recent events of the Kaiba Corp invasion, Seto is not pleased at all. Currently, he's on the lookout for Merrick Ishtar since he stole an item from his premises and swears to defeat him in a duel to take back what he stole, should he find him. For today, though, he's taking a break from Kaiba Corp to visit the card shop with his brother, Mokuba. That's right! Seto Kaiba is here today and was convinced to join in the festivities with Mokuba. While he has no real goals in today's tournament other than to do some casual dueling, he is interested to see the blue eyes that Grandpa Muto owns, and will likely inquire about it later. It's unknown why he might want to see it though. And next up we've got Iron Disa. Disa has been raring to go for more action after a previous conflict at Kaiba Corp. Too bad they've had to lay low after the incident they caused. She feels similar to little Susie about staying cooped up all the time and was delighted to hear when Susie convinced Wild Dan to let them go out for a dueling tournament. Disa and Susie are two peas in a pod when it comes to staying cooped up, it seems. They like to go out and adventure. Luckily for Disa and the rest of the Wild Hogs, they're going to be participating in the Card Shop Clash. For Disa's deck, she's still running her Earth Attribute Warrior monsters with Freed at the helm. No changes have been made at the moment as Disa hasn't been able to go out to buy any card packs recently. She might not need the upgrades though, as she did well in the last showing until she went up against a pro. Let's see if she can perform again in this tournament. Moving on to our next participant, we've got Andrew Amano. Andrew has been caught up recently in the new Pokemon Gold and Silver video game. He's enamored by all the new creatures they've added to the game and has been playing it relentlessly when he's not at school. Recently though, he felt he needed a break to not burn himself out with Pokemon, so he swapped his focus to duel monsters and worked on his deck. It seems Pokemon has been garnering a bit of attention similar to duel monsters since they have their own video game, huh? Maybe Andrew will show us how to play it someday. Anyway, moving on to the upgrades, Andrew is still using his Earth attribute deck centered around rock monsters and his beloved Stone Dragon. He realized his boss was pretty hard to get on the field with 2 tributes and has added a new monster that counts as 2 tributes despite only being 1 monster. The other main upgrades are to his back row, giving him just a little more support so that he can get to his boss monster easier. Let's see if his new cards will do him any good. Next up for Team Clown is Danny Cruz. As per usual, Danny has been watching all kinds of action movies in preparation for the event. He's learned some new killer techniques he hopes to show off today, even though they have nothing to do with duel monsters. He's also been thinking about his future job and has decided he wants to be a screenwriter for movies. He doesn't know where to start just yet with that goal, but he's optimistic that it can be done. Ooh, Danny trying to get into the movie business? Sounds like a good idea since he knows so much about movies in general. I'll be hoping for the best on his future endeavors with that. He's here today to do some dueling though, and dueling we will see from him as he's made a few minor upgrades to his deck, including a new boss monster. He received this card from a more expensive card pack and thought it would fit perfectly with his warrior deck. Let's see what Danny can do with his new boss monster, guys. I wish you luck. And our next participant is Greaser. Greaser's loyalty to the Diesel Gang has been wavering lately after how things went at Kaiba Corp. How can he be a part of a gang and none of them seem to be very competent other than him? Due to this, he's taken some time away from their hideout to think some things through. Uh-oh, is Greaser going to abandon the Diesel Gang, guys? He doesn't sound too happy based on that bio, especially considering his dream is to retire in luxury later on. I guess we'll have to wait and see what happens. As for his cards, he's running the same ritual insect deck that he had during the Kaiba Corp invasion. Should be interesting to see if he'll go further this time, as he does have a fairly powerful deck. Good luck, Greaser. Next on our list for today, we've got Fortune Master. Fortune Master's credibility after the Domino High tournament was damaged since he didn't live up to his prediction. He explained that he did say a tournament, making sure to show that he didn't specify that particular tournament as the one he'd win. Despite this, his fans are a bit skeptical, so he's entering the card shop clash to restore some of his credibility. Yeah, Fortune Master is in deep water with his fans at the moment as they now think he might be lying to them. To reassure his fans, he has stated he would win this particular tournament, and hopefully he does, or he might not have any fans left. Fortune Master's deck is close to the same as it was last time. He still runs mostly spellcasters, and has changed up his back row a bit to help support his monsters a bit better this time around. Will Fortune Master's prediction come true this time? Or will he disappoint his fans? Moving on to our next participant for Mr. Clown's team, we have Seun. Seun has been laying low with the rest of the gang after the events of the Kaiba Corp invasion. Even though they all wore masks and outfits to conceal their identities, he's been monitoring police activity closely to keep the gang away from any suspicions of being a part of that event. He is concerned, since the only one that didn't conceal themselves was little Susie though. Our boy here has been on high alert watching out for the police of any kind lately, Ghostlings. He's concerned about the gang and is doing what he can to keep on top of their safety while they let the heat they've caused die down a bit. As for Seun's cards, he hasn't made any changes since the previous tournament. He still runs his heal burn strategy and hopes that it fares better for him today than it did in the previous tournament. Next up on the list is Hajime Imori. Hajime has been working on a new deck after being beaten early on in the Domino High Festival. Unfortunately, he hasn't gathered enough new cards to make it work yet, so he's still running his Dragon Fusion deck. He's okay with that though, as he still loves his dragons to death. His main upgrade currently is his new boss he found on the ground after the Domino High Festival. I wonder where he got that boss monster from. I also wonder what this new deck that he's working on is going to be like. So many things to wonder about and no answers. Oh well. As we already stated, Hajime is running a similar Dragon Fusion deck to his last showing with Skelgon, but he has made a few minor upgrades to help him out this time around. Let's hope he doesn't get absolutely stomped like last time. And next up we have Tetsuo Trudge. Trudge was devastated by his loss at a Domino High Festival. Immediately after, in a fit of rage, he beat up a bystander student, which led to his expulsion from Domino High. Over the next few months, he struggled to find a job until recently when he applied for a security job posting for Kaiba Corp. While he hasn't rescinded his ways at all, he is trying to make a living despite his previous mistakes. Oh man, Trudge. Such a temper, and for some reason Mr. Clown and Grandpa Muto are allowing you to participate despite that. You should feel lucky, dude. Anyway, Trudge is running a new boss monster today and some slight upgrades to his current Dark Attribute deck. Let's see if a better boss monster can help Trudge win, or if he'll suffer the same fate as his previous tournament appearance. And the last contestant today for the tournament and the last person of Mr. Clown's team is going to be Duke Devlin. Duke has been working day and night to improve and balance his own game of dungeon dice monsters. So far, it hasn't been a huge hit with people, but that hasn't wavered his determination towards improving its mechanics. He hopes that one day he'll catch the eye of someone that might be able to push the game out overseas. Duke has been working hard on his game lately, and it's been his main focus. On the side, he has still been participating in duel monsters though, and he's even made a few improvements to his deck. The main changes being better monsters and a few new dice-based back row to fit with his dice/luck-based theming. I'm hoping to see him do a little better than last time. And that's all for the character roundup, Ghostlings. Who are you personally rooting for today? Feel free to let me know. Also, let me know what y'all thought of the new lore section template for the characters. I wanted to have something more unique to me and this particular series, and make it more pleasing to the eye for you guys. Hopefully, I accomplished those goals. Anyways, without further ado, let's get into the official start of the Card Shop Clash. Welcome, my ghostlings, to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Maximum Era Card Shop Clash. Are you guys excited today? We're going to be having a lot of recurring characters today, and plenty of main characters too, because we got Joey here, we got the new main character of Haley Ito, we got Seto Kaiba, we got a lot of people, honestly. Rebecca, plenty of people for you to root for, plenty of people for you to like. It's going to be great. Also, what do you guys think of the new design for the intro? I worked hard on that. I thought it looked really nice. Bonus points if you guys can tell me what might have inspired the designs for that, because I did take inspiration from something involving Yu-Gi-Oh! For that. Anyways, we're going to get right into it, guys. First things first, I'm going to show you guys a bracket to kind of give you an idea of what we're working with today as far as a randomized bracket today. Well, it's really good. I like it a lot. We got Joey versus Mokuba too. That's going to be our first match, and I think it's going to be fire. It's going to be great. I'm excited to see if Joey can actually stand up to Mokuba, because Mokuba, he did really well in his tournament, which had a lot more tough opponents than when Joey used his previous deck. The good news, at least for Joey, is that he is running a more upgraded deck today. It's not super powered, I would say, but it's definitely upgraded, and he should be able to do some work. I'm excited to see what he can do. We got other people too, like Haley's all the way down here. Haley's going up against Andrew. My boy Bakra at the bottom here. I wish he was coming up sooner, but I'll have to wait a little bit to see him. I hope he's able to win. Duke should be able to do some work today too. I gave him some upgrades as well. So it's going to be interesting to see what he might be able to do today. Anyways, let's get right into it, guys. I'm going to get the contestants ready. So give me one moment here and I'll be right back with you. All right, guys, we got Joey Wheeler and his Mirage Knight versus Mokuba and his Tri-Horned Dragon. Let's see who's going to win. This is going to be fun. We got a fire duel right off the bat. I love it. Watching from Joey's perspective, we already see some of his new monsters too. Little Wingard and Gearfried, classics of Joey. Mokuba starts with a face down. That could be a problem. Oh, never mind. It TT'd. Oh, I was just about... Yeah. Oh, but he didn't have anything else. Oh, no. Mokuba only had another Kid Moto Dragon, so the Kid Moto Dragon brought out another. Also, Little Wingard is very strong now with a Lightning Blade. Joey's starting out strong despite getting TT'd. Oh, no. Mokuba? What's your solution to that is to snatch steal it. That's fair. Yep. Also, another Kid Moto Dragon. He Monster Reborn that for 100 damage. Karma Cut, okay. You're throwing away your Poly to get rid of the Little Wingard. All right. Try not to leave Mokuba with too much. Makes sense. I'm just concerned if that Kid Moto Dragon can pull anything. Gearfried is on the field, and Joey is scared to actually go up against the Kid Moto Dragon. It makes sense. He might have to go for it sooner rather than later, though. If Mokuba is actually able to pull anything that Kid Moto Dragon can summon, it's going to be a problem. Oh, that's also going to be a problem. Divine Dragon Ragnarok is on the field. It's not strong enough to take out Gearfried, but if he draws a Poly, it could be a major issue. What we thinking, Joey? What we gonna do here? I know you can beat Mokuba. He's drawing all his fusion stuff right now, though. Negate attack also says Gearfried cannot attack. Hey, what we thinking over there, Mokuba? You're gonna take out a King of the Swamp? Yeah, makes sense. Rocket Warrior. Classic card, I love it. Because of Rocket Warrior's effect too, he can just crash and not be destroyed by taking out Dragon Ragnarok. Loved it. Really good play by Joey. You can see his training with Grandpa Muto and Yugi have actually been paying off. Mokuba is also bricked apparently. Wow. Hold on, guys. Can Joey... Graceful dice to increase the damage by 6. He got the best roll possible. Oh, the damage is good too. Mokuba. Are you going to lose to Joey? Oh, no. He doesn't have anything. Unless that set can actually do something, it might be over for Mokuba. Oh, no. Oh, call it a haunted, though. Wait. It's not. It's too much damage. Ah. Wow. Joey's coming in strong, guys. He's not playing around today. He's showing that his training arc with Yugi and Grandpa Muto has paid off. Nice. Let's go into round 2. Let's see what Mokuba can do. Mokuba has a lot of combos that are very useful. Unfortunately, it seems like he drew a bad hand, though, so he wasn't able to do any of it. Ah, the classic Panther Warrior, too. Love it. He does run Panther Warrior. Only one, though. Mokuba's also setting again. That could be another Kid Moto Dragon. We're going to MST a TT. Nice. Love it. Oh, we're going to go ahead and poly? Wait, Joey's going to do it. No, he's not. Oh, okay. I thought he was going to poly into something. Which is going to bring Axe Dragonoot to Mokuba's hand. That's a really good call. We're going to see it. We're going to see his new fusion. Here it is, guys. Wait for it. Alligator Sword Dragon is on the field. Never mind, it's not on the field anymore. That didn't last long. Ring of Destruction says screw that fusion card. Fair enough. Axe Dragonood is going to slap Joey with 2,000 life point damage and then go in defense mode. All right, Joey, what we thinking? Dark Hole. Okay. You decide you're going to go ahead and Dark Hole it. Fair enough. May have been better to Snatch Steal that, but I don't know. I don't know what you're thinking over there. Mokuba might also have... if he summoned that and Mage Power it, no, he doesn't have much. Oh, no. Also, Joey, why is Panther Warrior in defense mode? That should be in attack mode. Even if you can't use it for attacks right now. Pot of Greed, okay. Little Wingard is here. Oh, okay. He's going to tribute Little Wingard for the Panther Warrior attack. Nice, nice. Too bad he didn't have Scapegoat or any token cards. He does run a Scapegoat, I believe. Kid Moto Dragon is staring down the Panther Warrior. That might be a bad thing. Joey's gonna Snatch Steal it. Okay, yeah, that'll work. But, I was gonna say, as long as he didn't attack with it, though, that could have been really bad. That could have been a really bad play by Joey if they had, like, Trihorn Dragon in their hand. Luckily, Joey did get lucky there, though. Okay, Gearfried's on the field now. King of the Swamp is gone. Panther Warrior's gonna go in, take out the other King of the Swamp on his field to do some damage. I'm surprised he's actually doing work with the Panther Warrior. I'm not gonna lie, I thought Panther Warrior might actually be a detriment to Joey, but so far he's using it perfectly. Another Gearfried is over. Mokuba's out. Oh, Mokuba's gone. Mass Dragon's gonna bring out the Kid Moto Dragon. Joey, you might as well have went ahead and attacked it. We gotta see what's in that hand before he gets something else. Oh, and I might have been wrong. Mokuba might still be in this depending on what Kid Moto Dragon can bring out. Another Little Wingard. Okay, he does attack it. What can it bring? Oh, it's only a Divine Dragon. Oh, no. Mokuba's done with the Panther Warrior. Oh, my God. That was amazing. I love it. Oh, no. With the classic Panther Warrior. Joey, 2 O's, Mokuba, Kaiba. Oh, that was impressive. Joey, I got to give it to Joey on that one, guys. That was good. That was good. Joey, I don't know what else to say other than that. That was really good. I loved that. I do wish Mokuba could have got out his boss monster. I didn't start the tournament again. That's going to be a running theme now, guys. Literally, I forget to start the tournament. That's all there is to it. Anyways, report scores. Joey 2-0'd Mokuba. That's all there was to it. Mokuba really didn't put up that much of a fight. I'm not going to lie. He didn't seem like he got the draws he needed either, though. But that's the way it goes sometimes, guys. Oh, well. All right. So next up is going to be Tristan Taylor versus Bucky. I'm super excited for this too. I want to see what Tristan's new fusions can do. This is going to be interesting. Let me get them ready, guys. I'll be right back. All right. We got Tristan Taylor and his Machine Fusion deck versus Bucky and his Metamorphosis Fusion deck. He doesn't run any polys. He does run Metamorphosis to get to his fusion boss monster. Well, let's see what happens, guys. I'm super excited to see Tristan actually do this too. I haven't actually tested his deck that much. I kind of wanted to go in blind here a little bit. Oh, but geez, he drew doubles of several things. Also, his actual boss is Launcher Spider. He's bringing out his poly early. Okay. Unfortunately, he kind of drew a bad hand here. I'm not going to lie. So he's going to have to do some work to get back into this duel already. Oh, Bucky's already starting out strong with a twin-headed wolf. Okay. And 2 face downs. Tristan? Oh, you know what? A Dark Hole will work. That doesn't fix your hand situation right now, though. The only 2 Launcher Spiders you run, because you only run 2 of them, you drew. He's going to... Oh, wait. He's going to poly the 2 Launcher Spiders into Parasicroid. Oh, no. The Force Bat, though. The Force Bat puts Robayaru back in the hand. It slaps him with Parapsychroid. That was a very interesting poly that he just did. Okay, Twin-Headed Wolf is back, and it's tributed for the Lesser Fiend, the mini-boss of Bucky, and Parapsychroid is gone. Oh, no. Tristan, Yeah, Tristan hasn't drawn anything he needs right now. He's drew, like, his worst hand so far. He didn't really have a choice but to poly earlier. Roboyaru's gone from Mr. Tomato, and Lesser Fiend does damage. Tristan? Oh no, not a Cyber Commander. Oh no. Guys, I think we need to redo for Tristan here. He didn't draw what he needed at all. And Bucky's going in with all the damage right now. Oh. Tristan? Support card? You know what? I did say a support card. I didn't specify what. I should have specified. Rush Recklessly isn't going to help you, though. Oh, man. It's already over with the mini-boss. Bucky takes out Tristan in round 1. Oh, man. That was a pretty bad hand by Tristan, though. Ooh. Tristan, let's go to round 2. Let's try that again, man. You should be able to do something here, but not with that hand you had. That will probably do you better, because you do have Acrobat Monkey, which is a really good defense card. You drew all 3 of your King of the Swamps? Wait a minute. Okay, at least that gets him to his boss, though. Hold on. Okay, he's going for Parapsychroid. Okay. Instead of Roboyaru, he's going for Parapsychroid. Never mind, he wants 2 boss monsters, apparently. Poly into, wait for it. He wanted both his fusion monsters on the field. Super Roboyaru is on the field and is ready to take out the Mystic Tomato. Mystic Tomato will float into Witch, and Parapsychroid goes straight in for damage. It said it doesn't want to deal with that Witch. This is kind of more what I was expecting out of, Monster Reborn to get back Acrobat Monkey. Okay. This is kind of more what I was expecting out of Tristan, though. Unfortunately, Bucky's going to be in trouble while Parapsychroid's on the field, though. Heart of the Underdog is actually pretty good for his deck as well. Super Roboyaru takes out the Acrobat Monkey, and Parapsychroid goes in again for damage. Bucky's going to have to figure out something fast. He's got to take out that Parapsychroid. If he doesn't, he's already lost. Uh-oh. That's not good, guys. Heart of the Underdog activates, and it gets him an Emissary after a Robo Lady. Nice. Super Roboyaru goes in, takes out Kryul. Let's see if the coin flip will... It did not. Nope. Bucky did not get his coin flip. Which is going to get the Lesser Fiend. He does have a tribute on the field right now. That'll turn the duel around. Hold on. Hold on. He's going to tribute. Yep, Lesser Fiend, the mini-boss is here, which gets him an Element Soldier in his hand just for later. Call it a Haunted brings back a Mystic Tomato. And Metamorphosis, here it is! Yeah! He put it in defense. Huh? Fiend Skull Dragon, the boss monster, is on the field. But he put it in defense. I would have at least, put it in attack mode. Also, Enchanting Fitting Room might get... It did not get him any monsters, sadly. That was just unlucky. Exact damage is over. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Things were going a little faster. I wasn't quite keeping up. I'm sorry, guys. But exact damage with Parapsychroid. Parapsychroid carried this entire duel for Tristan. That was great. Oh, man. All right, so now we have a 1-1 situation. I'm kind of sad that he did the Metamorphosis play, but he put his monster in defense. Like, I know it would have lost against Super Roboyaru anyway, but, still, put it in attack mode. Be a man. All right. Sorry in advance, Will, if you have to cut all that. I had to take that phone call real quick. Anyways, we're going to move on to round 3 now. Let's see what happens between Bucky and Tristan. Can Tristan pull off another win? Because we're in a 1-1 situation right now. You know what? That's not a bad hand for Tristan right now. Pot of Greed into like a Poly or another King of Swamp. You're looking damn good. Cybernetic Zone, okay. Pot of Greed. Starting out with Acrobat Monkey, but Trap Hole says no. So Tristan unfortunately has to put a bunch of face downs. But oh, he lost Call to Honda to Dust Tornado though. Ugh, that's a pretty big loss. Element Soldier and Creole are gonna go in for damage now from Bucky's side. You really need a Poly right now, Tristan. You know what? A giant rat will work too. Giant rat is solid. I personally would have tried to attack Creole though. That's part of why. Yep. Lesser Fiend, the bot or mini boss, is on the field. Rush recklessly actually saves the giant rat this time too. Okay. Interesting. He did clear off some of the field. Fissure, wait. Fissure will get rid of Lesser Fiend. Okay. And he goes in for damage. Good job, Tristan. Really good job. Okay. Bucky, what's your response to that? He's going in with a Creole. He's going to get rid of one of the fusion materials. Okay. Dark Hole. Bucky, I would have saved that, man. Come on. You didn't need that Dark Hole yet. He's got another King of the Swamp. Too bad he doesn't have his Robo Lady anymore. He could have put down one of his boss monsters, which is going to go in, and it surprisingly cannot take out the King of the Swamp. Not often we see the King of the Swamp stay on the field because of its defense points. Okay. Bucky. We're gonna fissure a King of the Swamp, alright. And then you're in the same situation still. Alright, so Tristan draw. That's not what I was gonna say to draw. I was gonna say like draw a Robo Lady or what's the other one's name? Robo Lady or it's not Robo Man. What the hell's the other name of them? Anyways. 2 witches on the field. That's actually not that good for Tristan right now because that gives search. Also, Cyber Commander is funny. Tristan, where's your Heart of the Underdog or anything like that, huh? Could really use that right now. Also, Cyberkinetic Zone is a big loss. Tristan's having to play defensively right now. There it is. Do it. Yep. Poly time. Time to go to his boss monster. Or technically, I guess a mini boss. Either way. Super Robo Yarrow is on the field, and it is equipped with a fusion weapon. That is an extremely dangerous Super Robo Yarrow now, which gets him a Lesser Fiend. It will not help against the Super Robo Yarrow now, though. It's already too powerful. Oh, Tristan might have won. He didn't even tribute. Bucky, why didn't you tribute? Wow, okay. He could have at least tributed and got a search off of it. Super Robo Yarrow goes in, takes out the witch. The witch gets a twin-headed wolf, and honestly, that's not going to do him any good. Bucky's in trouble. Bucky's in trouble. What's he going to do? He already expended his Dark Hole. He's going to go in for damage because that's all he can do with a twin-headed wolf, and he's going to accept defeat. Yep. Yep. It's over. Super Robo Yarrow goes in and finishes off Bucky in a fantastic round 3. Guys, Tristan Taylor with his new deck has won. Oh, interesting. That was good. I like that a lot. All right, let me see here. 2-1. Not bad, Tristan. Not bad at all. I gotta have nothing but respect for that. Also, poor Bucky, man. Poor Bucky. This is not gonna be good for Bucky. He just can't win. Oh no. Oh man. Anyways, we're gonna move on to another big duel. I don't know how well it's gonna go for Hajime though, but we got Mr. Hajime Emori versus Seto Kaiba. Let me get the contestants ready. One moment. All right, Ghostlings, we are back. We're going to be watching Seto Kaiba and his blue eyes versus Hajime and his boss monster that I half the time cannot pronounce. But I love the card anyway. I'm also very concerned for Hajime right now. Look, okay, guys, I gave Hajime upgrades, right? But they're not really meant to go up against Kaiba. I don't feel good for Hajime's chances here. But we're going to start anyway. And hopefully Hajime will surprise us. Maybe he'll give us a good duel here. But I'm very scared. I'm very scared after seeing this hand for... Yeah. I'm scared for Hajime. He's not winning this first round. Foolish Burial already gets rid of 2 blue eyes. And he has Birthright for... Yeah. Yeah, Hajime, it's already over, man. Cyberjar on the field too. He's got his mountain. He's got it powered up. It's over. Kumari Dragon's powered up, but it doesn't matter. This might benefit. Yeah, it kind of benefited a little bit for guys Polly. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what Hajime could do, man. I'm racking my brain right now. It's like I don't know what Hajime could do for this situation. He did at least get a couple of monsters though. Kaiba also got a lot of monsters though, and he got one of his beaters too. No. Oh, Polly though. Wait a minute. Actually, Polly into his old boss, the Skelgon Dragon. Fissure to get rid of Kaiser. Okay. I was hoping he had Fusion Weapon because he does run Fusion Weapon. That would have been really good to have Skelgon with Fusion Weapon. Pot of Greed's always great. Heavy Storm gets rid of everything on the field. That is a spell or trap. Snatch Steal takes... You didn't have to do that to him, Kaiba. It took his mini-boss, the Skelgon. Oh, man. Mass Dragon gets into... Kumari Dragon, that's not going to be enough. Kaiba, you're not going to beat him with his own boss monster, right? You wouldn't do that to him. Snatch Steal. Okay. The Snatch Steal is gone with MST. And that gives him back his boss. Mini-boss. I'm just going to call it his boss. That's fine. The Mass Dragon couldn't take out Saggy the Dark Cloud. Oh no. Okay. Surprisingly, Hajime's still in this. I am very surprised. Fissure gets rid of the Mass Dragon without letting it float. Good play by Kaiba. And the only thing Hajime has left is his mini-boss. Oh, never mind. He's got the Mystic Tomato. He gets rid of some monsters on Kaiba's side of the field, which will float into, Vorse Raider. That's a really good beater for Kaiba. In fact, I think that's his best beater. Yep. Summons Vorse Raider, gets rid of Skelgon. Mystic Tomato is gone. And I think this is the beginning of the end. Mystic Tomato does bring out another Mystic Tomato, though. Hajime, you're holding in there, man. I got to give you some credit for that. What can we do? A Pot of Greed is a great top deck. Apparently, he didn't get anything out of that Pot of Greed, though. Got a face down and a set. Birthright, there it is. Yep. Blue Eyes White Dragon is on. Never mind. Blue Eyes White Dragon is gone with TT. Every other monster on the field is gone. You know what? Hajime has been holding real strong here. Is he going to actually pull this off? Winged Dragon from Hajime is on the field. Uh-oh, Battle Ox though. Battle Ox gets rid of the Winged Dragon. This is a more intense duel than I was expecting. Okay, okay. I'm here for Hajime. You do... Uh-oh. Oh, no. I was going to say you do you, but Foolish Burial's going to put another Blue Eyes in the grave. 1700 damage to Hajime. Hajime, tell me, after all of this, come on, man. You got to put up a fight. Do it. Oh, no, he's bricked. No, Hajime. Kaiba with the Raigeki break gets rid of the face down. It was reinforcements. It wasn't going to do him any good anyway. Not unless he had a monster. Hajime? Monster? Something? He did put a face down. I don't think he runs flip effect, so I'm not sure what that card is. Hey, Kaiba goes in. It's another one of his dragons. It wasn't enough, though. Hajime's just barely holding on. He puts another set. Kaiba's got legit now, though. Oh, he's got 2 monsters. It might be over. Mr. Tomato. He's gonna bring out... brings out his Dark Effigy. If he was able to keep that, he probably has his boss in his hand. That's probably what it is. Monster Reborn to bring back Skelgon. Okay. He's bringing back the mini-boss. In defense mode. Okay. Battle Awesome Legend cannot get over his mini-boss right now. Good play. That must have been all he could do. I'm convinced that he also has his boss monsters in his hand. Oh, wait a minute. Fusion weapon. But Shadow Spell, though. No. Oh, no. Hajime had a play, but he got locked down with Shadow Spell. Vorse Raider is also here. Kaiba's just biding his time. He's waiting to have an opportunity to take out that Skelgon right now. Oh, this is a good duel. Dark Hole. Oh, no. Kaiba has a backup plan. Black on Fire Dragon is gone. What can we do, Hajime? You're gonna Dark Hole. Okay. It's sad to see it, but that must have been all you could do. Yep. Kaiba also has a Dark Hole in his back pocket if he needs it, though. A Witch of the Black Forest. He's going in with an aggressive Witch of the Black Forest. Oh, no. Hajime, don't be taken out by a witch like this. No. Oh, no. Hajime. Not by a... Oh, it's over. Man. Kaiser Seahorse with the final blow to Hajime. I have to give Hajime credit there. That was a good duel. I was impressed by that. That was a good duel. Yep. I'm going to give him credit on that one for sure. All right, let's go into round 2. Can Hajime... Hajime's already shown now that he can do what he needs to do to possibly defeat Kaiba. Can it happen, though? Will Kaiba allow it? Kaiba's got a lot of good stuff in the hand right now. Foolish Burial to get rid of the Blue Eyes. And he's got a Birthright waiting. He's got a similar start to last time, except it's not with the Cyber Jar this time. Pot of Greed is always good. He's got his Field Spell again. And the Black on Fire Dragon's gone due to Trap Hole. Yep. Yeah. Another Foolish Burial. Another Blue Eyes is going in the grave. But first, Birthright to bring out the Blue Eyes that's already in the grave. Blue Eyes White Dragon is here. All right. Oh no. The Field Spell Mountain actually powers up the Blue Eyes White Dragon too because it's a dragon monster. He activates another mountain for whatever reason. Call it a Haunted and the Blackland Fire Dragon. And he attacks the lamp, which makes him attack his own monster, a Mystic Tomato. And it floats into another Blackland Fire Dragon, which gets rid of the Ancient Lamp. But unfortunately, you got a Blue Eye staring you down, Hajime. We got to figure that problem out. Blue Eyes goes in for a good deal of damage. All right, Hajime, we got to figure something out, man. Got to pull a fissure or something. Hajime's making sure that witch goes to the grave, but it does bring out a Vorse Raider, so that wasn't really good for Hajime. He puts the set. Smashing Ground. Oh, man. Kaiba doesn't even want to use the Smashing Ground. He's just going in and taking out everything. King of the Swamp. Yep. Guys. I think it's over. It's over. It's over. I'm calling it now. Hajime's done. It's Dark Effigy, yep. With the Blue Eyes White Dragon. It's over. Kaiba finishes off his opponent with his boss monster in convincing fashion in the second round. Kaiba has 2-0'd his opponent. Which, I'd kind of expect that. Oh, poor Hajime, man. Hajime got a bad bracket, let's be honest. Oh, no. Kaiba moves on, guys. I feel bad for poor Hajime, man. He's lost first in both the tournaments. That sucks. he fought so hard against Kaiba in the first round too. Fought so hard, but he couldn't do it. Oh well. Next up, my friends, we have Wild Dan versus Tetsuo Trudge. Let me get him ready. Give me one moment. Alright, Ghostlings, we got Wild Dan and his Beast Fusion deck versus Trudge and his Dark Attribute deck with a new boss monster in Beast of Tower. Let's do it. This one's going to be interesting. We didn't really get to see much of Wild Dan. He kind of got a bad bracket last time too. Let's see what he can do today though. Okay, he's starting out with the Man-Eating Treasure Chest. Classic. Oh, they're starting out with Yomi on the other field. Trap Hole gets rid of one of Trudge's best beater monsters in Opticlops. Okay. Not a bad start by Wild Dan. He's going in and I guess he's going to bite him with the Man-Eating Treasure Chest. Trudge is about to get swallowed by this fancy looking chest. Another Opticlops. Rush recklessly though. Opticlops is gone for a second time despite having a power up too. Unfortunately, Yami also works on the opponent's field though, so Wild Dan is taking advantage. Graceful Charity. He gets him some more cards. And he gets out Baphomet, which brings in his Gazelle to his hand. Call It a Haunted will also bring back a King of the Swamp. Okay. He was going for damage, that's fair. And he goes in for a lot of damage too. Trudge is in trouble. Wow. Trudge is in a lot of trouble. Wild Dan has had the answer for everything so far. Whiptail Crow takes out Baphomet though. Okay, fusion weapon as a back pocket strategy, but you can't really use it right now. Okay, Trudge is going to go with another Whiptail Crow. Okay. Trudge is finally coming back in this and taking out some of the monsters on Wild Dan's side of the field. Wild Dan is now in trouble, but he does have life point advantage. Oh, he drew that poly too late. Oh, Wild Dan's... Oh, no. He has everything he needed like a turn ago, especially with that fusion. Or the poly. Trudge has came back now, too. He's using his speeder monsters now. Gazelle. I think it's too late for Gazelle. Yep. Oh no. Is Trudge gonna come back from 1,800 life points? He is. Gazelle's gone and he's going in for massive damage. And that's it. Wow. Damn. Okay. Hold on, we got a match going on here. All right. I see. Trudge came back in spectacular fashion in that duel. Unfortunately for Wild Dan too, he drew his poly one turn too late. Let's see if it happens again. All right. Hey, he drew a bit more support in his hand this time. Oh no. Forceful Sentry puts a card back in the hand. Trudge does run a bit of hand destruction. Okay, Lord of the Lamp is here, but Chain Destruction. Damn. Chain Destruction says no to the other Lord of the Lamps in his deck. Okay. Mystic Tomato is going to turn into another one of the Lord of the Lamps. Okay. Rush Recklessly says no, though, and gets rid of the Lord of the Lamp on Trudge's side. Monster Reborn brings back a... You brought back the opponent's Lord of the Lamp. I find it funny that they both run Lord of the Lamp. Okay, so we got a standoff here. What we thinking, guys? Mystic Tomato by Wild Dan. And he's going to do the same strat with Mystic Tomato and bring out the second Mystic Tomato. He must be thinning out his deck. Yep, that's exactly what he's doing. He's getting rid of all his Mystic Tomatoes in order to bring out Baphomet, okay. So we do have a standoff right now, and both players don't really have a hand. Oh, but Opticlops, though. Compulsory evacuation device takes out the Opticlops, so it's back in the hand again. But you will have to deal with that next turn, Wild Dan, so you got to figure out something this turn. Call it a Haunted. That's not going to do it. Baphomet's in defense. 2,000 defense is solid, but... well, that does stop the Opticlops for now, at least. Because he did summon it back to the field. Okay. Trudge's turn is over. We're back to Wild Dan again. What can Wild Dan pull? Not much. All right. Trudge, what we thinking? He's going to put a face down. We're going to MST that face down. Trap hold. That was actually a good hit. Nice. Nobody has a hand right now. Oh, Polly. Wait, call it a Haunted, though. Wait a minute. Polly. Wild Dan is getting his boss. Or one of them. Wait for it. Chimera, the flying mythical beast, is on the field, and it can take out the Yami-powered Opticlops. Wild Dan is back in the duel. Oh no, Morphine Jar. That benefits both players, but there it is. Oh no, Delinquent Duo took out several cards from poor Wild Dan's hand. That was actually some of his support too. He needed that. Ring of Destruction, but 7 Tools. 7 Tools says no to Ring of Destruction. He's able to keep his boss monster. Oh, that was lucky by Wild Dan. Gazelle and another fusion. He's going to bring out a second Chimera. 2 Chimeras are on the field. And he goes in to take out several of the monsters on Trudge's side, including the Morphing Jar that's in attack mode. Wild Dan has come back in fantastic fashion. All right, so what we thinking, Wild Dan? What else can we do? The Mad Dog of Darkness, that's one of your best beater monsters. Ah, Giant Germ. 500 burn, and it's going to bring out some friends. But they're in attack mode, so really Trudge is going to be taking a lot more damage than he's going to be inflicting right now with the Giant Germs. And now Trudge has no more monsters on the field. He's staring down 4 monsters. He's got to figure something out real fast. A Fissure, that gets rid of Gazelle. That's one of them gone, but I don't believe Trudge runs a Cyber Jar. Another Gazelle replaced the old Gazelle that got taken out. Chimera goes in and it's over. Yep. With the boss monster, Chimera takes out Trudge in the second round. That was impressive. I loved that. That was great. That was a back and forth duel. Those are some of my favorite duels. I love it when it goes back and forth like that. You don't know who's going to win. It was great. Oh man. I love that one. I want to see another replay of that one. I'm definitely going to be rewatching that one when this comes up on the channel. All right, let's go into round number 3, though. Who's going to win? We got a 1-1 situation once again. Will it be Trudge? Will it be Wild Dan? Who are you voting for? Not a bad hand so far by... Forceful Sentry, though. It gets rid of the Mad Dog. No! Trudge already got rid of the beater monster. Oh, no. MST by Wild Dan will get rid of TT. Good hit. And reinforcements. Well... kind of a waste of reinforcements on a Mystical Tomato. All right, Baphomet's now on the field. All right, what are we thinking? What are we going to do, Trudge? We're going to Delinquent Duo. We're going to take out more of his hand. That was a really big hit. Oh, no. Beast of Tall War is on the field, and Wild Dan's in trouble. Wild Dan just lost all his fusion stuff right now. Oh, no. Wild Dan does rely on his fusion a good bit. Lord of the Lamp's gone because Beast of Tall War has attacked it. All right, Wild Dan, you're in a lot of trouble now, man. I don't know what you can do to get yourself out of this situation with so little hand. Trudge actually did really well in taking out Wild Dan's hand. Trudge goes in with an aggressive Prevent Rat. Lord of the Lamp is here once again. Is going to take out the aggressive played Prevent Rat by Trudge. I just find that funny. Oh, man. Okay, Trudge isn't really drawing anything else at the moment to help him, but he doesn't really need it because Beast of Talwar is just clearing the field right now. Wild Dan with the Dark Hole, though. Hold on. Monster Reborn. He's going to play Monster Reborn now, and he's going to get Beast of Talwar. There it is. He's bringing the boss monster from Trudge to his side of the field, and he slaps him with it. Oh, no. Trudge, are you going to be done in by your own boss monster? Oh, no. Trudge is in trouble, guys. Trudge is in a lot of trouble. Whiptail Crow is gone. Call to Haunted has been set. That can be used for later. Trudge, you're in a lot of trouble now, man. Oh, no. Unless that set is something... It's Ring of Destruction. Gets rid of the Beast of Talwar and burns both opponents. Wild Dan only has 200 left. Chain Destruction gets rid of the rest of the Mad Dogs that are in Wild Dan's deck. But it doesn't matter because he was able to do damage. It's over. Oh, man. Wild Dan with a very close win over Tetsuo Trudge. And Tetsuo Trudge mostly lost because of his boss monster in the last round. That was great. That was great. I loved it. Oh, that was so good. I loved it. Man, that was a good duel. I didn't expect that out of those two. Nice. All right, though. Wild Dan does move on. A 2-1 victory. And unfortunately for Trudge, he has lost again despite his upgrades. Poor Trudge, guys. Don't you feel bad for the bully? He's definitely not getting his karma or anything. Oh, that was great. I really did like that duel, though. That was a really good one. All right, so moving on. Uh-oh. Jamie's in trouble now, too. But Jamie can pull off some good plays, though. I'm not going to doubt him too much. But after seeing what Taya can do as well, yeah, this new deck Taya runs is very powerful. So I'm scared for Jamie. Anyways, let me get it ready for you guys. 1 second. I'll be right back. And we're back, my friends. We have Jamie and his spell counter deck versus Taya and her equipped spell fairy deck. It's going to be interesting. And I think this one's going to be a fast one, too. Taya is one of those, when she gets the proper cards, she can really wreck you. So this is going to be interesting. Oh, there's one of his new monsters, by the way. Armor X is here. He starts out with the Breaker, the magical warrior, though. Strong start by Jamie, honestly. Pot of Greed, okay. That's really good for Taya. Dark Hole, okay. We're going to go ahead and Dark Hole first turn. And Taya starts out with one of her brand new beater monsters, the Duname's Dark Witch. One of my personal favorite cards. I love this card. Oh, okay. Jamie's going to Snatch Steal to Duname's. We're going to summon Hannibal Necromancer and get a spell counter and then go in for damage. So, Taya, do you have any of your support? She does get heals off of the Snatch Steal, and we are going to Fissure, okay. Gets rid of the Hannibal Necromancer. Okay, Jamie has drawn Skilled White Magician and summoned it. Oh, no. Oh, I forgot what that card does. Collected Power. Target one face-up monster, equip it with equip cards on the field. If any of those equip cards... Oh, so she got her Duname's Dark Witch back with the Collected Power. Nice. Grave Robber. She's taken Snatch Steal from Jamie's graveyard with Grave Robber. Is she going to use it? Hold on. She might use it. Hidden Armory also gets a Mage Power. And she does use the Snatch Steal. She takes 2,000 damage for that, but she's also going in for the kill almost. That was a lot of damage that Jamie just took off of that. He will get healed by Snatch Steal right about now. There we go. But it's over. Oh man. Jamie has lost. Yep. MST. And that gets back an equip spell later with the effect of Villain Ohm, but I don't think Jamie's gonna last that long. Nope. Your name's Dart Witch goes in, powered up, and it's over. Really solid plays by Taya there. Really solid plays. How are you guys liking her new deck, by the way? She's a lot stronger now, huh? Oh man, that was good. She actually used Grave Robber really well too. I'm glad she has that in her deck. It worked out really well. Nice. All right, so let's go on to round 2. Now Jamie, if I remember right, he did really well in the last tournament too. So, it's gonna be interesting if he loses here. But it is against the powered up Taya right now. Taya's not playing around anymore. She's got a solid deck now. Tower of Babel is here. One of the main strategies of Jamie is on the field. We have a powered up Hourglass of Courage that is currently powered down due to its own effect, but next turn it will have a lot more power. This is going to be interesting to see. The boss monster is Hammer Shot though. Hammer Shot got rid of the card from Taya, and Jamie decides to Monster Reborn it back to his side of the field now. Okay. He wanted that Hourglass of Courage for damage. Also, Jamie has his Chaos Sorcerer. When he gets the required cards in the grave, he can summon it. Villain Ohm gets rid of Shine Palace. Nice. It will come back next turn. Monster Reborn to get back the Hourglass again. We really like Monster Reborning that Hourglass for some reason. Both players have done it. Also, Tower of Babel, because of the spell counters it acquired, does 4,000 damage to Taya. It's a lot of damage. Okay, Magical Library is able to get another draw, and we use Snatch Steal to get the Villain Ohm. Collected Power, though, takes out... Yep, Snatch Steal. That's the second time Collected Power has taken out a Snatch Steal and given Taya back her monster. And now, because of the effect of Villain Ohm, she gets her Shine Palace back to the hand. She's going to use Hidden Armory now. She also gets a Mage Power out of that. And Shine Palace is back once again to power up Villain Ohm. Mage Power on it as well. Oh no. Oh, that was 3,200 damage to a face-up attack mode Magic Library. Ugh. Gonna use the 3 spell counters to get another draw again, and it didn't do Jamie any good. Ugh. Jamie, you're in trouble. MST, okay, to get rid of the Mage Power. It's not quite enough, though, and the Royal Magical Library is in the grave now, and Taya does a lot of damage once again. All right, so do you have what you need in the grave? Your Chaos Sorcerer. He does not, and he chose to not go in Premature Burial. It wouldn't have done him any good anyway. Yep. And just like that, it's over for Jamie. Damn. Ooh, that was kind of a slaughter by Taya. Woo. Taya isn't playing around anymore, guys. She's got a solid deck now. She was able to get her upgrades that she needed. We haven't even seen her boss yet. That's the funny part. Like, her boss is super powered too, especially with her equip spell deck, but she doesn't even need it. All right, 2-0 to poor Jamie. The Chop Shop owner is out of here. All right. Oh, I'm excited for this. Oh, we get to see Mama Muto. Oh, I love it. Also, Bones is going to be here too. Bones got a bad bracket again. Oh, no. Bones is up against, I don't know. You know, I said that about Hajime, and he did pretty good in the first round, though. But I don't think Bones can beat Mama Muto either. Anyways, let me get him ready. Hold on one moment. And we're back, Ghostlings. We got Bones and his Pumpkin versus Mama Muto and her Dart Magician. Are you guys surprised that she has Dart Magician? Anyways, let's see what she can do and also what Bones can do, because I believe in Bones. I think he can do a little something here. But I don't think he can win the match, I'm not gonna lie. Let's find out though. Maybe he'll prove us wrong. All right. Not a bad start by, yeah, not a bad start here. I like this. Castle of Dark Illusions and also TT. Uh-oh. TT though. TT gets rid of the Apprentice Illusion Magician on the first turn. That would have been a really good play from Mama Muto. It does bring a Dart Magician straight to her hand though. And she just summons another and pulls the second Dart Magician to her hand. She had two of them in her hand. And a Gemini Elf. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Oh, Bones, you're screwed. Enchanting Fitting Room will help you a lot though. Hold on. Armored Zombie. Okay, Clown Zombie too. Not bad. Not bad. I got you monsters on the field. Okay. That was a pretty good Fitting Room play. Unfortunately, he couldn't capitalize on it though, and he's gonna lose. She had two Gemini Elves in her hand too? Mama Muto, are you cheating over there? Damn. She got all her powerful monsters in her opening hand. Bone sets an Armored Zombie because that's all he can do. Battle phase, okay. Mama Muto hasn't drawn any of her spell and trap support either. That's the funny part. She's just going in with a beater strategy right now. Just going in with a spellcaster beater strategy. That's funny. Poor Bones is on nothing but the offensive right now with Clown Zombie. The set. Uh-oh. Magician Valkyrie is here too. And a Witch. And yeah, it's over. Apprentice Magician takes out Bones. Oh man, Bones. Ugh. So Bones, that was yeah. Bones, would you like to try that again? Okay, I'm back, guys. I had to take a quick breather after that. That was a quick match. I just went to the bathroom and thought about my life for a second because that was sad for poor Bones. Anyways, we're gonna go to round two. Let's see what he can do. Also, I'm gonna write down a note real quick. Hold on. All right. I need to write down editing notes sometimes so I can remember to cut these spots. Okay. Well, you're starting out with Enchanting Fitting Room. I like it. He's not... He didn't get anything out of the Enchanting Fitting Room, though. That's sad. Aw, Saku gets rid of his Dragon Zombie, too. No. He has a TT set, at least. Okay. You might need that against Mama Muto, because Mama Muto apparently ain't playing. TT gets rid of two Witches. Okay. It does give her a search. Oh, the Gemini Elf. Oh, no. Oh, you're in trouble next turn, Bones. You need to figure something out for that. Set your castle. We're going to try another Enchanted Fitting Room. Okay. He got Snake Hair. Got Dragon Zombie. Okay. He got some monsters on the field. That worked out. And damage is good. There we go. This is actually when Enchanting Fitting Room is best, when the opponent doesn't have a field, because then you can just go straight in with a lot of damage. Gemini Elf is here, though, and it gets rid of Dragon Zombie, though. Now you're going to have to set Castle of Dark Illusions and hope she doesn't get anything else. Also, I love this card. Classic. This is one of my favorite classic cards. Hey, Mama Muto. We're thinking about Call It a Haunted on the Witch. Okay. And the Apprentice Magician. Okay. Mama Muto, no. Ugh. She went in aggressive with the Apprentice Magician on a face down. That wasn't a good idea. She's still new to the game, though. So we got to give her that much. Okay, because of Castle of Dark Illusions, he is actually back in this... Uh-oh. Old Vindictive, though, will be a problem. But anyways, Bones is back in it right now because of Castle of Dark Illusions. Old Vindictive will get rid of the super powered card though. And Dark Magician, the boss monster, is on the field. The witch gets her another Gemini elf in the hand. And Mage Power, oh no. Oh no. Magic Formula 2, that was 3,700 life point damage. Also, it wasn't because of the Castle of Dark Illusions, I'm sorry. It was because of the Black Pendant in the earlier play with Bones. Dark Magician is on the field and it's powered up. Yeah, it's over. With the Dark Magician. Oh, poor Bones, man. Oh, no. That's so sad. I'm sorry, Bones. Oh, man. I hate it for him. I hate it for him. He got a bad bracket again. Oh, man. But you guys could kind of see the plays he can go for with the Enchanting Fitting Room, though. That's why I like that style of deck and why he runs mostly normal monsters, too. It's meant to be able to pull out monsters really quickly and overwhelm, but he's also going to need a field spell. So I think in the next time we see him, he will definitely be running a field spell because he really needs it. Anyways, though, Bones got slaughtered, but let's just be honest. Mama Muto's moving on. Oh, that's gonna be a good. Oh, I'm already looking ahead, guys. We're seeing some good duels already. Oh, this is gonna be great. Anyways, oh, it's Haley. Haley's here, guys. Haley Ito versus Andrew Amano. Nice. All right, let me get him ready real quick, guys. One moment. And we're back, guys. We have Andrew and his Earth Stone Dragon deck versus Haley and her Cybertech Alligator Machine deck. Now, predictions on this one, man. Haley's got an upgraded deck, guys. But you guys voted for it. We even went over it on stream. She's got an upgraded deck. Andrew also has an upgraded deck, but it's not as significant as Haley's. I'm not feeling good about Andrew's chances, but I'm hoping to at least see his boss monster. I want to see him summon his boss monster and do some work in this duel. Let's see what he can do. And speaking of his boss, there it is already. Stone Dragon's right there. Not a great start, but he does have a good defensive monster in the Interceptor cannon, though. Mechanical Chaser, that's one of her newer monsters that she received from Bandit Keith. Nice, nice. All right. Fissure gets... Oh, Haley, that was an expensive Solemn Judgment, though. Okay, God says no. She said no to that Fissure. She wants that Mechanical Chaser to stay. Moe Cannon will go back face down. Haley, that was expensive. You got a plan over there? Miss it tomato and a face down. She's not going to attack it again. She already knows. Yep. Okay. She must really like that Mechanical Chaser to pay almost 4,000 life points for it. All right, battle phase. She takes more damage to get rid of the Giant Rat. Giant Rat's going to float into a second Giant Rat. Okay. And she's got Drillago. This is a cool looking card. Stone Dragon is on the field, but Trap Hole, though. Uh-oh. Premature Burial, though, gets back the Stone Dragon. With Invigoration, it's a powered up Stone Dragon with Wasteland too. That's 2,600 for the Stone Dragon, and Mechanical Chaser is gone. Wow. Haley was biding her time with that Trap Hole, but unfortunately it didn't work out. Oh, but Heavy Storm though. Wait a minute. Never mind. Haley's got this in control, and she summons her new Gear Spring Spirit too in attack mode. Andrew has no hand. The Gear Spring is here as a buff to her deck to be able to actually take out higher attack monsters. She specifically added this because of Yugi. Also, it's over. Metal Morph 2, one of her new cards she also got from Bandit Keith, and Mechanical Chaser goes in. It's over. Andrew's out of here. Oh no. You know what, Haley? I apologize for the judgment on the solemn judgment. The God says no earlier. You know what? You played it perfectly. I apologize. You know, I gotta apologize to Haley on that one. No, she knew exactly what she was doing. She had a plan throughout all that. Did y'all see that duel? Haley, she always had control. Damn. All right, Haley. Showing off with your new cards you received from Bandit Keith. I love it. Let's go again. Well, not only cards she received by Bandit Keith, actually. She upgraded her deck too, but Bandit Keith gave her a little extra firepower, you know? Anyways, let's see if Andrew doesn't get completely countered this time, because he was actually doing good for a little bit there. But unfortunately, Haley had all the answers to him. Okay, Haley's going with the Dralago, but Waboku says no, which I still don't agree with, because you want the giant rat to die. And that, yeah, yep. Andrew done screwed up already. Fisher gets rid of the giant rat and it can't float now. And now you're in a lot of trouble. She's gonna, Andrew's gonna counter Fissure and go in with the Destroyer Golem for 1500 solid damage. Okay. Haley, what we thinking over there? What you got? She's going with a Premature to get back her Dralago. She likes that card. She likes all her machine cards. Okay, going in with the Mystic Tomato now. All right. Haley is apparently really good at holding field presence. All right. It's not looking good for Andrew. The Worm Drake is on the field, face down defense. Oh no. That's a powered up Dralago with 7 completed now. And more damage. Haley's doing a lot of damage right now. She's also taking a little bit though. MST to get rid of... Oh, wow. That was a good MST. MST got rid of the Dralago. Okay. What are we thinking, Haley? You got a lot of witches. You got a lot of, what is it? Search right there. In fact, I think the witch can search the Mechanical Chaser. Oh, Trojan Horse. That's one of Andrew's new cards, too. That helps him get out his Stone Dragon. Witch gets... There it is. Mechanical Chaser. All right. So Haley really needs to take out that Trojan Horse or she's going to be staring down Stone Dragon. Good job, Haley. She took out the Trojan Horse. Good. She knew that would be a threat. All right. Invigoration. That's good on Destroyer Golem right now. But limiter removal, though. Oh, no. That does get rid of her Mechanical Chaser, but she was able to do a lot of damage because of it. Okay. Going in with an aggressive witch play. Haley, are you going to win with the witch in attack mode? That's going to be funny. Oh, no, you're not. Interceptor Cannon. He summoned it and then put it in defense mode, which was really weird to do by Andrew. You're going to Dark Hole. Okay. We're going to search out something else. Makes sense. You're going to get probably Mechanical Chaser. Yup. Can you summon it? You haven't done a summon yet. There you go. Haley's a genius. Haley's playing perfectly right now. She is in her element. If she draws another monster, it's over. She drew another monster, it's over. Trojan Horse is gone by Empachi, and with the new card Mechanical Chaser, she takes out Andrew in convincing fashion. Oh, poor Andrew. Damn. All right, so guys, let me know, what do you guys think of Haley's new deck, huh? It's pretty powerful, ain't it? She's gonna be a strong contender in this tournament, I feel. Oh boy, 2-0 victory, and just good plays all around by Haley. She does not want to be known for choking anymore. Understandable. Love it. That was great. I can't wait for her to fight some tougher opponents. This is gonna be really good. Oh. Oh, Christine, nice. And Danny. Danny's running upgrades too. And Christine. I'm really excited to see Christine though. I like Christine's burn deck. All right, let me get them ready real quick. I'll be right back, guys. And we're back, Ghostlings. We have Christine and her burn deck versus Danny Cruz and his Fiend Mega Cyber with, I think it's a Warrior Earth deck. But yeah, he's got a new boss monster. Should be interesting to see if he can actually pull that off. It's not too hard to do. Fiend Mega Cyber is a pretty nice card. Anyways, let's get right into the duel, guys. Let's see what happens. Both are running upgrades, so this should be pretty interesting. I think Christine's are probably a little more significant, though. Okay. Not a really good monster hand, but, no. Molten Destruction fixes that. Graceful Charity also got... Oh, wow. Graceful Charity got Andrew, or not Andrew, Danny a lot of cards, but only face downs. Okay. Nice. Christine's starting off very strong with a powered up Tengabito from the Molten Destruction field spell. And because of that, a card has been sent to the grave. Okay, Call It Haunted brings out the Karate Man, alright. With his own field spell of Sogan and a powered up Celtic Guardian. And he used MST to get rid of the Molten Destruction. Nice job by Danny. Okay. Good job, Danny. I'm impressed. Backfire, uh-oh. Alright. Inferno is on the field now along with UFO Turtle, and Backfire is now on the field. The problem with Backfire is when you destroy a... Yep, there it is. Fire monster, you get burned. UFO Turtle is going to float into... Wait for it. Probably another UFO Turtle. No, and... Oh, okay. Another Tenkambito. And the burn goes off for Backfire. And because of Karate Man's effect, it is gone. Unfortunately, without the field spell right now, yeah, Christine's not able to do anything at the moment. Celtic Guardian goes in and takes out Tenkambito. That field spell by Danny is doing a lot of work right now, surprisingly. Oh, there's one of her new cards too, though. Flame Tiger. Ah, no. Saku, though. Saku got rid of Flame Tiger. No. At least she gets the burn off for it. And UFO Turtle is going to float and give burn again. Really good strat by Christine right now. Another UFO Turtle. All right. Okay, let's see what Danny's going to do. Oh, wow. That's kind of a waste of no entry by... Yeah, that was a waste of no entry by Danny. I don't know what he was trying to do there. Anyways, UFO Turtle brings out the thing in the crater. And I think Danny was scared to attack it, so he decided not to. Uh-oh. Flame Cerberus. Boss monster is here. Flame Cerberus. All right, what we thinking, Danny? You're in trouble now. Boss monster is here. Oh, you have your own boss. Uh-oh. Wait, the Fiend Mega Cyber is on the field now. It gets rid of Christine's boss. I keep mixing up the names from the last battle. I'm sorry, guys. Uh-oh. Oh, no. The new boss of Christine is in the hand. And because of the thing in the creator, she's going to bring it out with some burn. Wait for it. Thestalos is on the field. It is able to match the Fiend Mega Cyber right now. Oh, Danny doesn't want to crash. Understandable. Oh, no. Molten Destruction. Christine drew what she needed, and the Fiend Mega Cyber is gone. Oh, no, Danny. You had such a good showing here, man. Pot of Greed, come on. You got something in you. There you go, Fissure. Yeah. Backfire, though, still does 500 damage. Here's the problem. If Christine draws a monster, it's over for Danny. Oh no, Flame Tiger and its effect brings it back to the field. It's over. It was over regardless. Oh, you're in a bad situation, Danny. You got to get rid of that Backfire. It's over. Yep, it's over. With the Flame Tiger, Christine takes out Danny in a very good match. Or a very good round, I should say. That was a good back and forth. I love that. Oh, that was great. We got to see mini boss. We got to see main boss. We didn't get to see the mini boss of Danny, but that was a good back and forth. That was a good duel. Oh, I love that one. Do it again. Do it again. I want to see another one like that one. First win to Christine. Let's see if she can do a 2-0 or if Danny's going to be able to show his chops here. Even if he loses right now, though, I think he did well regardless. Starting out with a pot of greed. Love it. And a graceful charity. Okay. He threw away a couple of monsters. Now he's going to Monster Reborn Warrior Greffer. Okay. Is he going to possibly use that for a tribute? Throws down his field spell Sogan. He didn't have a tribute in hand, but he did throw down a face down card. Or at least a face down monster in a couple of sets. Trap Hole gets rid of UFO Turtle. Okay. Christine said she really wanted that UFO Turtle on the field, though. She's going to Monster Reborn that thing. Okay. Going in with a Salamandra on the UFO Turtle. That's a beefed up UFO Turtle now. Nice. All right, what we thinking over there, Danny? You're going to fissure it. Makes sense. It can't float now. Good job. And it goes in with the Warrior Lady for 1,300 solid damage. All right, so Christine, you're in a... Never mind, you're not in trouble anymore. You're not in trouble anymore. She summons the thing in the creator and attacks with it to be able to bring out the Flame Cerberus, the mini-boss, and take out Warrior Lady. And now we got a Celtic Guardian on the field. And just for good measure, she puts down an Inferno. Okay. Not bad, Christine. Not bad. Got another thing in the creator if you want it. She's going in with it aggressively. Oh, no. Saku got rid of the Flame Cerberus, though. Ah. That's unfortunate. Okay, Danny goes in with the Fiend Sword and Celtic Guardian to get rid of Christine's field. No more monsters left over. All right. Christine, oh, well, UFO Turtle's good. Too bad you don't have Backfire right now. Backfire works really well with your deck, as we saw in the last round. All right, UFO Turtle is gone, and it's going to float into another UFO Turtle. Second one is gone. It's going to float into... Okay. Tenkumbito is really good. And you have your own fissure now. Unfortunately... ready for intercepting, though. Wait a minute. No. Danny, you made a mistake. You chose the wrong card to ready for intercepting. You could have put that on Celtic and saved it. Ah, you didn't care. You had another Fiend Sword. Okay. But still, though, you shouldn't have done that. Regardless. Okay, we got to call it a Haunted. That'll be useful soon for Christine here. Danny's going to go in with the Fiend Sword, but call it a Haunted is going to bring back... Oh, no! No, it's not! 7 Tools and Abandoned by Danny says, no, you cannot bring back your mini-boss monster. It stays in the grave. Oh, okay, hold on. Hold on. Christine, Flame Tiger. It's a really good card. Flame Tiger is on the field now, and it takes out the Fiend Sword. Okay. Christine? What are we thinking? Because Danny apparently doesn't have anything except the face down there. Ah. Let's see who takes damage. Oh no. That's a lot of burn and a lot of heal because of the Pass of Destiny by Danny. But Thestalos is on the field now, and he does really solid damage. Oh, Christine. That was almost a bad situation there for you. Getting your own burn on yourself, but... Oh, it's Tenkumbito now, though. Oh, no. Giant Rat turns into Celtic Guardian. It is just barely able to beat Tenkumbito, but Christine was able to attack with it. Okay, Danny's going to go in and take out Tenkumbito before it can cause any more problems. Unfortunately, Christine has Thestal with Molten Destruction too. Oh, that's a bad thing. 2,900 on the Celtic Guardian, and it's gone. Danny, you gotta do just a little bit of burn or something. I don't think you run burn though, so this is gonna be really bad for you. Ah, MST on Sogan. No, you're going for the face down? Okay. Ready for intercepting. Not bad. Warrior Digrapher is gone now from Danny's field. Danny's only got one face down. Whatever he drew didn't work for him. Christine's got a second Molten Destruction field spell if she needs it. Let's see. What's that name? Cannon. I was about to call it Conan. Cannon, the Swords Mistress, is gone from Danny's field now. And Danny bricked this over. He's got maybe one turn left in him. She drew all her field spells. Christine has all her field spells now. All right, Danny, you have to draw something. MST? Okay. He only drew MST. Man. In a close duel, 1,300 life points to 1,200 life points. Christine goes in with her boss monster, Thestalos, and finishes off Danny. Wow. I gotta give props to Danny. That was a good showing. Even though he lost, he was putting in good work against Christine. I gotta give him props for that. I have to give him props. He did good. He did good. All right. Well, he might have done good, but unfortunately he did get 2-0'd. But he put in the effort. He did not get 2-0'd easily. So, that means Christine moves on. All right. It's Lil Susie. Yeah, I want to see Lil Susie. Oh, it's Maria, though. Uh-oh. Oh, this is going to be a rough matchup for Lil Susie, though. All right. So, Maria Tomizawa versus Lil Susie. Let me get them ready, guys. I'll be back in one moment. All right, guys, and we're ready to go. We have Maria and her Earth healing deck versus Lil Susie and her Aqua Reptile deck. Should be very interesting to see this one. I'm a little bit concerned for Susie, though, because Maria, she's able to do a lot of healing and do a lot of damage because she does run the Injection Fairy Lily, and she can get it out very easily. I'm a little concerned, but we're going to start the duel. I'm going to believe in Little Susie. I think she can do it. Let's see what happens. Oh, no. Maria can already get to Injection Fairy Lily with that giant rat. This is going to be interesting. DgoDNZ is here, though. Takes out a giant rat, and it turns into, wait for it. There it is. Injection Fairy Lily. And just like that, the boss monster of Maria is on the field. Okay, gonna summon a beautiful Head Huntress. And DgoDNZ is gone. And then beautiful Head Mistress goes in for damage. Or Head Huntress, I'm sorry. Alright, Little Susie. Oh, Tribe Infecting Virus, okay. And Monster Reborning the DgoDNZ. Alright. What are we thinking of doing, Susie? Okay, DgoDNZ gets rid of the beautiful Head Huntress. But we leave the Injection Fairy Lily. Oh, Monster Reborn and the beautiful Head Huntress, though. Giant Rat is also on the field now, and we're going in for damage. Giant Rat's going to turn into a second Injection Fairy Lily. Oh, no. DgoDNZ's gone again, and Injection Fairy Lily goes in a third time, and it's already over. Oh, damn. Oh. Oh. Oh no. That's what I was talking about with or with Maria, I mean. Ugh. Damn. All right, Little Susie, round 2. Let's see what you can do. Ugh, I'm concerned now. that was rough. That was rough. She drew 2 Injection Fairy Lilies already? All right, I need to check Maria's deck after this. I think she's cheating. Mother Grizzly is on the field. It cannot quite take out the giant rat, though, Okay. Little Susie, what we thinking? Oh, Solemn Wishes. Mage power on a giant rat. That's a lot of damage. Mother Grizzly is gone, and it's going to bring out another Mother Grizzly. Dust Tornado gets rid of Mage power, though. Nice. And now we're going to have a float battle. Unfortunately, Little Susie's probably going to lose this floating battle, though. Okay, we get another Mother Grizzly into... Oh, a Koji Kosi. Okay. Last Mother Grizzly is going to turn into... Oh. The Unshaven Angler. By chance, do you have your boss monster in hand, Little Susie? Okay, we're going to Monster Reborn to Mother Grizzly. All right. We're going to use that to summon the mini-boss, Gigo. Nice. And put Unshaven Angler in defense mode. Ah, we got another Solemn Wishes. Injection Fairy Lily goes in and takes out the mini-boss of Little Susie. And she summoned a second Injection Fairy Lily. It's looking rough. And with 2 Solemn Wishes, too. Ooh. Call it a Haunted. Gets back the Gigo. Fissure gets rid of one of the Injection Fairy Lilies. Okay, hold on. Little Susie, you should have put Gale Lizard in defense, or face down defense. You could have bounced back the Injection Fairy Lily. Alright. Injection Fairy Lily goes in again and takes out Gigo for a second time. Hot Agreed by Little Susie. Nice. We're taking out the Nimble Mamanga. Unfortunately, that gives much needed heals. And that's not good. Maria really thrives on those heals, especially with Injection Fairy Lily right now. Well, Susie, you're in trouble. You should have put that Gale Lizard in defense. Oh, no. Gale Lizard's gone. Wait a minute. Oh! But Damage Equals Reptile brings out the Lion Alligator, though, and prevents... Okay. Hold on. Unshaven Angler brings out the Gigo. Hold up. Little Susie might have something here. With piercing damage, she takes out the Nimble Mamanga before it can heal Maria, and it's over. Wow. Good job, Little Susie. Oh, I was worried it was over. No, she had it. She took that piercing and she took out Maria. Dude, I'm shocked. That was good. I'm not used to the Damage Equals Reptile card either, but that was a good play. All right, I had to go get a quick snack. It was snack break time. Anyways, we got to get to round 3 of this match here and see what happens, because Little Susie, she pulled off a surprise at the end over there on that second round. That was really good. I'm still concerned, but I believe in Little Susie. I think she can do it. Let's see what happens, guys. All right. Maria, starting out with Nimble Mamanga. Never a bad start with Nimble Mamanga. Okay. And now she's probably going to place Nimble Mamanga. She's probably going to Fissure. Yeah. Maria fissures the Mermaid Knight that Little Susie summoned on her first turn. And she summons an aggressive Nimble Mamanga. Interesting. Negate attack says you can't do that, though. Surprised she summoned it aggressively. Brain Control, though. Brain Control takes the Nimble Mamanga. And she starts... Oh, wow. Legendary Ocean into her mini-boss, Gigo. Good job, Little Susie. Little Susie's done figured out Maria. She knows she needs to finish this fast. Giant Rat is on the field, and it will turn into... Uh-oh. Injection Fairy Lily, and she's here to take out Gigo. And then Nimble Mamanga goes in for damage. Premature Burial also brings back another Giant Rat. Uh-oh. The bad news right now for Maria is she only has 1,300 life points left, so she can't use Injection Fairy Lily again. Wow. Premature Burial into Gigo, and Little Susie uses it on Injection Fairy Lily, knowing that she can't pay 2,000 life points to power it up. And because of that, it's over. Damn. All right, little Susie, I see you. Damn. Little Susie made that next round fast. Convincing win right there. Damn. She doesn't need her boss monster. She said, nah, my mini boss is enough. Oh, man. Good job, little Susie. I'm proud of her. Nice. All right, 2-1 victory for Lil Susie. Not bad. I'm not gonna lie either though. Maria Tomazawa, she's actually a pretty tough opponent. Like against other people, I don't know. She would win against a lot of people in the tournament, I think. Especially with how she's able to bring out that Injection Fairy Lily. And if she gets her heal cards, whew. Anyways, we're gonna be moving on, guys. We're gonna go to Miss Chono versus Tomoya Hanasaki. Nice. Miss Chono's had some more modest upgrades, while Tomoya has had some more major upgrades. You guys will see what it is, though, if you haven't watched the lore section. Anyways, let me get them ready here, and I'll be right back with y'all. Alright, Ghostlings, and we're back. We have Tomoya and his warrior deck versus Miss Chono and her wind attribute deck. I'm super excited to see this. Let's go. All right. Come on, Miss Chono. Show me rock. I like seeing rock. She didn't draw him just yet. Sad times. Oh, well. All right, Miss Chono's turn. She's going to start out strong with a Flying Kamakiri #1 and face-up attack. Tomoya, on the other hand, is going to set. Okay. Got a face-down monster and 2 set cards. Going in with the Flying Kamakiri and Faithbird. Faithbird gets destroyed by the Saku, though. Oh, but Call of the Haunted brings back the Faithbird. Never mind. Dust Tornado says you're not bringing back shit from that graveyard. Tomoya does not want to... Tomoya does not want Miss Chono to bring back anything. Okay. Uh-oh. Beater monster is here, but Windstorm puts them in defense mode. But Zombira was summoned to the field by Tomoya, though. That's his best beater monster, which is here to take out... which takes out Zombira to Dart because of the Windstorm trap she played in the previous turn. No, that's funny. All right, Pot of Greed is here. Familiar Knight is in attack mode to take out the Witch. Witch is going to bring Rock to the hand for Miss Chono. Nice. Okay, Tomoya put a face down. I'm curious what that one is over there. Unfortunately for Miss Chono, she has all 3 Flying Kamakiris. Oh, nice. The effective Familiar Knight brought out another Flying Kamakiri and a Witch of the Black Forest for Tomoya, which brings Zombira to his hand. And another Witch goes to the grave. Unfortunately, because it is the eroded version, you can't search twice, which I still think is stupid. Zombira is here and is going to take out one of the Flying Kamakiri #1s. It also loses attack because it did so. Flying Kamakiri is going to turn into... Oh, one of the new monsters, Hunter Owl. Hunter Owl from Miss Chono is here. I love this card. We're also going to tribute into Rock on Miss Chono's side. Also going to crash with Flying Kamakiri to decrease its attack for 1, but also to bring out, wait for it, another Hunting Owl. Rock goes in, but, oh, wow. Good play with the Forbidden Chalice on Zombira. And because of that, the effects that decrease its attack did not work, which means that resets Zombira's attack. Uh-oh. Polly is in the hand because of King of the Swamp, and that means he's going to Polly into his boss monster. Tomoya, with the natural Polly, goes into the last warrior from another planet. The boss monster is here. And that means all special summon cards. Let me read it again. Yeah, destroy all special summon cards. And neither player can summon monsters anymore. Interesting. Okay, Fissure is here to get rid of one of the Hunter Owls. Yeah, you must still be able to set, but you can't summon. So you can't summon and face up attack with this card on the field. Tomoya's boss. Anyways, Blue Wing Crown is now gone. So unfortunately for Miss Chono, Tomoya has kind of a lock here. She can only put stuff in face down defense. And Miss Chono's deck isn't really built around defense cards, so it's going to be eventually she's going to run out of monsters. Tomoya also has a huge field right now too. Ooh. Uh-oh. Never mind. The Cyber Jar, the one card that is a defensive card from Miss Chono that has saved her in the last tournament she was in. It gets attacked and it pops the entire field. What are we going to get? Which? Okay, Getsu. King of the Swamp. All right. Not bad from Tomoya's side. What is Miss Chono going to get? She's got her field spell. She needs that field spell. Blue Wing Crown too, and King of the Swamp. Okay. Nice. She needs to put that Rising Air Current on the field ASAP. All right, Miss Chono, you got to draw. What are we going for? Heavy Storm too. You're going with the Heavy Storm. Okay. You're going to take out all the spells and traps on the field. Then go into Rising Air Current. Blue Wing Crown goes in and takes out the King of the Swamp from Tomoya. And you're going to put down that Rope of Life just in case. That's a good card. Tribute to the Doomed gets rid of Blue Wing Crown. And now Tomoya's going to go in for damage, but Rope of Life. Throw away the hand and we're bringing back the King of the Swamp with Rope of Life. Very interesting. Did you not have any other choices? For some reason, she decided to bring back the King of the Swamp with that Rope of Life. I don't know why. Anyways, Miss Chono places another face down. Zombira is back on the field, and with the Premature Burial, we bring back the Matatsa, the Zapper. And more damage going in, and twice by Mataza because of its effect. Miss Chono, it's not looking good. You're in trouble here. Pot of Greed is a great top deck that can save you. Hold on, though. Phoenix Wind Blast, throwing away the TT to put Tetsu back in the deck, and that was all she could do. Miss Chono did what she could do with the last card she had. It's over. Yep. King of the Swamp is gone, and the other card, Tetsu, is going to go in for damage. Is that what it's called, or is it Getsu? Yeah, I think it's Getsu. I apologize, guys, if I get the names wrong. It's so many names to remember. Anyways, Miss Chono lost the first round, unfortunately. But that was a really good duel, too, though. Back and forth. As I always say, I love the back and forth. Let's go into round 2. Miss Chono, please. You got to do something. I actually really like your deck. Hunter Owl's in the hand again. I like that. I love a Hunter Owl. She starts out with a Hunter Owl too. I love it. Okay, Tomoya's going to go with a Pot of Greed into Getsu. Waboku says you can't destroy my Hunter Owl though. And he finishes off his turn with 2 face downs. All right. Windstorm, okay. Faithbird is also here, which powers up Hunter Owl. Tomoya uses his own Waboku to prevent Getsu from being destroyed. So we've expended our Wabokus now. What are we going to do? Tomoya, what you thinking? Straight into battle phase and getting rid of the Faithbird to power down Hunter Owl. Okay. And then he summons, I forget the name of that one. That's his fusion for his boss monster, though. Marikutai, however the hell you say that. Monster Reborn would bring back the Faithbird if not for Magic Jammer from Tomoya. Just summon the Flying Kamakiri, but Trap Hole says no to that too. Miss Chono decides Windstorm of Itekwa to get rid of the Getsu in defense mode now. Not bad. She kind of had no choice there. She had to get rid of it or she'd lose Hunter Owl. She was going to lose it either way. Dark Hole gets rid of everything on the field that is a monster. And Tomoya summons an aggressive King of the Swamp to do 500 damage. Oh, man. Oh, another King of the Swamp. We're matching with King of the Swamps right now. They're not willing to crash. Ah, Bean Soldier, though, a classic card, takes out the King of the Swamp. Oh, man, nobody has a hand anymore. Okay, reinforcements. That's not going to help without anything on the field. Dust Tornado got rid of it anyway. Tomoya actually going to beat Miss Shono. Goes in for damage. All three monsters from Tomoya did a good deal of damage here. Miss Shono? Faithbird. Faithbird's a solid card right now. Gets rid of the King of the Swamp. Okay. Miss Shono might be able to come back as long as, yep, he didn't draw anything yet. Tomoya, if he draws his beater monster, it's over. Oh, wait a minute, though. Rock is on the field. Never mind. I take back what I said. Boss monster from Miss Shono is here. Rock from the Valley of Haze. A classic card. I love it. Another face down by Tomoya. He's not drawing what he needs right now. Dark Hole. That's not useful. You got field advantage. There you go. All right, Tomoya's going to have to top deck his way back into this somehow. Luckily, he keeps drawing monsters, and so far Miss Shono hasn't. So she can't really... She has field advantage, but she can't take over right now and do life point damage, which she really needs to do soon. Also, Zombira is gone. Yep, even Zombira can't save Tomoya right now. Widespread Ruin. Unfortunately, Miss Chono's drawing all her support right now. Familiar Knight's effect is wasted because neither player has a level 4 monster. Okay, set. Some sort of spell or trap over there. 7 tools. That might actually be useful later. King of the Swamp from Tomoya is gone. And finally, he does not have any more monsters to protect him for now. He does have another Zombira, and with the Forbidden Chalice, it's enough to get over Rock. And it also cancels out the effects that makes it lose 200 attacks, so he still has 2100 at the end of the day. Really good use of Forbidden Chalice. Oh, yeah, you got to Dark Hole it. Yep. Miss Shono Dark Holes. And she sets because she has no other monster. Oh no, Monster Reborn. Getting Getsu back on the field so he can do 1700 damage. Widespread Ruin says it's going to the grave though, but ready for intercepting, puts it face down, but in the chain of 3, 7 tools says ready for intercepting, ain't going to do that. Cancels it out, and Widespread Ruin still works and takes out Getsu. All right, Miss Shono, you need to draw a monster, any monster. King of the Swamp, sure. She doesn't want to attack with it, though. I did say any monster. I should have been more specific. Phoenix Wind Blast puts the... I forget the name of it, back into the top of the deck. Hunter Owl is here. Okay. Hunter Owl goes in for damage. Nice, nice. She finally drew a monster again. Okay, we're going to see... Yep, the set. Hunter Owl can get over whatever the name of that card is. I forgot its name. I think it's like something Zapper. Skull Redbird is on the field. What's the name of that card? Mataza. I keep forgetting his name. Mataza. Uh-oh. Fusion is here. Mini boss by Miss Shono. And it is the Crimson Sunbird. All right. Tomoya has no hand. It's unless he draws a Dark Hole. If he hasn't already used it, it's over. He puts a face down monster, and it's over. A Cyberjar, you better not play in attack mode. Okay, thank you. Which will get a monster to his hand, and he chooses Zombira. Really solid card. Not enough to get over Crimson Sunbird, though. You summoned it in attack mode. Miss Shono, why are you learning your habits from Kaiba? Hunter Owl is gone because of Zombira. I'm still upset that they summoned Cyberjar in attack mode. Miss Shono, you might have needed that. Crimson Sunbird gets rid of Zombira, and she attacks with Cyberjar aggressively. And I'm upset that Cyberjar in attack mode is currently working. Oh my god. Cyberjar in attack mode work. With the boss monster, Crimson Sunbird, Miss Chono, in a hard-fought duel, takes round number 2. I'm still mad that you put this... Guys, y'all know how I feel about putting the jars in attack mode, and it usually happens with Cyberjar. For some reason, they like to put Cyberjar in attack mode. No. 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 I don't like that. Anyways, round 3. Who's gonna win, guys? We've had some really good duels out of these two. This was a great match. Let's see who's gonna win it, though. All right, round number 3. Miss Chono's turn. She decides to put down the witch. Okay, that's gonna get her what she wants later. Uh-oh. Holly first turn by Tomoya, and the last warrior from another planet, the boss monster, is already here. Oh, Miss Chono, you're in trouble now. You need rock. There you go. You got rock. Now you just need a way to get it on the field. Unfortunately, you can't summon it because of... yeah, you can't summon it because of the last warrior, too. It needs to be set first. And rock doesn't have a lot of defense. I hate to say it again, Miss Chono, but you need that Cyberjar. Cyberjar or Dark Hole. That's your ways out of this right now. Damn. Either that or you need Air Current into Poly for your mini-boss. Windstorm saves you for a turn. That gives you at least rock. Okay. So you can tribute for rock next turn, but... yeah, you choose not to, I understand. You need to build some field presence. Okay, Blue Wing Crown is gone. Hunter Owl is still on the field, though. But for how long, we don't know yet. King of the Swamp. It's a little bit late. It would have been nice to have that in the opening hand so you could have gotten a Poly. Then you could have at least had your mini-boss. But then it still wouldn't have quite got over the Lost Warrior, or the Last Warrior. Samoya's got a lockdown right now. Waboku, though. Waboku can help, but we still need to get rock on the field. Okay, that saves your monster. Personally, Fissure, though. It wouldn't have mattered. Fissure would have came out anyway. I was going to say, personally, I would have saved the Waboku to save rock, but, eh. Alright, I don't think Miss Chono is going to win this one unless she gets her Cyberjar or Dark Hole. That's her only way right now. Tomoya has a full field of monsters over there face down with the last warrior as the head of it at the moment. Oh, man. Yeah, the last warrior has completely locked down Miss Chono right now. Miss Chono? Fissure, there you go. Nice. Ah, no. Ready for intercepting, though. But 7 tools again. 7 tools saves the day for Miss Chono a second time. It says no to ready for intercepting. And because of that, the last warrior is finally gone from the field. You can Monster Reborn. You're going to choose... Okay. You're going to choose the Monster Reborn, a King of the Swamp from the other field to tribute into rock. Oh, no. But Trap Hole, though. Trap Hole got rid of the rock. No. And Samoya goes in for damage. And because of Forbidden Chalice canceled out the effect where you can't attack with Zombira the Dart directly, and he attacked with it for 2,500 damage. Genius by Tomoya. Oh, wow. Dude, that was extremely good use of Forbidden Chalice. Tomoya, I gotta hand it to you, man. That was good. Also, good job to Miss Chono, too. She did all she could. That was some good duels. Every single duel they just had was good. Wow. And Miss Chono, I'm surprised Miss Chono lost. I thought she was actually going to be able to do some work in the tournament. But no, it turns out Tomoya's going to be the one doing some work in the tournament. That was impressive. Good job, Tomoya. 2-1. No disrespect to Miss Chono, though. Miss Chono did really good in that. That's probably one of the best 2-1 victories we've seen so far. One of the best matches of the tournament. Man, that was really good. We've had some really good duels today so far. We're not even halfway through yet, guys. This is great. Anyways, we're moving on to... Uh-oh, Rebecca. I've been waiting to see Rebecca. Goro Inogash versus Rebecca Hawkins. Oh, this one's gonna be good. I'm waiting. I'm loving it. All right, guys. Let me get them set up. All right, Ghostlings, and we're back. We have Rebecca Hawkins and her Shadow Ghouls versus Goro and his Ritual Fusion deck. Typically, I wouldn't want to mix up a Ritual and a Fusion deck, especially in an old school deck like this. But for Goro, since he runs Sandwich, which needs Witch of the Black Forest and Sangan, it actually works out because his fusion monsters also search other monsters. So it gives them options. So that said, let's see what happens, guys. I'm curious to see how Rebecca is going to do here, because she is running kind of a more nerfed version of her deck today. Oh, she didn't pull any monsters either. Uh-oh. Yeah, her back row is really good, but her monsters aren't quite up to snuff. She drew no monsters. Wow. Anyways, I'm surprised that by the hand of Rebecca right now. Chain detonation, though. That works out great. Gonna do a little bit of burn. And because it was activated on a chain, it goes back in the deck. But she is going to take this damage. Except for Magic Cylinder, we'll send 2,000 back to the opponent. Goro is feeling a lot of that. That was a good bit of damage. All right, Rebecca, are we... No, we're going to draw swords at least, but you didn't draw any monsters. I'm surprised. You run 20 of them, and she threw down her entire hand. Okay. Solemn wishes to do some healing. Nice. Yami is on the field for the opponent, Goro. Okay, he's got a powered up monster now. Solemn wishes gives some heals. And Rebecca still has not drawn a monster yet. How unlucky. We're letting Goro build up a field here. That's not really good. Oh, there we go. Pyramid Turtle. There's one of your monsters. That's one of the scary ones, too. And she's going to take advantage of it to bring, wait for it, Shadow Ghoul right out to the field and take out the Witch of the Black Forest. Witch of the Black Forest does bring Ghoul with an Appetite to Goro's hand, though. All right. What are we thinking, Goro? Still got swords up, so you can't do anything just yet. Call to Haunt is going to bring back the Witch. Okay. Swords is now gone. We got a second Shadow Ghoul. She's going to attribute it to power up the current Shadow Ghoul she has now with a Black Pendant, but Needle Sealing will get rid of all the monsters on the field. At least the ones that are face up. Black Pendant does do a bit of burn, but Witch is going to search out something first. Also, the Black Pendant from the opponent will also do counter burn. So Rebecca receives burn. We get the search of a Dark Hunter, and then, wait for it, more burn. Monster Reborn, though, will bring back the Shadow Ghoul once again. It's back on the field and powered up a little bit, and it will take out the Ghoul with an Appetite from the opponent's side of the field. Goro now has nothing left, but he does have a hand, whereas Rebecca does not. Dark Hunter, okay, with a monster, or not Monster Reborn, Premature Burial of the Illusionary Gentleman. Trap Hole with Spice takes out. Oh, wow, there's a lot going on here. Hold on. Dark Hole gets rid of everything on the field now. All right, so we've reset the duel. There's nothing else. Solemn Wishes gives a little bit of heals. Deal of the Phantom is good for later if Rebecca can capitalize on it with a monster. Ghoul with an Appetite from Goro goes in for 1,600 damage. All right, Rebecca, you need another monster. Yeah, you know what? A Dark Hole, I guess, will work too if you really want to use it. Yeah, she really wants to use it. Ghoul with an Appetite is now gone. All right, we're playing a bit of a top deck game now. Who's gonna win that top deck game? Dark Hunter is back on the field again. All right. Amazonas Archer is here. It's not gonna beat over the Dark Hunter, though. Sangan is now on the field for Goro. Takes out the Amazoness Archer, and the Dark Hunter goes in for damage. Rebecca is in trouble, guys. In a lot of trouble here. Rope of Life, that's not any good for right now. Rebecca's not drawing any of her monsters. Oh no, the Hex Seal to get the fusion monster of Sandwich. And Sangan searches out the Illusionary Gentleman. Very nice. And they go in for damage, and the damage is good. Rebecca? Monster? You know what? There you go. Nimble Mamonga will help a lot. There you go. All right. She definitely needs the heals right now. She's looking rough. All right. Nimble Mamonga is now gone, but it's going to bring back a couple of friends along with some heals. All right. Now all the Nimble Mamongas will be gone, but she healed 3,000 life points off of that. So she's looking good on life points again. She's above Goro. But she needs a good monster. Shadow Ghoul. But she can't summon it, though. Oh, no. Oh, no. She got her boss, but she can't summon it. And it's over. Rebecca lost the first round. Boss Monster Sandwich goes in, and it is done. Rebecca lost the first round. Nice job by Goro. You know what? His deck actually works pretty well. I'm not gonna lie. It actually works pretty well. I'm impressed by that. I was impressed by Goro in the last tournament too. You know, even though he lost, he still did pretty good. His upgraded deck though is even better. All right, Rebecca, let's see what you can do. I know you can pull off some combos. You weren't drawing your monsters at all. There you go. There's some of your monsters. You also drew swords again too. Oh man. Yeah, we're starting out with the Witch face down. Illusionary Gentleman from Goro, powered up by Black Pendant. Trap Hole with Spites, though, will destroy it and burn the opponent for 750. And the Black Pendant will burn Rebecca for 500. All right. Magic Cylinder. We're going to tribute into Shadow Ghoul and also pull a monster with Witch's effect, which will be Goblin Attack Force. Nice. We're going to set down that Magic Cylinder for later. Makes sense. All right. Goro's on the defensive right now with a face-down monster. Curious what it is. Goblin Attack Force is here. Sangan gets destroyed, and it will search out Illusionary Gentleman. And Goblin Attack Force goes in for major damage. Nice. And now it can go to the grave, which will only benefit Shadow Ghoul, because it's in defense mode. Oh, Goro's not looking good this time. Uh-oh. You better not summon Cyberjar. Okay. Oh, no. Needle Sealing takes out all the face-ups. Which does search for a Goblin Attack Force, though, so at least she has a hand. Uh-oh. Swords of Revealing Light, though, reveals the Dark Hex Seal. And he uses it. Goro gets his boss monster again through the Dark Hex Seal. Sandwich, the boss monster, is here. And the Witch, because it went to the grave, because of the Dark Hex Seal Tribute Fusion, they get the Dark Hunter. Unfortunately, Goblin Attack Force is here, and it overpowers Sandwich. And then it goes into defense mode. And luckily, because of Swords of Revealing Light, Goblin Attack Force is safe. All right. Good plays by both players right now. Yeah, we're going to set the Witch for Rebecca. Be useful for later. Oh no, Dark Hole though. Dark Hole takes out all the monsters on the field. Witch brings out another Shadow Ghoul. Okay. At least to the Rebecca's hand, I mean. Now might be a good time to Cyberjar. You know, put that thing down. There you go. Yeah, let's see what happens, Rebecca. Yomi, the field spell. Oh, TT, though, gets rid of the summoned cards. Everything on the field, monster-wise, is gone. Rebecca drew Rope of Life, but she needs monsters right now. Rebecca's really bad about drawing monsters. She runs 20. Magic Cylinder, okay. 1800 back to the face of Goro. Goro's in a lot of trouble here with only 1250 life points. Got to be careful. Scapegoat. Scapegoat's a really good card. The Illusionary Gentleman is here, but Scapegoat will protect Rebecca for this turn and possibly the next with 4 sheep tokens. Oh, Waboku too. Okay. Rebecca said she wants those sheep tokens to stay for now. Okay. Premature Burial, really useful card right now. Okay, I see what you did there. She premature burial to Cyberjar for a minute. I was questioning her for a moment there, but she used it as a tribute for Shadow Ghoul. Made sense. Okay. Dark Hunter powered up though matches the Shadow Ghoul right now with its Black Pendant equipped spell. Rebecca, we need another monster in the grave to get over that. Oh, never mind. Heavy Storm. Heavy Storm solves the issue. Shadow Ghoul goes in after the 500 burn. And it's over. Nice. Good job, Rebecca. Also, really good job by Goro. Goro, once again, even though... Well, he did win against Rebecca in the first round, because this is the second round now, and Rebecca won. Goro puts on some impressive duels, I'm not going to lie. They might not be super high impact, but, you know, he puts on a good duel, in my opinion. All right, let's go to round 3. Rebecca, are you going to lose on round 1 to the Hungry Burger or Sandwich? Or will you win? I don't know, with Nimble Mamaga and Pyramid Turtle, I think you're going to win this duel. Oh, no. Oh, this is going to be interesting for... Dark Hunter, though. Dark Hunter is here, but it could not get over the Pyramid Turtle. All right. Shadow Ghoul is here now. They're going to use that to summon Shadow Ghoul onto the field. Or they're going to use Pyramid Turtle to tribute into Shadow Ghoul, I should say. Anyways, Goro has no field right now other than a set monster and a face down. Not looking good for our boy right now. Rebecca's going in with the Amazonas. Oh, she can't quite get over the Dark Hex Seal, but Shadow Ghoul can. Took a little bit of reflect damage there, but that's fine. Still early in the duel, anything can happen. Speaking of, Monster Reborn is going to get back the Dark Hunter. Back on the field now, and is powered up with Yomi. And also, Dark Hex Seal is here. They're all in attack mode, too. Is Goro baiting? He is baiting. Rush recklessly. Shadow Ghoul is taken out with the Dark Hunter. But the Dark Hex Seal is also gone, which might have been more important. Also, Rebecca decided she was just going to take out the entire field with Dark Hole and then summon another Amazonas Archer. Nice. Don't know if I agree with that, but you know, you do you. Uh-oh. Dark Hunter is here, and because it has monsters in the grave now, its effect kicks off. Very nice by Goro. Witch of the Black Forest can search into what you need. Honestly, at the moment, probably need a Goblin Attack Force. Witch attacked the Witch, though, and it couldn't get over it. Dark Hunter could, though. Yep, she agrees with me. Goblin Attack Force. Now that you have that, maybe set Nimble Mamaga for healing, possibly? I don't know. Whichever you want to go with, Rebecca. She wants to go with the Goblin Attack Force. Oh, she wants to do... Right. Next to be lost, so she's putting more cards in the grave. Gotcha. She's waiting for that. Uh-oh. Fissure gets rid of Goblin Attack Force, though. And the damage is pretty massive from Goro right now. Ugh. We still have Nimble Mamaga, though, so we're not in trouble yet. Also, Monster Reborn. Bringing out the Pyramid Turtle again. Okay. Probably going to use it to attack. Yep. He's going to get Shadow Ghoul out of this. There we go. Shadow Ghoul brought to the field by Pyramid Turtle. Cannon Soldier takes out the Witch. And now Shadow Ghoul will also take out Dark Hunter. Really good comeback. Really good comeback. Cannon Soldier also tributes itself with its own effect to become 500 points of damage to Goro. Good job, Rebecca. Chain Detonation's a good card for later. Generational Shift is going to be used on Nimble Mamaga to bring another to the field and power up Shadow Ghoul. And then Shadow Ghoul is going to go in. Nice. Me personally, maybe should have saved Nimble Mamaga for the heals, but you know. Oh, disposable learner device. Uh-oh. Equip the Shadow Ghoul, and that's a scary Shadow Ghoul right now. That is 4,300 attack on a Shadow Ghoul. Oh, that's scary. Goro, you need to do something or you've lost. Oh, no. Oh, Goro. Pot of Greed. Always great to have Pot of Greed. You better not summon. Okay. Use the Shadow Ghoul to take out the Dark Hex Seal and going in with Nimble Mamaga again. You summon Cyberjar in attack mode. First Miss Chono does it, then Rebecca does it, I swear. Also Premature. Chain Detonation, though, does burn, but Premature is going to bring back something anyway. Chain Detonation is also going to go back in the deck because it was summoned or used during the link. I'm upset that Cyberjar is in attack mode again. Shadow Ghoul goes in on the Witch for 3,000 damage and it's over. Goro's out of here. I'm upset. I'm upset. That's the second time in the tournament so far, I think. Oh, man. Was it Miss Chono that did it? Yeah, I'm sorry, guys, if I misremember. I can't remember who has shit anymore. I think it was Miss Chono that did it. Or maybe I'm just blaming Miss Chono and remembering Kaiba that done it. Then again, I don't think... Did Kaiba do it earlier in his match? I don't know. I can't even remember anymore, guys. Either way, I don't like Cyberjar being put in attack mode. Come on, guys. Oh, no. Anyways, regardless of my brain malfunction, I apologize, guys. I need to be hosting my tournament. Rebecca wins 2-1. Goro did a good job as always. I can't be mad at his plays. He does a good job with what he has, and I'm excited to see him coming up again in another tournament. Oh, man. Anyways, let's move on. Rebecca moves forward, and we go to Mr. Marita versus Iron Disa. Interesting. I don't know who's going to win this. Mr. Marita got unlucky against Joey Wheeler the last time, but he's also received some pretty decent upgrades too. Iron Disa, I think, actually hasn't received any upgrades because, you know, she's just fine as she is. She's doing pretty good with what she's got, in my opinion. So we're going to see what she can do today, along with Mr. Marita. Who will win? Place your bets now. And I'll get them ready. One moment. All right, Ghostlings, and we're back. And we have Mr. Marita and his Earth Zombie deck versus Iron Disa and her Earth Warrior deck. Gonna be interesting to see what happens here. Let's find out. Who will win? The upgraded Mr. Marita or Iron Disa? Also, I'm not curious. I'm curious if you guys have caught on to why she's called Iron Disa. It's because she runs a lot of warrior monsters, you know, iron swords. Iron Disa. That's why she's named Iron Disa. Anyways, let's see. MST gets rid of TT. Really good hit. Oh, wow. Rising Energy, though, will save the Warrior Lady, which you didn't really need to do on a Warrior Lady. It's supposed to float. Anyways, the Giant Rat gets out the Zombie Tiger. Oh, we got Boss Monster. Freed, the Matchless General, is already on the field, and that is extremely good for Iron Disa. Dark Hole, though. I was waiting for it. Dark Hole gets rid of the Boss Monster, and Pyramid Turtle goes in for a solid 1,200 attack. All right. Unfortunately, now Iron Disa is in a lot of trouble. Premature Burial, though, gets back Freed. And because of the effect of Freed, it cancels out Premature Burial and gets rid of it, so it's not attached to Freed. I love that combo. Yeah, we're going to go in with Master Kyonchi and get rid of Field Commander. Interesting. Freed is able to bring in an Earth Monster to the hand. Nice. And she summons it. Throwstone unit is here. Unfortunately, it cannot get through Decayed Commander, but Freed was able to take out Master Kyonchi, so that was something. Alright, Master Kyonchi is on the field again, and taking out a Throwstone unit. Freed is going to bring another warrior monster to the hand. She chooses Field Commander Raz. Decides to summon it, and because of that, she's bringing a warrior Digriffer to the top of the deck to draw next turn. Nice. So she's guaranteed to have a monster next turn. Not bad by Iron Disa. Mr. Marita's not looking good here, but a Monster Reborn can help. Hold on. But he doesn't have too much that's good in the graveyard to deal with Freed, though. So he's only able to Monster Reborn Master Kyonchi to be able to protect himself. Freed once again brings a Warrior Digriffer to the hand, or an Earth monster in general. Which, that's kind of a waste of Freed's, yeah, that's kind of a waste of Freed's effect, actually. Because she already had Warrior Digriffer at the top. Anyway, Poison Mummy is gone, and it does a little bit of burn. Alright, Mr. Marita's kind of brick. You want to get a giant axe mummy through the Pyramid Turtles. Another Field Commander to the hand through a Freed's effect. And I think it might be over, guys, for Mr. Marita. Ugh. Poison Mummy does a little bit more damage, though, before being destroyed. And then Mr. Marita takes a lot of damage. Mr. Marita, you gotta have something here. It's gotta be something good. This next draw. That's not good enough. Widespread Ruin is not good enough. Alright, guys, so Iron Disa won the first round. Yep, she's got a full field, too. Widespread Ruin gets rid of the Freed, but Warrior Digriffer is still there, and it's over. Yeah. Or Mr. Marita, man. He's definitely a good teacher, but, you know, not much of a duelist, I guess. But who knows? Maybe he'll prove me wrong in this next round. Let's find out. All right, Mr. Marita. I know you got some better combos than that. Come on. Show me what you got. Secret Pass to a Treasure is actually really good with this deck, too. If he's able to pull off the proper combos, anyway. He's going to start out with a zombie and face down, though. Warrior Digriffer by Iron Disa goes against the Poison Mummy. Also, I called it a zombie as Poison Mummy for that. Y'all know what I meant. We're going to Dark Hole really early. I don't know if I agree with that, but okay. Zombie Tiger is here, and we're going to call it a Haunted to Poison Mummy just to go in for damage. But Disa has her own Call it a Haunted and brings back Warrior Digriffer. And you're in trouble again, Mr. Marita. Oh, no. Ugh. Second Warrior Digriffer to the field takes out the Poison Mummy. And for some reason, Disa put her other Warrior Digriffer in defense. Not sure why. Master Kyonchi is here, and it will take out the Warrior Digriffer. That's in attack mode by 50 points. Uh-oh. Oh, she's used that before. After the struggle. Whatever attacks with that gets destroyed. Very good move by Iron Disa. She also summons a Field Commander Raz just to be on the safe side. Mr. Marita has another Master Kyonchi, though, and it takes out Field Commander Raz. And then he goes in with Zombie Tiger for 1,400 damage. Very nice. Iron Disa is setting now. Interesting. Giant Rat is now on the field. Warrior Lady will float into another Warrior Lady, which will float into... Oh, okay. Obnoxious Celtic Guardian. Unfortunately, its effect's no good against Master Kyonchi, so it got put in the graveyard. Block attack to get rid of Master Kyonchi. Yep, but Waboku saved him. She had a Warrior Digriffer to get rid of Master Kyonchi too and try to take back the field. Unfortunately, it did not work. Second Zombie Tiger is here, and Master Kyonchi will now take out Warrior Digriffer. And I think Mr. Marita might have won this one, guys. Yep. Iron Disa's got one more turn. She's got to figure something out here. Another Warrior Lady in attack mode. She's using it to float into Obnoxious. Yeah, it's over. She did what she could do. Oh yeah, there's his field spell, by the way. Mr. Marita does run Gaia Power. He did not need it for this round, though. It's already over with the giant rat. The giant rat took his little skull and just bashed poor Iron Diesel with it. All right, we got a 1-1 situation. We're going to the third round. We're going to see who's going to finish this off. Who's going to win? Will it be Mr. Marita or will it be Iron Diesel? Oh, Mr. Marita's got his field spell first time, though. Unfortunately, Gaia Power also works for the opponent, though, so that actually might not be a good thing for Mr. Marita. Yeah, it does power up both. But he had Master Kyonchi, so it did end up in his favor this time. But yeah, Gaia Power works for both these opponents because they both run primarily Earth decks. Also, Fissure got rid of Master Kyonchi. Oh, never mind. Monster reborn by Iron Diesel to bring Master Kyonchi to her side of the field. And that's a lot of damage. Draining Shield, though, does save him 2250 life points. So technically, he didn't take any damage this turn. He actually gained 50. There's your boss monster, Mr. Marita with the Archfiend Gilfer. He just can't summon it yet. The Zombie Tiger is on the field in attack mode for some reason. Oh, it's because of Rush Recklessly. Ah. Alright, so Warrior Digrepper is now gone from Iron Diesel's field. So, yeah, Mr. Marita was baiting with Rush Recklessly. Also, Dark Hole. Yeah, I figured you'd do that. Alright, all monsters are gone, and a Goblin Zombie is summoned. It goes in for some damage. Because of its effect, too, it's able to take the Trap Hole. That was a good hit. And throw it straight to the graveyard from from Iron Diesel's deck. I'm sorry. Apparently I need a little bit of water. My throat's getting dry. Y'all can figure out what's going on while I take a swig of water. Another Master Kyonchi. Yeah, apparently my throat's dry. I might have to take a breather after this duel. Alright, Iron Diesel is not looking good at the moment. That's not good. She has no monsters at the moment, which is surprising for her deck. Oh, she does have a Dark Hole, though. She want that Master Kyonchi gone. Okay. Decayed Commander. Too bad they don't have a Zombie Tiger in hand. Decayed Commander will get rid of Block Attack, though. Really good. Is that Decayed Commander's effect? Yeah, you can special summon one Zombie Tiger from the hand. Right. Trap Hole gets rid of Obnoxious Celtic Guardian. Out of here. And it might be over for Iron Diesel. In fact, it is over. Unless that face down can do something. Decayed Commander takes out the last card. Wasn't helpful. For the second time, Giant Rat takes out Iron Diesel in the third round. Mr. Marita has beat Iron Diesel. Interesting. Oh. I kind of thought Iron Diesel would actually beat Mr. Marita, but I guess with the new support that Mr. Marita has, he was able to pull it off. Nice. I'm very proud of Mr. Marita. Honestly, he would have went further in the tournament, I feel like, at Domino High if he didn't go up against Joey and get unlucky. Good job, Mr. Marita. 2-1. We're getting a lot of 2-1s now. All right, Mr. Marita moves on. Yeah, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. Yeah, it'll work. Honestly, there's a lot of 2-0s and 2-1s. Either way, though, I love it when we have some 2-1s, though. We get to see some back and forth. All right, so who's next? Ooh, this was going to be a good one, too. Miho Nosaka versus Greaser. Nice. I'm excited to see this one. All right, let me get them ready real quick. 1 second, guys. All right, Ghostlings, we have Miho and her light book-themed deck versus Greaser and his insect deck. Should be very interesting to see. I'm curious who's going to win this one. They're kind of, I would say, evenly matched. Greaser might have a bit of an edge because he's got pretty decent insect support right now. but Miho's boss monster doesn't need a tribute to summon either. A lot less materials to get a boss monster to the field, but it's also a little bit weaker. I don't know. Let's find out. Then again, if I remember right too, Miho runs pretty decent back row though, so she can have a lot of control on the field. Speaking of, there's some of it right there. Book of Eclipse and Book of Moon. Anyways. Oh, Rising Air Current right off the bat though by Greaser. Ooh. That is not good. Alright, Miho, what we thinking? Shining Angel, but it gets Trap Hold. But Book of Moon. Book of Moon will put Shining Angel face down, so that means Trap Hold won't work. Nice. Alright. Okay. Uh-oh. Manju gets Javelin Beetle Pack. Okay. Ritual card is in the hand. Book of Eclipse with Malevolent Catastrophe. Okay. That pops all the cards on the field, but... It pops all spells and traps, I'm sorry. All spells and traps on the field, but not before Book of Eclipse was able to put everything face down. Nice. Okay, so we're going in, taking out Manju with Shining Angel. And then Hoshinigan's going to be set. Interesting play. Uh-oh. Manju brings Javelin Beetle. That means that we're going to see it. Javelin Pat is here, and the boss monster, Greaser, has summoned. Wait for it. Javelin Beetle. He's on the field and takes out the Shining Angel. Uh-oh. Marshmallow is here, though. That's one of the new monsters of Miho. Too bad it went... Yeah, too bad it went into face-up mode, though. It should have been face-down. She couldn't do that with Shining Angel, though, I understand. Still, that's a missing on burn, though. The good thing is Marshmallow can hold the field, though, because it cannot be destroyed by battle. So, Greaser's going to have to figure something out there. Okay, Insect Beetle, or Javelin Beetle, takes out the Shining Angel, and it brings out a Nova Summoner. Book of Eclipse, good for later. Monster Reborn to get back a Shining Angel for some reason. Okay. I'm curious to see how Miho's going to be able to take out the Javelin Beetle. Book of Eclipse, okay. Oh, Book of Eclipse puts Marshmallow back face down. Ooh. That's going to be 1,000 burn. Hysteric Fairy goes face down. The only bad thing for Miho right now is I don't think she has anything that can take out the Javelin Beetle by battle. Shining Angel is going to bring out a Nova Summoner. Surprisingly, the Scarabs weren't able to take out. He attacked with a 500 attack monster. Luckily, Hysteric Fairy only has 500 defense. Oh, man. Threatening Roar says no to any battle phase this turn. So Miho is not able to do anything with Hysteric Fairy in attack mode. Swarm of Scarabs will get rid of Marshmallow. Good job by Greaser. Nice. Hysteric Fairy is gone. Nova Summoner is gone. And it brings out another Nova Summoner. And the Scarabs were not able to take out the Shining Angel. But it goes back face down, so it can do another pop next turn. Raigeki Break, though. Hold on. Flare Wire will take out Nova Summoner. Okay. Raigeki Break's going to be really useful here in a moment. There it is. Raigeki Break. Target the right thing. There you go. Yes. Good job, Miho. Javelin Beetle is gone due to Raigeki Break. The Swarm of Scarabs does take out another monster for Miho, though. And also, Rising Air Current is back on the field. That's really bad for Miho. Hoshinigan is on the field. And Swarm of Scarabs goes back face down. Miho, you got to take out that Swarm of Scarabs. You got to. Neo the Magic Swordsman is here. And it will trade. Rope of Life, though, will bring back... Uh-oh. The Girochin, and it's powered up now. Oh, that was a pretty decent Rope of Life right there. Nice. Miho, you should have went ahead and took out that Swarm of Scarabs. You had to. Ugh. That Swarm of Scaras has been completely taking control of this duel. Pot agrees a great top deck. You needed that. The Starret Fairy, it's not going to be enough, but it will help you this turn at least. And you do have Royal Decree. You might be able to pull something out. Oh, he got a Pot of Greed too. Uh-oh. He didn't draw a monster though, supposedly. Nope, he didn't. His Starret Fairy is gone though. Miho's going to have to come up with something else. Waboku will help. Waboku will protect you this turn. Don't activate Royal Decree though, so you can use it. Alright, Waboku saves you this turn. Miho, you gotta come up with something here. Heavy Storm, it's too little too late for that. Ah, Waboku anyway. That doesn't even matter. Royal Decree. Miho's just activating that because it's getting destroyed anyway. And it's over. Oh, wow. He had the... Oh, he had Kozaki's self-destruct button. 1000 burn. Yep. And it's over. Miho loses round 1. Pretty good duel, though. Pretty good duel. I think that's the only bad thing about Miho's deck, really, is she doesn't run super strong monsters. Like, you know, above like 2,000. Her strongest is 2,000. She kind of relies more on her back row, which, you know, might be a bad thing. Maybe that needs to change. Or maybe we won't change it. Who knows? All right, round 2. Let's see what happens. Flying Kamakiri number 1 start by Greaser. Always great to have a floater. MST is going to target... Oh, the 1000 burn from the self-destruct button. That's a good burn card. Alright, well, Waboku says you're not going to do anything to this Magician of Fate this turn. And its effect brings back MST. But it would have been better to have that for something else. Pot of Greed, okay. Pot of Greed is going to get us an Elf's Light and Shining Angel. We're going to MST again and take out a Trap Hole this time. That was a good hit. Elf's Light is going to be equipped to Shining Angel and take out... what was the name of that card again? Girichin. Kuwagata. I want to call it Kuwagata. Uh-oh. Manju brings a Javelin Beetle to the hand. Does he have what he needs? He has what he needs. Javelin Beetle is here again as being ritual summoned. 2 Manjus equal a Javelin Beetle. It is on the field. Greaser uses his boss monster again, and it will overpower Miho. Our floaters here trade in Nova Summoner and Kamakiri, and we're going to bring... Wait for it. Okay. Gonna bring Marshmallow on again and get Kamakiri number 2 to take out Magician of Fate. Nice. Alright, so Miho does have one of her trump cards again in Marshmallow on. Let's see what she can do with it, assuming it doesn't get popped somehow. Okay, Shining Angel's gone. It's gonna float into Nova Summoner, which is also gone. And that's gonna bring out a second Shining Angel. Nice. Got a second cool, or a, well, it was a second. It would be 1 Kuwagata now. Anyways, Book of Eclipse is face down for now. Curious how she's going to use that. Another Flying Kamakiri. Book of Eclipse puts everything face down. Alright. That pretty much stopped the battle phase. Alright, Miho, you got another Book of Eclipse. Alright, Flying Kamakiri is going to turn into number 2. Kuwagata's gone. And we got another set. Oh yeah, Marshmallow's not a flip effect. Right, it has to be attack. We're using Book of Eclipse again to put everything face down. Miho's really just trying to stall right now so she can get something to be able to take out that Javelin Beetle. And honestly now probably the field spell. Okay, she's going to summon her boss monster, Soul of Purity, and she doesn't need anything else. She's got 2 Hoshinigans that are powering up her field. Nice. She takes out the Joblin Beetle with her own boss monster, Soul of Purity and Light. Good job by Miho. Good comeback here. One of the Hoshinigans is gone. That powers down Soul of Light and Purity. Good play by Greaser. He's going to need to take out that other one to be able to take advantage, though. Okay. Hall of the Haunted brings back the Joblin Beetle. It is back on the field, but unfortunately, it cannot stand up to a powered-up Soul of Purity and Light. Greaser's in trouble, guys. He has no field anymore, and he's staring down 5 monsters. Monster Reborn to bring back Joblin Beetle again. Joblin Beetle is back on the field for a 3rd time. And it takes out the Hoshinigan, which makes it so he can actually take out Soul of Purity now. Good job, Greaser. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Miho's in trouble now. She lost all her power-ups. Oh, no. Pot of Greed. Into the Armored Bee. Book of Moon puts that card face down for now. Joblin Beetle is face down, but it'll be flipped face back up next turn. Or back face up. Blech. Hidden Spell. Wait. Hidden Spellbook might help, actually. Wait a minute. What do you have in your grave again? Okay, Greaser's going in. Soul of Purity and Light sadly is gone now. The boss monster is out of here for Miho. That's not good. But she does have Hidden Spellbook, and she chooses Pot of Greed and MST. That might have been the best she could get. Yeah, because her book cards aren't really going to help her here. Yep. The only thing holding her field now is Marshmallow. Magic Cylinder, though. Wait a minute. Call it a Haunted brings back Soul of Purity and Light. Okay. She's doing that as a bait. Armor B is going to power down Soul of Purity and Light. It's gone. And Greaser doesn't want to attack the face down. It must be because he knows what it is. He knows it's Marshmallow. Another Armor B on the field, and he's not willing to attack. Book of Moon. All right, this Marshmallow's holding the field for Miho, but she's got to come up with something. The Dark Hole or anything to take out the monsters. Heavy Storm. If she didn't have good back row right now, Heavy Storm would be good. Ugh. Miho? MST? You might as well go ahead and MST Rising Air Current and get it out of here. Alright. Royal Decree too. Royal Decree would have been useful earlier. Not so much now. Also, Miho has not drawn another monster yet. There we go. Soul of Purity and Light. Okay, Soul of Purity and Light is here, and uh-oh, they're thinking. Gonna MST the Threatening Roar. Royal Decree, though, nice. Royal Decree cancels out Threatening Roar, so it means nothing. And she'll still be able to attack this turn. Can she equip Elf's Light to Soul of Purity and Light? There we go. Yep. And because of that, she's able to take out Kuwagata. I forgot his name. Unfortunately, it's still not quite powerful enough to take out the Joblin Beetle, though, and he's about to summon a second Joblin Beetle. Ritual summon into Joblin Beetle. There it is. Got 2 of them on the field now, and because of the Armor B, it powers down Soul of Purity and Light, but Book of Moon will put Soul of Purity and Light face down, so it cannot be affected. But that also means that it's going to get destroyed still. Yeah. Man, I don't know if Fissure though. Too bad it couldn't take out Joblin Beetle. That one Marshmallow has been holding this duel on for Miho. That's the only reason she's still in this. Monster Reborn into another Soul of Purity and Light. Okay. She really likes bringing it back to the field, but she's just wasting her time at the moment. Wasting resources because it's not going to do any good. Oh no, it's powered down to 500 now too. That's going to be a lot of damage from a Javelin Beetle. Also, Maju brings another Javelin Beetle to the hand. Alright, so no traps can be used because of Royal Decree, and as you guys can see, she's running out of cards. But also, oops, sorry, didn't mean to jump all over the place. We're having a third Javelin Beetle on the field, but if he can't, wait a minute. Swarm of Scarabs will do it. Greaser found the way to do it. Wait a minute. It's not going to be a deck out situation anymore. I was going to say Greaser will lose, but Swarm of Scarabs will help. Wait for it. Target right card. There you go. And it's over. With exact damage, too. Miho finally lost. Damn. 2-0 victory for Greaser. Very good job. I gotta give props to Miho too. She was doing good, but she just doesn't have the powerful enough monsters for it. Yeah. Oh well. Miho has lost. Let me get this bracket up here. There we go. Alright. Greaser won. 2-0. Submit the scores and we're good. Greaser moves on and Miho sadly does not move on this time. She just has some well, she went up against Yugi in the last tournament too. She would have did a lot better in the last tournament with her current deck. Or actually her previous deck, because she got a couple of upgrades here with this tournament. Nothing significant though. As you saw, her main upgrade was like Marshmallow, but sadly she couldn't hold on with it. Oh well. Moving on, we have Molly Mayumi. I've been excited to see her fight again. Versus Adrian Yugioh. Interesting. Adrian's gotten some upgrades. I'm curious to see how this is going to go. Alright, let me get them ready, guys. Give me one moment. And we're back, guys. We've got Molly Mayumi versus Adrian Yugioh. Dragon Burn versus Beast Deck. Let's see what happens. Adrian is, well, I should probably start out with Mayumi actually, because she's running a new exclusive card. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see it just yet. I'm sure we'll find it eventually though. I'll let you guys know what it is, because you guys voted on that. Adrian is running, oh wow, Poison Fangs and Beast Fangs on a Giant Rat. Interesting. Interesting start. Unfortunately, it's not enough to get over the Luster Dragon of Awe. Never mind, it is now with Rush Recklessly. Yeah, Adrian is also running a bit of an upgraded deck today too. Nothing too major for Adrian. Molly's the one that got pretty significant upgrades. Adrian is running mostly some more different monsters now to help him out a bit. There's actually one of the new monsters from Mayumi here, Dodger Dragon. Okay, Giant Rat is going to turn into, okay, the Skull Dog Marin. In attack mode, maybe want to put that in defense. Yeah, that's right. There you go, Adrian. Defend your cards for now until you can figure out how to defeat Molly. Uh-oh. Boss monster is here, Des Volscoth. Also, Premature Burial to get back the Tributed Monster of Luster Dragon. Des Volscoth's effect goes in and burns the opponent. Nimble Mamanga, though, will bring more friends to the field and also heal. Okay, we're going to get rid of more of the Nimble Mamangas. Molly wants to go ahead and get those out of here. Oh, Tributed Boss Monster. Boss Monster of Firewing Pegasus is actually more powerful than Des Volscoth, and it's out of here. Interesting. Molly's going to Dark Hole, though. Yeah. Boss Monster Firewing Pegasus is gone. Call It a Haunted brings back Des Volscoth. And we summon a Giant German attack mode. Interesting. Gonna go in for damage. Love to see it. Monster Reborn. Uh-oh. Monster Reborn brings back the Firewing Pegasus, which is just barely more powerful, except that Death Volscoth's effect, and also Trap Hole of Spites gets rid of the Firewing Pegasus. But also Death Volscoth's effect also, though. When a quick play spell resolves, this card gains 200 attack, so it wouldn't have worked anyway. Also, Death Volscoth does burn, and Giant Germ goes in, and I don't know how it attacks the opponent. You know, maybe it gives them a sickness or something. Maybe it uses its little tendrils to slap you. I don't know. Also, Fissure got rid of the Giant Germ. Luster Dragon is here, and it's over. Adrian has lost round 1. Yep. To be fair, though, Adrian was doing pretty good for a little bit there, though. He was doing good. All right. We didn't get to see Molly's exclusive card, though. Come on. I want to show everybody Molly's exclusive card. Round 2. All right. Round 2. Let's do it. Adrian, you got to pull off some combos, man. You got to do a little better. Well, there you go. That'll work. Very nice card in King Tiger Wang Hu. Dodger Dragon is here. MST will get rid of what's powering up King Tiger Wang Hu, but Rush Recklessly will power it back up, and our Dodger Dragon for Mayumi is gone. But Premature Burial brings it right back. What's Dodger Dragon's effect? Oh, as normal summon, your opponent cannot activate counter trap cards. Ooh, interesting. Also, Dark Hole got rid of everything. Except the Dart Zebra. Alright, Dart Zebra's on the field. I think its effect will pop it next turn, though. It doesn't matter anyway. Dodger Dragon's here with a black pendant. It's wearing a little pendant around its neck now. Around its neck. Blech. Adrian's not looking good here. He's got a face down, but it's got to be something pretty good. Miss It Tomato is here, and it takes out King Tiger Wang Hu. 2,400 damage with a Dodger Dragon. Ugh. Adrian, no. Another face down. Unless that's one of your new monsters, that would be really helpful right now. Death Volscoth is here, though. That is Hain Hain. It is able to knock back the Dodger Dragon, but he does take the 500 burn for that. And also, because of Death Volscoth's effect, he also takes 500 burn. That was 1,000 burn. Ooh, Adrian. Dodger Dragon, and it's pretty much over. Yep. With the boss monster, Death Volscoth. Ooh. We didn't even get to see Molly's new card yet. She didn't need it. Oh, poor Adrian, man. Adrian got some upgrades, but he didn't draw hardly any of it. I didn't see any of his new upgrades. Wow. The only one we saw was Hain Hain. That's one of his newest upgrades. His deck had a lot more cards to bounce back. It was the idea. But I'll be damned if he didn't draw any of it. All right, well, that's too bad. Poor Adrian gets knocked out. 2-0. But then again, it is against Molly. Molly ain't no slouch. She's not playing around either. She's always trying to impress Joey. Oh, man. Anyways, we're moving on. Fortune Master. It's Sune versus Fortune Master. Let's do it, guys. Let me get them ready. All right, ready to go. We got Fortune Master and his Spellcaster deck versus Sune and his Healing Burn deck. Let's see what happens, guys. Who will win? Place your bets now. All right, Fortune Master, you got something to prove today too, man. You gotta try to do well. Oh, there's his waifu card, Fairy Witch. Graceful Charity. He threw away a lot of his support that he might need. Interesting. And he started out with a Miss It Tomato. Can't be mad about that. Pot of Greed by the opponent. Uh-oh. Fissure and oh no. Oh wow. Raging Flame Spirit, and because it attacks directly, gains 1,000 attack. He doesn't have anything to protect it though, and Fissure. Fissure got rid of it anyway. Witch's Apprentice in here is here. Okay. I'm getting tongue-tied today a lot, guys. I apologize in advance. UFO Turtle takes out the Witch's Apprentice. Nice. Alright, what we thinking, Fortune Master? We're thinking we're not going to let him draw next turn. I like that. Time Seal. Also, we're going to reason with the opponent. Alright. Sorcerer of the Doom. It worked out pretty well. Gets rid of UFO Turtle, which turns into, another Raging Flame Spirit. Or Flame Sprite. It attacks directly and gets 1,000 extra attack. Do we have anything to protect it this time? No. But we have a Fire Princess on the field by Sune. Illusionist Faceless Mage. Crystal Seer is going to check and see what we have. Decides he wants to ready for intercepting, and he's going to use the Seer to get into the Illusionist Faceless Mage and take out some monsters. Nice. Typically, you want to get into Illusionist Faceless Mage through Mystic Tomato, though. You don't want to tribute it. Ready for intercepting. Stops them from taking out the Faceless Mage. Fire Princess was not able to complete its attack, but it didn't get destroyed because Mage was in defense. Backfire is activated. Really useful for Sune's deck. Oh, Magical Marionette, the boss monster of Fortune Master, is here. Nice. And he goes in for some pretty solid damage. Fortune Master's not playing around today, guys. He wants to win. MST, get rid of Backfire? No? Okay. Giant Germ is going to bring friends and also burn. He doesn't want to get rid of Backfire. Interesting. What are you foreseeing, Fortune Master? What are you foreseeing that I'm not foreseeing? Because I would want to get rid of Backfire. Maybe that face down something bad. Oh, there's 2 Backfires. That's what it was. Fortune Master's like, no, I already know he's got a second one. I'm not worried about it. Giant Germ does a lot more burn. And also another fire monster is gone from Sune's field, but double Backfire causes 1,000 burn. Fortune Master must have something up his sleeve, though, to not use the MST on at least one of the Backfires. I don't know what it is, but, you know, I'm not questioning him right now. He is technically winning at the moment. Enchanted Javelin, that'll be useful for later. Ooh, Charcoal and Pachi with a solid 2,100 defense. Oh, he brings back Witch's Apprentice to power up Magical Marionette, though. Nice. MST takes out the face down, which was Enchanted Javelin. Okay. And because of that, Magical Marionette also gets a counter, which powers it up. Taking out the Charcoal and Pachi, and we take 1,000 burn from 2 Backfires. And then the rest is, that's it. Sorcerer of the Doomed goes in, 1950 attack, and it's over. Sune got taken down by Fortune Master in round 1. You know what? I apologize in advance, Fortune Master. No, you know what you're doing. I apologize. He foresaw. I don't know why I'm going through this bit now. I'm just having fun, guys. He foresaw what was going to happen, though. He knew he didn't have to take out those Backfires. Anyways, let's go to round 2. Oh, man. But yeah, Fortune Master's deck isn't really that bad. It could use more upgrades, honestly, but, you know, for what it is, it does some work. All right, let's see what we got here. He's starting out with a classic Ukazi, and then a Molten Destruction. Interesting. Okay. What you gonna do over there, Sune? Oh, we're starting out with a Yalmi field spell into Dark Elf. Very dangerous play at the beginning here, though. Especially against a burn deck. Dark Elf is not what you want to have against a burn deck right now. Burn / heal, actually, because he does burn and tries to heal. Alright, Fortune Master's going to use that Pod of Greed, that's right. He's going to summon a Mystic Tomato, and he's going to go in for a lot of damage. Okay. The opponents are about even right now, 54 to 52. And Seun seems to have not drawn anything super useful at the moment. Where's all your monsters and stuff, Seun? You must have got an unlucky hand here. Oh, Giant Germ, though. That will help out. Do a bit of burn and bring some monsters to the field. Okay, another one's gone, and it does a little more burn. And they're all gone to do a little bit of burn. All right, so... Seun must have his boss monsters in his hand. Must be bricking him. Oh, no. Oh, MST. Ooh. Backfire's gone. Seun had a bad hand. Reasoning, he's going to reason and get Magical Marionette. That's the best reasoning he could have got. Wow. And with his boss monster, Fortune Master 2-0, Seun. Wow. Fortune Master ain't playing around today, guys. That's all I can say. Also, apparently in this second round, Seun had a garbage hand. Wow. He had to have had his boss monster in his hand, though, because his boss monster takes 2 tributes. Wow. Really unfortunate. Also, really fast match between Seun and Fortune Master. That's unfortunate. Whoops. Oh, no. I'm trying to give it to Seun. No. Fortune Master won. Fortune Master surprisingly does very well. Good job, Fortune Master. All right. Here's the one I've been waiting for, too. Yeah. I want to see Bakura fight again. Bakura Ryo versus Duke Devlin. Nice. All right. Let's get it started then. Hold on. Let me get them ready. And we've made it, Ghostlings. Our final match of round 1. We got Bakura and his Fiend deck versus Duke Devlin and his Dice deck. This is going to be interesting. Both players have received upgrades. Nothing too significant, but they have received upgrades. Let's see what happens. But then again, Bakura did get some pretty good beater monsters this time around. His back row hasn't really changed that much, but his monster lineup has changed a little bit, including a new boss monster. All right. Gonna start out really solid with a Wall of Illusion. Nice. Magical Thorn is there too for whenever he gets some cards to be able to get rid of, or hand destruction. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, wow. Okay, we got Dice Lops. We got Snipe Hunter is going to get rid of his field spell. Interesting, which burns him. He did not get the thing he needed to destroy the face down, though. He still didn't get the thing he needed. 1 in 6 means he can't destroy the face down. He finally got what he needed to pop the face down. And he does that to get rid of... Jesus. Call to Haunt is gone too. Dice Lops also with another effect that I don't remember off the top of my head. And he just goes in for damage. Dude, Devlin's a mad lad. He used his entire hand just to destroy the field. Change of heart. Dice Lops is on this side of the field and it takes out Snipe Hunter for some decent damage. And we got Ectoplasmer. Ooh. Ectoplasmer to get rid of Dice Lops. Extremely good play by Bakura. Morphing Jar also gets a brand new hand. Nice. Dude, that was excellent by Bakura. That was great. Also 900 burn because of Ectoplasmer. All right, so what we thinking here, Bakura? Okay. Gonna go with the Wall of Illusion. Strike Ninja is here, but it's gonna be bounced back to the hand. Oh, Dark Hole though. Dark Hole, I guess, to prevent the burn, but I mean, I would have just taken it honestly. Or probably just get rid of the annoying Wall of Illusion too. You have to attack it again. Oh, this is gonna be a good setup. Hold on, guys, I'm ready for this play. Watch this, watch this. This is a great play by Bakura. All right, the entire hand is gone. That gets burned. And that also goes into his boss monster to bring it back to the field. Excellent combo by Bakura. Very nice. That's what he's supposed to do with his boss monster too. He just executed that perfectly. And with his boss monster, he takes out Duke Devlin in the first round. Oh man, I love Bakura's deck here now. It's great. Wow. I just want to point out for a second, going away from, the lore of the game and stuff, I love that the AI knows how to use this version of Bakura's deck so well, considering it has several different strategies mixed into it, but they use it really well. That's a good example of it right there. They did excellent. Oh, I love it. Good job, Bakura, though. Good job, Bakura. Also, I'm biased. I like Bakura, so I'm going to be personally rooting for Bakura. Also, dude threw away his entire hand, so he kind of screwed himself in the first round anyway. All right, so let's see what happens in the second round here. Bakura, are you going to 2-0? Pot of Greed, okay. Into the Dice Lops, nice. And it just barely beats over the Headless Knight, a classic card from Bakura. Think we see what's coming though. Wait for it. Yep, I thought so. Dark Hole into a Just Desserts. He's going to do a little bit of burn before he pops the Dice Lops. I was hoping he'd go for Change of Heart, but he did not. So, oh well. Monster Reborn, though, to get back to Dice Lops. He's taking it to his side of the field now. And summons Sangan. Oh, Roulette Spider, though. Hold on. 4. Oh. 4 lets you choose the opponent's attack target. He made him attack Dice Lops, so it destroyed it. But Sangan still got a Headless Knight to the field. Uh-oh. Blind Destruction. Blind Destruction is here. Will it be able to benefit? Nope, not this time. Dark Hole. We're getting rid of the Dice Lops again. It's back in the grave. And the Oni tank is here to do pretty solid damage. 1400 ain't nothing to scoff at. Especially when the opponent doesn't have anything on the field right now. Uh-oh, TT. Going in with the Headless Knight. It has 50 more attacks, so it's able to take out the Oni tank. And we have a TT as an emergency. Blind Destruction, if he rolls a 4, he did not. Okay. Strike Ninja is here, but TT takes out the entire field, so we're back to square one again. Magical Thorn, uh-oh. Parker's a little bit bricked at the moment. Or rather, he doesn't have anything that's particularly useful right now. Other than Change of Heart. Change of Heart's always a good card, but not in this situation at the moment. Okay. Roulette Spider, or Roulette Barrel, did damage. Uh-oh. Needle Wall is here. Sangan, and also we take over the Roulette Barrel to do some damage ourselves. Okay. Now, that Needle Wall might become a problem if he rolls a 3. Also, if this rolls a 3. Oh, there it is. Sangan pulls the Headless Knight, though. Useful for later. Ooh, Strike Ninja, though. Solid damage by Duke. And it might be over. Might be over for Bakura. Oh, wait. Morphing Jar. He wants to go in with the Headless Knight, though. I personally would have tried the Morphing Jar. It might have gotten popped, but still. Blind Destruction, 4. Nope. Needle Wall, if he gets a 3. Nope. Neither of those worked, okay. Uh-oh, Snipe Hunter's going to pop it, though, probably. He does take 500 burn every time he does. Oh, he got Orgoth in the grave, though. Hold on. He didn't get it. He didn't get either of his rolls. He needed anything between a 1 and a 6. Bakura. How are we gonna play this? You have to play Morphing Jar. You have to hope it doesn't get popped too. But he's got 2 attacks, so I think it's over. Needle Wall, is it gonna get it? Nope. All right. Is this gonna get it though? Takes a 500 burn. He did get it. It's over. Strike Ninja in for the win. Dude, Devlin barely scrapes by on this one, but he did get the win. It is now 1-1. Very interesting. Okay, guys. I had to get some munchies again real quick. Decided to go ahead and have some dinner before we started with the third round here. Anyways, let's get into it. Let's see who's gonna win. I'm hoping Bakura. If Bakura doesn't win, I'm gonna be sad. Come on, Bakura. You're my boy. You gotta win. You can't lose again in round one. I will be sad. Ooh, that is new boss monster. First turn. Love it. Go ahead and hand destruction. Maybe put down flat pennant and change heart first. Yeah, there you go. And because of that, Gold the boss monster is here on turn one. Nice. Well, Boku prevents any damage this turn, though. Ah, I love this new deck with Bakura. Especially with Gold as the boss monster. It's great. Alright, Roulette Barrel is going to go and... Wait for it. Yeah, I was selected, sadly. He rolled exactly what he needed to get rid of the boss monster. Also, because of Summon Dice, he was able to get out the Dice Lops. And... Morphing Jar is going to give a new hand. But he does take a lot of damage this turn. Ugh. That's not good for Bakura. But I see some options in his hand. Change of Heart. Okay. He's got Dice Lops. He's going to use its effect. Oh. Dice reroll, though. Interesting. That'll give him 2 times to do it, I believe. 2 doesn't help. 6, though. Throws away the entire hand to get Gold onto the field. Roulette Spider comes into effect and destroy that opponent's monster because of number 6. He still has power advantage now, though. He's got his boss back on the field. But Bakura now has no hand either. Premature Burial to get back the Roulette Barrel. Will we see a 5? Nope. Nope. But the boss monster Orgoth is on the field and is powered up. Wait for it. Yep. It is powered up a lot. That's 3,900 for Orgoth, plus a pot of greed for extra cards. Ugh. Bakura's boss monster didn't stand a chance. Sangan, okay. Dark Hole, I completely agree with that. You got to get rid of that Orgoth. We're going in with an aggressive Sangan. 1,000 damage to Duke. Okay. Blind Destruction is now here, which is not good for Bakura. Will it... Nope. I was going to say, will it pop it? Nope. Classic card of Duke. Yoranzo is here. Took out Sangan, and because of that, he gets a Headless Knight. Or Bakura does, I mean. Magical Thorn is kind of late to the party, honestly. It would have been really nice to have that earlier. Headless Knight takes out Yoranzo. Dust Tornado takes out Magical Thorn. This is a close duel. This can go either way. 5 was not enough to get rid of Headless Knight, but Dark Hole is, though. Did you draw a monster? He did not. Bakura, you gotta draw a monster, man. All the Haunted will get you one. Actually, I can't remember. Can you special summon your boss monster, Bakura? Dice Lops goes in for a solid 1,800 damage. Chain Energy. We're gonna call it a Haunted to bring back the boss. Okay. Take out the Dice Lops. And we're gonna activate Chain Energy. I don't know about that, Bakura, but you know, you do you. Blind Destruction. It does not take out Gold. Espe 500 for Snipe Hunter. Will he roll? He did not this time. Hold on, he's got one more chance. Needs a 2 through 6. He didn't roll it either time. Oh no! Wait, the luck of the dice did not work for Duke. Wall of Illusion in attack mode, and it is enough to take out Duke. Oh, that was a close duel, Bakura. Good job. Oh man. Dude, Duke came so close to winning too, though. Multiple times. Both were just back and forth with that. I love that. That was a good duel. That was a good set of duels too. All three duels were good. Damn. Also, you guys can see the upgrades to Duke's deck now too. He runs some pretty decent beaters in Strike Ninja, Dice Lops. Snipe Hunter is really good too. The only thing with Snipe Hunter is I feel like he uses it too much, throws away his entire hand, but it worked for the most part. Not bad. Not bad. I am also personally very happy that my boy Bakura finally won. Oh, Bakura moves on. I can be happy at least knowing that Bakura has at least won a match. Will he win the next ones? I don't know, but at least he won one. I can be happy in that. All right, though, guys. Because of that, we're done with round 1. We're now on to round 2, the top 16. And we have some pretty interesting matches coming up. Joey versus Tristan's going to be interesting. Seto versus Wild Dan. Okay. Taya versus Mama Muto. That one's going to be fun. Oh. Haley versus Christine's going to be good. We got all bangers here. Hold on. Lil Susie versus Tomoya. Rebecca versus Mr. Marita. Teresa versus Molly. Orchard Master versus Bakura. Wow. All right. We're in for a treat, guys. Let me get them ready. Joey versus Tristan coming up. All right. And it's Joey Wheeler and his warrior deck versus Tristan and his machine deck with a lot of fusion. Let's do it. Who's going to win, guys? Who are you thinking? Who are we betting for? Me personally, I'm going to go with... I'm probably going to go with Joey. I think Joey's going to win it. All right, we're starting out strong with Gearfried. Love it. What are we thinking over there, Tristan? You're going to Dark Hole. Wow. He's Dark Holing right off the bat. Fair enough. Oh, he's going to Monster Reborn. Okay. Monster Reborn into Gearfried. And then start with Roba Yarrow, too. Karma Cut, though, will take out and banish Gearfried. I don't know about that one, honestly, Joey. You might want to banish Roba Yarrow instead, but I don't know. Yeah, because now you can only... Yeah. Now you can only Monster Reborn Baby Dragon. Rush Recklessly, though, will take out the Baby Dragon. Oh, no. Joey. Hold on. You're not going to get beat by Tristan, are you? Then again, Tristan is running a much better deck than you would expect, so... He's getting the Robo beat down with Robo Yaru and Robo Lady. Oh, no, Joey. Oh, he's got a lot of nothing. King of the Swamp, though, took out Robo Lady, funnily enough. Oh, man, poor Joey. You're gonna Fisher. Tristan, you didn't have to Fisher that, man. Come on. It seems like Tristan hasn't had the best hand either. 3 polys. You drew all 3 of your polys, Joey. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Emissary. Emissary of the Afterlife is on the field, too. That's a good beater monster. Joey, you need, like, Axe Raider or something. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Trap hole, though. No. Oh, no. Joey lost. Joey lost round 1. Damn. Okay, Tristan. Tristan's coming to play today. All right. Joey lost round 1. Let's go into round 2. I don't have anything to say. Joey just got a bad hand. All right. It's a bit of a better hand this time. Okay. Although, I'm hoping he doesn't misuse Karma Cut this time. He did kind of misuse it last time. Snatch Steal. Okay. Starting out with Gearfried again. Get rid of the Giant Rat. Giant Rat's going to float into Acrobat Monkey. Okay. And, okay. We're deciding we're going to Snatch Steal the Acrobat Monkey. Fair enough, I guess. You don't want to lead Tristan with anything. I understand. We're going to Dark Hole, though. That's the second time that Tristan has drawn Dark Hole on turn 1. Call it a Haunted brings back Gearfried, though. All right, Joey is able to overpower Tristan here pretty easily. Okay, he goes in with Gear Free to take out the Acrobat Monkey, and he tributes. Oh, Panther Warrior didn't get his attack, though, after the tribute because of Saku. Ugh, that's unfortunate for Joey. We're going with an aggressive King of the Swamp, and he's going to Karma Cut it. All right, all right. I guess that does kind of make sense, though, because Tristan does run a lot of fusion, so you don't want to let him have anything. Also, Axe Raider goes in for an attack. All right, Tristan, what we thinking over there? What you got? You got a fissure. Okay. And he's going in with the Cyber Commander. Classic Tristan card. Yep. Got a... Yep, little Wing Guard. I was about to say, I know he's not going to summon King of the Swamp. A little Wing Guard did take out Cyber Commander, though. Looking good on Joey's side so far. Uh-oh, never mind. Emissary of the Afterlife takes out little Wing Guard. Joey should have put it in defense mode. It does have that effect where you can activate it. Okay, King of the Swamp face down in a trap hole. What are we thinking over there, Tristan? What you got? Got a Robo Lady. All right, Joey. Anything? Kunai with chain. That's not useful right now, unfortunately. Uh-oh. Launcher Spider is here, but Trap Hole takes out. Hold on. It does take out the Launcher Spider, but Emissary gets an effect too. And it brings Acrobat Monkey to the hand. That also brings Baby Dragon to the hand for Joey. All right, he did manage to save himself there, and he's going in with Baby Dragon now of all monsters. Oh, no. All right, Tristan, what are we thinking? Heart of the Underdog. That's actually really good for your deck. Okay. Axe Raider. Really solid beater monster. And with Skull Dice, he will get over it one way or the other. He got the best possible roll. Yep. And then Baby Dragon goes in for a solid 1,200 damage. Not bad. I didn't think Tristan would give Joey this much trouble. This is kind of funny. This is a good duel. King of the Swamp, aggressive King of the Swamp. And because of that, it is over. Yep, Axe Raider finishes off Tristan in round 2. We haven't gotten to see either boss monster either. I really hope Joey is able to summon Mirage Knight. Yeah, I really want to see him summon Mirage Knight. I know it's going to be difficult to do. And I did find a way to get it out a lot easier. But for this tournament, I didn't give that card to him because it's kind of a future card, you know? Anyways, let's go to round 3. Joey, can you maybe at least summon Flame Swordsman for me, you know? Maybe? Question mark? Yeah, he decided he wants to start out with a Sangan this time. He wants to do some search. Can't blame him for that. He's got a pretty solid hand as is. Sangan is taken out by Robo Yaru. And he gets his Alligator Sword. Okay. Uh-oh. Polly, though. Polly to get the Super Robo Yaru. Or Super Robo Lady, I'm sorry. Tristan chose the Robo Lady this time. All right. We're going to MST that face down. Oh, that was Cybernetic Zone. Cyberkinetic Zone. That's actually a good card to get rid of. Especially with the fusion on the field. Nice. Also, Gearfried got rid of Robo Lady. Okay. Not too much going on this time. Gearfried goes in. It cannot take out the Acrobat Monkey. Joey doesn't want to use Panther Warrior to get rid of it either because of the tribute. Understandable. Hey, Tristan's got another face down. Going in with the Alligator Sword. All right. And I thought he might use Panther Warrior to get rid of Acrobat Monkey using Alligator Sword, but he did not. Uh-oh. Got the Enchanting Fitting Room. And it did not work out for Tristan at all. He got a whole lot of nothing. Wow. That was unfortunate. We got a Polly. Wait for it. We're going into Alligator Sword Dragon. And because there is an Earth monster on the field, he is able to attack directly. Little Wingard also goes into defense mode. Nice. Good job, Joey. You learned from your last duel. Oh shit, Dark Hole though, no! Ah! Everything is gone. Also, Tristan didn't have anything to follow up with that though. Sangan's on the field for Joey, and it gets Saku'd. At least he gets to search a monster though, so he does get Alligator Sword out of the ordeal. Nice. Alright, Tristan. What you thinking over there? You got 2 cards. He's going in with the Robo Lady. A solid 450 damage. Mirage Knight. I wish you could summon that card. I want to see it summoned. Alligator Sword goes in and takes out Robo Lady. Okay. Another face down. Tristan doesn't really run flip effects, I don't think, so it shouldn't really be anything to be scared of. Oh well, Giant Rat. Giant Rat will go into another Giant Rat, which will turn into... Wait for it. Acrobat Monkey. Okay. He puts that in defense mode, he'll be solid for a little bit. Monster Reborn. Okay. Bringing back the Robo Lady. Do you have like... Ah, he does have Launcher Spider. But Trap Hole again! Oh no! That's the second time Joey has Trap Hold Launcher Spider, the boss monster of Tristan. That's really unfortunate. Lightning Blade on Axe Raider, and once again, he finishes off Tristan a second time with his classic Axe Raider. Man. That was unfortunate for Tristan. He kept on getting the Launcher Spider, but he couldn't keep it. It got Trap Hold twice. Man, that's unfortunate. Really unlucky for Tristan. Really unlucky. But then again, it is Joey. Joey's known for his luck. I don't know what to tell you guys. Especially in our tournaments right now. I mean, I don't know what to tell y'all. Joey's lucky. He's got the luck of the draw. Maybe he should be the one running the dice deck. Maybe Duke doesn't deserve the dice deck. It should go to Joey. Yeah, we're not going to do that, though. Good job by Tristan, though. He did get a win. He got a win over Bucky, which that was a good duel. He had a good duel against Bucky. Unfortunately, though, he wasn't able to get over Joey Wheeler, though. But that's okay. They're both friends. They're okay with that. No hard feelings. This next one's going to be interesting, though. Seto Kaiba versus Wild Dan. It's going to be fun, guys. Let me get them ready. Let's see who's going to win. And we're back, my friends. We've got Wild Dan versus Seto Kaiba. Y'all know who they are. Let's go ahead and get right into it. Start the duel. We'll be watching from Wild Dan's perspective. All right. Now, we saw what Wild Dan could do in the last duel, so I think he's going to do pretty all right. I think he probably will end up getting overpowered by Kaiba, though, especially with Foolish Burial and already putting... Yeah, he already put a Blue Eyes in the grave. So you're really going to need that fusion weapon, Wild Dan. Don't get rid of that card. MST for an MST, okay. Shadow Spell stops the Lord of the Lamp and powers it down. All right. Okay, we got a Witch. It's going to, funnily enough, take out the Lord of the Lamp. Wild Dan, if you draw a Gazelle... Oh, speaking of, there it is. Polly into Boss Monster. Technically mini-boss, but still. Chimera, the flying mythical beast, is here. And with a fusion weapon, it is more powerful than a Blue Eyes White Dragon. Which also gets a Vorse Raider. Nice. I really feel like Wild Dan got a little unlucky in the last tournament. Because he actually does pretty well. Especially when he gets his fusion weapon. Ah, Fissure though. No. Alright, the effect of Chimera brings out a Gazelle. Unfortunately, Vorse Raider will take out the Gazelle, though. Man. All right. Mad Dog of Darkness. You'll be able to match the Vorse Raider. Nice. What are we thinking over there, Kaiba? What you got? Battle Ox and the Smashing Ground. Lovely combo. And go in for damage. Yep. I think we might be seeing Wild Dan get a little unlucky again, guys. Then again, it is Seto Kaiba. I mean, it's fucking Seto Kaiba. What do y'all expect? Birthright, there it is. There's Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes White Dragon is on the field, and it's over. That's it. Do it with Blue Eyes. Do it. Do it, Kaiba. Yeah. Yep. I love that it gets an animation. Damn. Wild Dan feels the power that he would have felt if he faced Kaiba in the previous tournament, the Kaiba Corp Invasion. Speaking of, he didn't... Who did he lose to? Who did Wild Dan lose to? I forgot. Or did he fight Kaiba? I don't know, guys. My memory can't remember all this stuff. Anyways, let's go on to round 2. I can't even remember what happened during the last couple of duels, let's be honest. All right, Wild Dan, you had a really solid start, man. You just got to be able to keep that card on the field. Yeah, we're Foolish Burialing again to get rid of the Blue Eyes. Classic strat of our boy Kaiba right now. MST for an MST again. Also a Trap Hole gets rid of Vorse Raider. And Kaiba's left with pretty much nothing at the moment. All right. We have Gazelle. Oh, I'm sorry, Baphomet, which brings Gazelle. And then we go into Polly. All right. Nice. We get our Chimera back. He loves summoning Chimera. Chimera goes in, but it cannot because of negate attack. Also, he should have just polyed with King of the Swamp. But, oh well. Monster Reborn to bring out the Blue Eyes, and it's going to overpower the Chimera. Blue Eyes White Dragon is on the field with a Vorse Raider. And yeah, it's not looking good for Wild Dan again. Gazelle comes out because of the effect of his fusion monster, but it gets taken out by Vorse Raider, sadly. Mad Dog, you could go in. No, that was the wrong play, Wild Dan. You should have crashed and then fissured. But it wouldn't have mattered anyway, a Battle Ops. He still would have taken damage regardless, but he could have gotten rid of Blue Eyes. Now he's probably not going to win. That was a huge misplay by Wild Dan. Call it a Haunted. It's a little late for that, sadly. Raigeki Break will get rid of the one card on the field for Wild Dan, and that's it. That's over. Just like that. Blue Eyes White Dragon goes in again, and that's it. Damn. Really unfortunate for Wild Dan. Well, if you guys wanted to know what would have happened during the Kaiba Corp Invasion, that's probably what would have happened. Probably. No guarantees. Damn, though, that's really unfortunate for Wild Dan. Man. Oh, well. Kaiba 2-0s, Wild Dan. I feel like Wild Dan could have came back in that last duel if he had played that fissure properly, because he really should have crashed first and then fissure to be able to take out Blue Eyes. The Battle Ops still would have been summoned, but at least he would have been able to deal with a Battle Ops easier than, you know, Blue Eyes. Because Blue Eyes does 3,000 damn damage, too. A lot of damage. Anyways, let's get on to our next fight. I just saw. Oh. Oh, this duel's gonna be great. I'm so excited for this one. I didn't realize Joey versus Kaiba. Oh, I want to see that one so bad. We're not skipping ahead, though. We're gonna move down here first. Taya Gardner versus Mama Muto. Who do you guys think is gonna win? This one's gonna be fun. These are two decks that they're powerful. I don't know who's gonna win. Let's find out. All right, guys, and we're ready to go. We have Mama Muto, the Dark Magician, versus Taya Gardner and the Spirit Weaver. Let's do it. We haven't seen Taya's Spirit Weaver yet, though, her boss monster. She really didn't need it. She used equip spells in the last duel and won convincingly. This is not a bad hand by Mama Muto. I like that hand a lot. All right, Taya, what you thinking? She's going in with an aggressive Spirit of the Heart. She must not have anything else. Saku gets rid of it, though. So, Taya drew a bad hand. Must be. Okay. Putting down the field spell Yami. Oh, no. That was all that Taya had. That was the only monster she drew. Witch is going in for an aggressive play, but defense draw gives her another draw and means that she doesn't take any damage this turn. Or at least from that attack. There we go. Taya comes in with the Violent Ohm, but interdimensional... Yup. Interdimensional Transporter. Or Matter Transporter. Also, the Apprentice Mage gets out the Old Vindictive. And now Witch comes back. I was gonna say too, though, Yomi actually works against Taya. Also, Old Vindictive took out... Oh, there's too many things going on. Called odds against by the Apprentice Magician, and Old Vindictive took out the monster of Taya on the field. And Mama Muto goes in for a lot of damage. Anyways, Yomi is a counter to the deck of Taya. She did get her field spell out of... Well, there's another one too. The Violent Ohm is powered up, but we have our own defense draw. We get a Dark Magician Girl. Interesting. Okay. Which gets us a Gemini Elf. Solid card. Alright, Mama Muto, we got plenty of options. What you thinking? Oh, we got plenty of options. She wants to go with a Gemini Elf. Fair enough. Well, Boku says we're not doing anything this turn, though. Magic Dimension. Perfect use to get out Dark Magician on the field. And it pops the other cards. Nice. Really good use of that card, along with a low power spellcaster. Good job, Mama Muto. Taya's drawn bad hands this time, or a bad hand this duel too. Dark Magician Girl is on the field. Oh no. Goes in for a lot of damage. I didn't realize it, but technically Mama Muto runs a counter to Taya's deck. It's not a super powered counter because she can use equip spells, but still, yeah, it's over. Apprentice Mage gets a Dark Magician, but it doesn't matter. Dark magic attack. Yep. Yeah. Mama Muto wins round 1. All right, let's go into round 2. To be fair, Taya did draw what looks like a pretty bad hand, though. So, hopefully she does a little better this time. Mama Muto still has a pretty damn good hand, too, though. Face down, okay. What we thinking, Mama Muto? What we gonna do? Gonna start out with a Witch. And Magic Dimension it into a Dark Magician Girl. And then pop a card. Not bad. Plus, you get a search off of it. Man, 2,000 damage is good. MST takes out the defense draw from Mama Muto. Nice. All right, Taya, what we got? Got a Fissure. Can't argue with that. Oh, no. And Freya, Spirit of Victory, equipped with Shine Palace, goes in. Taya drew another bad hand. Where's her good monsters at? Gemini Elf goes in. Okay. Taya? Anything? Oh, no. I feel bad for Taya. Just hasn't drawn anything in either duel. Magical Valkyrie goes in. Gemini Elf goes in. Taya? Oh, no. Wow. It is over. Gemini Elf goes in. That's it. What the hell happened? what the hell happened, Taya? Oh no. Taya got 2-0'd like it was nothing. She didn't draw any of her support she needed. Wow. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry for any Taya fans out there. That was bad. She didn't draw anything. Wow. And she did, to be fair, she did get countered by Mama Muto a lot too. Any other opponent that wouldn't have countered her so hard, she probably would have been able to do more work. But, I mean, Taya got straight up countered. Straight up countered. Wow. That was bad. I need a minute after that one. That was shocking. Jeez. I didn't expect Taya to get whipped like that. Oh no. Mama Muto apparently ain't playing around. Anyways, let's move on, my friends. Oh, this one's gonna be good too. I hope. I hope it's not gonna be a slap fest like the previous one. Oh no. Haley Ito versus Christine Aikawa. Both of them show how they duel. Haley was doing just excellent moves in the first round. Christine showed how much fire she has and how much she wants to win. Who will win though? Let's find out. All right, my friends, it's gonna be Machine Deck Haley Ito versus Burn Deck Christine. Who we voting for? As a fan favorite, I feel like most people are gonna vote for Haley, but I don't know, guys. I kind of want to see Christine go forward. I hate that they're both going up against each other so early. I wanted to see Christine go further. Whoever wins, wins, though. Let's find out. All right. Watching from Haley's perspective here. Pretty solid hand. Oh, Flame Tiger on the opponent's side of the field, though. Christine starting out strong. Going in with Empachi. Completed with the 7 complete for attack. And Flame Tiger is gone. All right. What are we thinking, Christine? You gonna use some of your burn strats? She might not have any of them yet. Got a face down. Okay, we're going in with Mystic Tomato. Take out the UFO turtle. Okay, what's it gonna float into? Oh, the thing in the crater. Wait, do you have a boss monster in hand? Ah, she didn't. No, she only had Darkfire Soldier #1. Damn. I thought Christine might be bringing out the boss. Call it a Haunted brings back the Flame Tiger. Oh, and Molten Destruction powers up everything. Tenkombito goes in, takes out the tomato. The witch is also gone. Brings a Mechanical Chaser. Nice. And Empachi is also gone with a crash. Oh, Haley's in a little bit of trouble now with that field spell. But, yep, there it is. Dark Hole. Oh. Chained into the spiritual fire art, though. She takes some burn before they all get destroyed. Nice. Good chain by Christine. But also, Mechanical Chaser goes in for a solid 1850. That Mechanical Chaser has been a really good addition to the deck. Flame Tiger comes back, though. Hold on. Yep. Flame Tiger is too powerful with Molten Destruction field spell. Mechanical Chaser is gone. Metal Morph. That'll be useful later. Also, the opponents are even, 4350. Okay, which is going to get us another Mechanical Chaser. Nice. Uh-oh. Curse of Darkness. Each time a spell card is activated, 1000 damage. Also, Mechanical Chaser goes in with the Metal Morph. Really nice combo. Takes out the Flame Tiger. Uh-oh. Christine didn't draw anything. That's a problem. Drolago goes in. Mechanical Chaser goes in and finishes off Christine for round 1. Man, that's really unfortunate. That was a pretty good duel, though. Pretty good duel. It could have gone either way there. That was solid. I like that a lot. All right. Let's go to round 2. Christine, maybe you'll get some more of your burn cards this time. Maybe your Thing in the Creator card will actually be able to pull out a boss monster this time, too. That was really unfortunate that you couldn't pull out a boss monster. She starts out with her field spell and the Thing in the Creator. Uh-oh. That's a problem. Starting out with Mechanical Chaser, but Haley does not want to attack it. I understand. Boss monster was coming out either way, though, but a 4,000 life point. God says no to Flame Cerberus. Ooh. Haley, that was expensive again. You like paying the big points for it. I believe in you, though. Dralago and Mechanical Chaser go in for really solid damage. I believe in you, Haley. I believe you're not going to choke with it again. That's why I let you keep Solemn Judgment. Covering fire and limiter removal. You didn't really need to do limiter removal, but that also finished off the duel. Damn, I didn't think it'd be that much damage. Wow. That was just a solid play by Haley. Just like that. Just like that. A snap of the fingers. Christine's out. Dude, I need a second to process that. That was... shit. Oh, shit. Dude, Haley's came to play today. My God. Yeah. I don't know what else to say. Haley's wrecking the competition today. She does not want to be known as a choke anymore. Oh, wow. 2-0 to poor Christine. Jesus. Christine didn't get her support cards that she usually gets for her burn either. That was really unfortunate. Man. Haley's... I don't know if Mama Muto can stop Haley. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't think Mama Muto could do it. She might be able to, but... Jesus. With the cards she received from Bandit Keith, along with just her own general upgrades she did to her deck, I don't know if she can do it, guys. Wow. All right, anyways, let's move on. Jeez, I'm shocked by that one. That was a hell of a move by Haley. All right, next up, Lil Susie versus Tomoya Hanasaki. We've seen how they can both do. Let's find out who will be victorious, though. All right, Ghostlings, and we're back. We have Lil Susie versus Tomoya. What are we thinking, guys? Who's gonna win? Let's find out. All right. Lil Susie, I believe in you. You can do it. Take out Tomoya. Pot of Greed. Always a good start. Also going with Legendary Ocean. Nice. Into a Gale Lizard. Okay. Solid start. I do wish you'd still put Gale Lizard face down, though. MST gets rid of Dust Tornado. And Gale Lizard's gone. Yep, I wish you'd put it face down. Monster Reborn gets back the Gale Lizard onto Tomoya's side, though. Alright. What are we thinking, Little Susie? What are we gonna do? Gonna Dark Hole. Alright. Take out everything, I understand. And we're gonna set area. Familiar Knight is here, and it unfortunately cannot take out area. Okay. Area is holding the field with a solid 1700 defense. Unshaven Angler is really useful right now. If Unshaven Angler, familiar. I couldn't do any other 4-star monsters. Okay. Familiar Knight unfortunately could not use its effect properly because there was nothing to use it on. Tribute to the Doom takes out Unshaven Angler, though. Damn. I thought we were about to see the boss monster, Little Susie. I'm so sad. Okay, King of the Swamp is in face-up attack. He's baiting for some reason. Brain Control is here, though. We're going to pay 800 to take King of the Swamp and summon the boss monster. Go Giga Gaga Gigo is here, and it's stronger than a Blue Eyes right now. Nice. I love that card. Alright, little Susie. What are we thinking? Mermaid Knight? Yeah. Go in for the attack. Takes out Getsu, and we go in for another... Actually, it's already over. Oh, wait. Mermaid Knight can attack twice. With the boss monster, Go Giga Gaga Gigo takes out Tomoya. Nice. Damn, okay. Well, Susie ain't playing around. Let's go to round 2. All right, Tomoya, come on. I know you can do better now. We saw you fight in the last duel. You had a hell of a battle with Miss Shona. Here we got a face down. A couple of sets from Tomoya over there. Start with a legendary ocean once again. Oh, never mind. Dust Tornado gets rid of it. That's probably a good thing. Tomoya knows that legendary ocean is very dangerous. They start out with a 1900 beater that I believe can do piercing. Gale Lizard comes out to the field, and Getsu comes out to the field. Lion Alligator must use its effect for other reptiles. Yeah, while you control another reptile. Right. Block attack and gets rid of Lion Alligator, and now Gale Lizard is gone as well. That was a good play by Tomoya. Nice. Giga Gaga Gigo is here, but he can't be summoned yet. Dark Hole takes out the field. And that's all that she could do. Oh, Zombira is here, but luckily it can't attack directly. Susie's bricked. She drew her Go Giga Gaga Gigo. She's got both her boss monsters in the hand. Another Zombira. Oh no. Oh, little Susie's gonna have problems with that. And she can't draw another monster. Oh no. Little Susie's bricked. Tomoya's not drawing anything either, though. This is hilarious. Who's gonna get a monster first? Pot agreed. Well, Susie got a monster first, but unfortunately it cannot get over Zombira. And now we can go in. Mother Grizzly will float, though. Probably be taken out by the other Zombira. Yep. Mother Grizzly will float again. And this one will not be able to be taken out by Kutai. Oh, she chose Mermaid Knight. Nice. Okay. Mermaid Knight is a solid option. Maiden of the Aqua. Gonna salvage to get Gale Lizard and Mother Grizzly back. But the effect of Kutai will say, nah, you can't do that. Okay. That's probably a good thing to do. You don't want little Susie to get any more monsters. But Giga Gaga Gigo is here. And it's more powerful than Zombira, even at its base attack. Mini boss is on the field. What are you going to do about it, Tomoya? He's going to Forbidden Chalice. That Forbidden Chalice has been invaluable. Is that the right word? Super valuable is what I'm trying to say in his deck. And because of that, too, it negates the effects of Zombira. So he still has 2100 attack. Wow. Man, Tomoya knows how to use that Forbidden Chalice. Getsu is here. Waboku says, nah, you're not going to do anything this turn. No destroying monsters, no damage. They call it a haunted. You're going to use the effect. Ooh. Good use of Tribe Infecting Virus by Lil Susie. Popped everything on Tomoya's side of the field and got her boss in the graveyard because she has called a haunted to bring it back. Wait for it. I already see what she's gonna do. Go for it, little Susie. Legendary Ocean. Call it a haunted to bring Go Giga Gaga Gigo onto the field. Legendary Ocean is here to power it up, and it's gonna be over. Unless those face downs can do something. With the boss monster. Lil Susie. 2 O's. Tomoya. Like it was nothing. Damn, okay. Little Susie, she got some plays. And she used Tribe Infinity Virus. She didn't just use it as a beater monster. Good job, little Susie. Good job. Oh, I'm proud of her. Oh, it's a good day to be a little Susie fan, guys. Little Susie is moving on to the top 8. 2-0 victory on Tomoya. Very nice. All right. Next up, we've got... Ooh, this is going to be good, too. We've got Rebecca versus Mr. Marita. Where do you guys think it's going to win? Let's find out. All right, guys. Rebecca versus Mr. Marita. Zombies versus Shadow Ghoul. What we thinking? Let's find out. Who's going to win? If I were to bet, I'd probably say Rebecca. I think Rebecca's got this. But I just like Rebecca, too. I like Mr. Marita as well, but, you know, I don't know. It would be nice to see Marita move on, though. All right, we're starting out solid with a Goblin Attack Force, but we're not attacking with it yet. We're just using it to scare the opponent. Fair enough, Rebecca. Uh-oh. Boss Monster. I'm sorry, did you tribute your boss? Wait. Dark Hole after tributing Boss Monster into Chain Destruction into 7 tools, which negates Chain Destruction. But... I'm confused. What? Oh, I'm so confused. Also, Goblin Attack Force is bad with Premature Burial and also Pyramid Turtle. But, Mr. Marita, what was that play? Why would you tribute in a Dark Hole? What? Okay, Master Kionchi is here. Trap Hole of Spite says no to it, though, and does burn. Mr. Marita, I need an explanation, my dude. Shadow Ghoul is here. Call it a Hunter will bring back Goblin Attack Force. And we're just going in for damage. It's over. Goblin Attack Force ends the duel. Mr. Marita, I need an explanation, my dude. Like, why we did you like get a misclick or something? I say this after playing on a computer. Let's try that again. I think Mr. Marita had like a misclick, you know. Oh man, I don't know what I'm talking about. This is AI versus AI. Mr. Marita, just don't Dark Hole your boss monster again, okay? Your Archfiend of Guilford does have a good effect. You could have used it. All right, TT, we're taking out everything on the field. No monsters to be had right now. Swords of Revealing Light is a nice card. I'm gonna use it. Gonna stall for a little bit, see if we can find anything else. I understand. Rebecca doesn't want to use her Premature Burial yet. She might not be able to either. Yeah, she can. She doesn't have any monsters in the grave. Cannon Soldier. Nice card. Not so nice when it gets Trap Hold, though. Now she'll Premature Burial. She really wants that Cannon Soldier. And she would use it to get rid of that Decayed Commander, but Draining Shield said, nah, that's going to Mr. Marita's life points instead. Monster Reborn to bring back another Decayed Commander. Okay. And because of that, we get Archfiend of Guilford here. The boss monster of Mr. Marita is on the field. Unfortunately, he can't attack yet because of swords. We're tributing to get Shadow Ghoul going in to take out that Decayed Commander. And, you know, setting that Magic Cylinder for later. Probably need that. All right, Mr. Marita unfortunately didn't draw anything, but he does have field advantage with his Guilford. We're tributing to a second Shadow Ghoul and also putting Disposable Learner Device on it so it can match up to Guilford. Nice. Unfortunately, she had to crash with it. Oh, that Disposable card also has an effect of coming back to the field too. Nice, so she can use it later. Interesting play by Rebecca. Okay, Pyramid Turtle is here, equipped with disposable learner device. 1800 damage, I can't complain about it. Mr. Marita, what we thinking? What we gonna do about that? We're gonna set and sweat, all right? Morphine jar, that'll be good for later. MST gets rid of the disposable learner device, and it just barely gets over Goblin Zombie. Okay, Goblin Zombie does get a Master Kiyoshi to the hand though. He'll need that later. And we set the Morphine jar. Are you gonna attack Morphine jar? No. Oh, Magic Cylinder though. 1200 damage right back at him. That was probably a good call by Rebecca too, as she knows what he has in hand. Oh, Pot of Greed. Okay. Amazon Archer to tribute. Do some burn. Nice. And Solemn Wishes for heals now. Ugh. Not looking good for Mr. Marita. Rush Recklessly, though, does get rid of Amazon Archer. And he tributes into, ooh, Giant Axe Mummy. That was the card I was concerned about with, what do you call it? Pyramid Turtle earlier. Because he can pull that with Pyramid Turtle without tribute. Dark Hole, though, does get rid of it pretty easy. Yeah. Amazon Archer also goes in again for more damage. 1400 is solid. Giant Rat goes in, but Trap Hole with Spites takes it out. Does 700 burn. Alright, it's not looking good for Mr. Marita now, especially with Solemn Wishes on the field. Mr. Marita, got anything? Ugh. Solid damage. And we're tributing to get... Yep. We're tributing to take out Mr. Marita. How about say good God? Oh, man. Poor Mr. Marita. I forgot about Amazon Archer's effect. I was thinking she was going to attack and then just end turn. No, she attacked and then used the effect and took out Mr. Marita right there. Wow. Good job by Rebecca. Very tactical play there, too. Really like it. Nice. All right. Mr. Marita has been 2-0'd. Okay. Moving on. Submit scores. Good job though, Mr. Marita. Nice try. He does run a kind of low-power zombie deck, so I guess I can't expect too much out of it. I was hoping to see a little more though, I'm not gonna lie. Anyways, let's move on to Greaser versus Molly Mayumi. Nice. All right, Molly, you see Joey up here, right? You gotta at least make it to where Joey is, right? Anyways, let's get him ready. One moment. And we're back, my ghostlings. We have Greaser versus Mayumi. Who do you guys think is gonna win? Is it gonna be Dragon Burn or is it gonna be Insect Ritual? I personally have my money on Mayumi. I believe in Mayumi. But I also kind of want to see Greaser do well too. He usually does well in the tournament so far. He has good duels. Pretty solid hand too. Can't complain with a solid 1600 beater Armored B. Ooh. That dragon is a lot more powerful than an Armored B though. Well, Boku will save it for this turn though. Even with the effect of Armored. Ooh, Dust Tornado gets rid of Call It a Haunted. Nice. Good hit. Armored B, does it half the attack? Yeah, it halves the attack, so that would actually work. Okay, Armored B halves the attack and gets rid of the dragon. What's the name again? Dodger Dragon. Also, Call It a Haunted gets back the Dodger Dragon, so it's not gone yet. Nice by Mayumi. What are we thinking, Mayumi? You're going to go ahead and get rid of that Armored B. I agree. That way it can't half your attack again. Good move. Okay, Scary Moth is here. And we're going to place it face down. It's a really solid defender. And it's a good beater too. I like the Scary Moth. It's a good card. Trap Hole gets rid of the Giant Germ. That's honestly a good hit. You know, you don't want it to bring friends and also burn you. Okay. Rising air current, that will help. Oh, he doesn't want to use it yet, though. Odd. You don't want to give Mayumi room to breathe, Greaser. You want to go ahead and do what you need to do. Okay. Scary Moth gets the attack brought back to... Excuse me. Jeez. I had something caught in my throat there. Jeez. Anyways, I missed what happened. Scary Moth either way got magic cylinder is what I was trying to say. Also, Scary Moth is now gone. And the damage is really solid by Mayumi. Okay, Flying Kamakiri number 2, and I think it's over. Oh, sorry, I hit the mic. I don't understand why Greaser hasn't used Rising Air Current. Oh, wait, that's why he hasn't used it. I just saw the attribute of the dragon. It's a wind monster, so it wouldn't have done any good. That's why he didn't do it. Also, Mayumi won. I apologize, guys. I can't see everything on the field. You know, I'm focusing on certain things, but, you know, sometimes I had to look a little bit, especially since I'm not playing. I'm just calling what's happening. But yeah, that's why he didn't use Rising Air Current then, is because Field Spell would have buffed the dragon too. So it wouldn't have done him any good with his moth on the field. Makes sense. Alright, let's go to round 2. Come on, Greaser, put on a good show. I know your deck can do really good. Show us what you can do. I believe in you. I don't believe in you when you draw 3 Flying Kamakiri number 2s in a row, though. What is that? Now he puts down Rising Air Current. Okay. He drew 3 Flying Kamakiri number 2s, though. I think that's the second time that's happened in this tournament, too, where we had 3 monsters back-to-back. Threatening Roar says you can't attack, by the way. So Mayumi has to end turn. Got Javelin Beetle. We just need that Javelin Pact and we'll be good to go. We fissure the Luster Dragon and we go in for 4,000 damage. That's half your life points, Mayumi. Ooh. You know what? Never mind. Greaser's doing what he's got, and what he's got is really good. Uh-oh. Dodger Dragon is here, though, with the buff and also the burn from Secret Blast. Oh. Never mind. Molly's about to get wrecked with Dark Hole. I keep going back and forth here. Flying Kamakiri goes in again for another 2,000. He's only 1 attack away from taking out Mayumi. Are we going to see it? Nope. Luster Dragon is here. Luster Dragon takes out the Flying Kamakiri number 2, buffed by Rising Air Current. And it's buffed itself. Ah, Lair Wire is too late. No. It didn't matter anyway. Dust Tornado takes out Lair Wire. Oh, man. Molly's got all the counters. Yeah, she's got all the counters. It's going to be over. The damage is good by Molly. Greaser, do you have anything? Rope of Life. No, that's not going to work. Ugh. Man. It's over. You don't have to do that, Mayumi. Mayumi's just being mean at this point. Oh, no. Oh, no. Mayumi didn't even want the exact damage from Luster Dragon. She just wanted to show off what her deck could do before she finished off Greaser. Oh, man. Mayumi literally dabbing on Greaser at the end here, taking him out for a 2-0 victory. Jeez. Oh, man. Molly's sassy. All right. I like it. I like it. That was a really sassy play. I love it. Oh, good job, Mayumi. 2-0 in Greaser. The sad part, too, is Greaser... yeah, he's a mostly wind attribute deck, so it stacks up to why he wouldn't be able to beat Mayumi, because Mayumi runs a lot of wind attribute dragons. That was an unfortunate matchup for Greaser then. Bad bracket. If not for that, he probably would have went further. Unfortunately, his field spell that gives him a lot of leeway to be able to do damage, kind of like Miss Chono, it just didn't work. It didn't work against Mayumi. Oh well. Moving on. we have Fortune Master versus Bakura Ryu. And we've seen that Fortune Master is kind of serious here. He took out Seun in convincing fashion. Bakura ain't no slouch either, though. We've seen what his deck can do. So I'm excited for this. All right, let me get him ready. All right, we're back at it with Fortune Master versus Bakura. Let's see who will become the victor of this match. My money, personally, is on Bakura. I don't think Fortune Master can quite stand up to Bakura. Well, let's find out. Maybe he can. He's going to start reasoning with the opponent first. Okay, he got a sorcerer out of that. Not bad. Could have been better. Could have been worse. Solid start by Fortune Master. I like it. He's also starting out with the Headless Knight. Can't quite get over that card, though. A man with Wajat, however you say that. Jot? I don't know how you pronounce that word. Anyways. The man looks at the Call of the Haunted. Can't get rid of it, though. Okay. He can get rid of Headless Knight, though, and also Call of the Haunted brings back the Headless Knight. Said he doesn't want to get rid of it yet. Bakura likes his classic card. I understand. I really like that card, too. Puts it in defense mode this time, and for now, it cannot be taken out. Ooh, Magical Thorn. That'll be useful for later. Okay. Going in for the attack. Enchanted Javelin gives 1450 to the opponent, but it also takes out Mystic Tomato. Uh-oh. Ectoplasma is here, though. 725 burn. Alright. That's going to be a problem for Fortune Master now, because he will have to... Oh, he looks at Morphing Jar. He decides to attack it anyway, though. You know, he does want a new hand. That makes sense. Problem is, Magical Thorn is there, so he's going to take burn for that. But he's also able to go in for a lot of damage. Problem is, you don't really want to give... Oh, he's got card destruction right there, too. Uh-oh. You don't want to give Bakura breathing room, and that's what you're doing right now. Especially with card destruction on the field right now, too. Yeah. Oh, no. That's a lot of burn. 1,500. Dark Hole also to get rid of the field. Yep. Another card destruction. More burn. More burn. And then a 1,650 to top it off. I told you, you don't want to give Bakura any room to breathe. Ugh. But Dark Elf is going to cause a lot of damage. Oh, never mind. Never mind. He can't use... Can he use Dark Elf? Not really. He brings back Earl of Demise. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Fortune Master with the boss monster in a really close duel. Damn. Hold on. I got to give respect to Fortune Master here. He's playing to win today. Good job to Fortune Master, stealing what used to be the boss of Bakura. Very dangerous play, but he pulled it off. Good job. All right, Ghostlings, I'm back. I had to take a quick bathroom break. Anyways, let's get on to round 2 between Fortune Master and Bakura. Let's see what'll happen. Nice. Okay. Not really good monster-wise for Fortune Master, but he's got stuff to work with here. Yeah, really not good for Fortune Master. Dark Elf's a solid monster, though. I can't complain. It just costs a lot to use. Okay. Bakura, what we thinking over there, man? What you got? What are the options? The options are Change of Heart. All right. Ah, Enchanted Javelin, though, heals it back. So he took no damage this turn. That wasn't a very good use of Change of Heart, then. Oh, well. Another 1,000 to get rid of the Malice Doll. Alright, Bakura must have drawn a bit of a trash hand. He does have a face down, though. Wonder what it is. Oh, Chain Detonation, okay. We'll do some burn, and because it was chained, it goes back in the deck to be reused. He also had a Sangan. All right, Sangan gets him whatever he wants. Wall of Illusion. It's a good card. Okay, unfortunately, he does have to skip his draw phase, though. He probably put down Wall of Illusion. He paid the 1,000 to do it, though. He got rid of it, but he had to bounce it back to his hand. And then he sets? Fortune Master? Why are we setting a Dark Elf? No. Even with Waboku, you didn't have to set. That was a waste. Oh well. Just Desserts gives a little bit more burn. I don't know about this, Fortune Master. Not looking good for you right now. Also not looking good for Bakura with no cards, though. Who's gonna win, guys? What are we thinking? Bakura? Ugh. Not looking good, guys. Could go either way, but Bakura's not looking good at the moment. Oh. Bouncing back cards, though, is always good. That's also 2,000 damage, though. He can't use Dark Elf anymore. He's gonna have to tribute it. Another face down and another set. You're gonna have to tribute for Magical Marionette. He chose not to. Fortune Master, you're gonna have to tribute it. He decides to go in with the Malice doll. All right. He knows that he can't use Dark Elf. Headless Knight is also back on the field. He's probably gonna Dark Hole, isn't he? Don't Dark Hole, please don't. Graceful Charity, all right. He throws away Fissure. Okay, thankfully he's smart enough to not Dark Hole. Good, good, good. Sorcerer of the Doomed is gone. And for some reason, Fortune Master's not going into Magical Marionette. He should at this point. He won't do it, though. I don't understand why. Okay, Witch's Apprentice is gone. Fortune Master, what are we foreseeing over here? A man with blah, blah, blah. Oh, TT, though. TT gets rid of the entire field. Oh, no. Well, you don't have a tribute anymore, Fortune Master. Oh, no, and the Malice doll goes in. All right, Bakura wins round 2. Fortune Master, did we have like a brain fart there or something? What was going on? Talk to me, man. Talk to me. What were we having? Why were we tributing? You could have tributed and probably done enough damage to win. You might have actually won. All right. Starting out with Dark Elf again. He's probably going to put it there. Oh. But Chain... Oh, no. That makes us into a dangerous game right now. Chain Energy is on the field. 500 to use every card you want to use. All right. Sorcerer of the Doomed is here, but it gets bounced back because of Wall of Illusion. It's a nasty card. He decides to Dark Hole it too. Fortune Master don't want to deal with the Wall of Illusion anymore. He's tired of that card. Understandably so. He's also already down to 5,100 life points. Pod agreed to get an extra 2 cards. Okay. And, oh, Dust Tornado hits Chain. Okay. What was that card? Chain Detonation? Yep. It's not looking good for either party right now, but Fortune Master does have monsters, and he has his boss back on the field, Magical Marionette. He also brought out Dark Elf and Sorcerer of the Doomed, but Just Desserts does damage. And Bakura just barely survives this. Ooh. Unfortunately for Fortune Master, he can't play any more cards, though. Dark Hole. Do you have a monster, Bakura? Do you have a monster? Tell me you do. He does! Call it a haunted, and with Wall of Illusion, He tributes into his boss just to do it with 50 life points left. He wanted to finish off Fortune Master with his boss monster. Oh. Bakura, that was close, dude. He was styling too. He knew he had enough just to tribute into his boss monster. He wanted to finish him off with his boss. Damn. Good job, Bakura. Also, I gotta give props right now to Fortune Master too. Fortune Master was fighting hard. He might have lost, but he was fighting hard. I have to give him those props. Oh, guys, I got a couple things out of order here. There we go. There we go. Haha. But no, Fortune Master did a good job, though. I have to give the man props. He did not lose in a 2-0 situation, and he came very, very close to winning against Bakura. All the respect to him. Man. I wonder if we should give Fortune Master some more proper upgrades, guys. What do y'all think? After that showing, I think he did pretty damn good. Not too bad at all. Not too bad. But with that, my friends, we are now in round 3. We're in the top 8. Your top 8 contestants right now. Oh, this next one's gonna be so good. Joey Wheeler versus Kaiba. Mama Muto versus Haley Ito. We got Lil Susie versus Rebecca. And we have Molly Mayumi versus Bakura. Who do you guys think's gonna win it all, guys? What we thinking? Who's your bets on right now? I don't know. I'm excited to see all of these, though. These are all gonna be really good. Let's get started with Joey Wheeler versus Seto Kaiba, though. Can the quote-unquote third-rate duelist, as he would call him probably, win? What do y'all think? All right, Ghostlings, we're on day 2 of recording. Let's do this. Joey Wheeler versus Seto Kaiba. I was circling the wrong people. Anyways, let's get into it. I'm excited. Let's do it. As for who's going to win this, you'd honestly probably want to bet for Kaiba, but I know in my heart Joey can do it. I know he can. I'm not sure if he can do it with a Sandgan, though. That's not good. All right, we start out with a Heavy Storm from Kaiba. Gonna get rid of Call It a Haunted. That's a good card. Graceful Charity into, he threw away his Foolish Burial. Okay. He's gonna Snatch Steal to Sandgan and go in with Legend and Sandgan. Interesting. All right, Joey, anything? Good monster? Maybe like a Panther Warrior or something? Alligator Sword, with United we stand. All right, that's a solid monster. All right, 2300 attack is really good right now, Joey. Unfortunately, we see what Kaiba has in his hand. He decides not to use the Saber Jar, though, surprisingly. Okay, he wants to search with Witch. Makes sense. Snatch Steal is going to heal Joey. That Alligator Sword is stronger than a Blue Eyes now with Gearfried on the field. Also, Sandgan gets a Rocket Warrior to Joey's hand since it was his monster. Witch is gone, which is probably going to bring a Vorse Raider to the hand. Yep. And that's it for Joey. Okay. Kaiba, what we thinking? You're probably going to Saber Jar now, right? No, he's going to Vorse Raider. Okay. He wants to get rid of Gearfried to weaken Alligator Sword. All right. Fair enough. Joey is back with an Axe Raider. The Alligator Sword is powered up and is more powerful than a Blue Eyes once again. Vorse Raider is back, though, with Birthright. Okay. Kaiba's actually in trouble here. He is actually in trouble. Foolish Burial will throw a Blue Eyes in the grave. Vorse Raider gets rid of Axe Raider. And he finally sets his Cyber Jar. Yep, that's going to turn the duel around. Rocket Warrior's here. Vorse Raider is gone for a lot of damage, honestly. And Cyber Jar is finally hit. Everything's popped. Yep, there it is. Karma Cut, Monster Reborn. Okay. Snatch Steal. Okay. Ah. He didn't get good monsters, but he got really good support. Joey's in a good position. Actually, Joey, Monster Reborn, Blue Eyes. Do it. Do it. Joey, Monster Reborn, Blue Eyes right now. Do it. Before Kaiba gets any other support. He's got a Monster Reborn too. Joey, you got a Monster Reborn. Do it to Blue Eyes now. He's going to Snatch Steal a Vorse Raider. Okay. He's going to Monster Reborn. He does it. He takes the Blue Eyes from the grave. Blue Eyes is on the wrong side of the field. Hold on. Joey might have something here. I guarantee one of those cards is a Karma Cut too. If he brings back... Oh, he might summon a Blue Eyes too. Hold on. Foolish Burial to put another Blue Eyes in the grave. He summons a Blue Eyes White Dragon, which is probably about to get Karma Cutted. Not yet. Okay. Monster Reborn into a Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes White Dragon is on the field. We have all three Blue Eyes here, but one's on the wrong side of the field. Kunai with Chain puts Karma Cut. Okay, wait. One of the Blue Eyes has been banished, and the other one was put in defense on Kaiba's side of the field here by Kunai with Chain. Joey has a chance. Joey's got a big chance. Blue Eyes takes out Blue Eyes, and all the monsters go in. The damage is good. Oh my god. Joey's going to take out Kaiba with his own Blue Eyes. This is amazing. Good job, Joey. He gets a little bit of heals, but it's not going to matter. Another Kunai with Chain. Joey had it all planned out here. Oh, it's over. It's over. Gearfried summoned an entire field of monsters. Do it with Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes takes out Kaiba, his own monster. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh no. Kaiba's foolish burial strats came back to bite him in the ass with his own monster. Oh, that was great. That was amazing. I can't believe it. Joey won the first round. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I knew I could believe in Joey. Joey's got this shit. Joey's got this. I love it. Let's go to round two. I'm excited now. I can see that Joey can do it. I want to see him do it again. Joey, if you 2-0 Kaiba right now, that's going to be amazing. It's going to have hilarious implications in the lore. Please do it. Pot of Greed is great by Kaiba. Okay. We're going to Snatch Steal to Gearfried. Unfortunately, Snatch Steal does not work on Gearfried, though, so that was a bad move by Kaiba. Foolish Burial to Blue Eyes in the grave. Vorse Raider and Graceful Dice will get the best roll possible. And Vorse Raider is gone. Joey's luck right now is insane. Hold on. Joey might actually 2-0 Kaiba. Hold up. Do it, Joey. Do it. 2-0 Kaiba. The damage is good with Baby Dragon and Gearfried. Kaiba's already at almost half life points. MST? Yeah, MST. Let's see what that card was. It's a Kunai with Chain. Not bad. Joey might actually do this. I believe in Joey, guys. Okay, Gearfried gets rid of Witch. Witch will bring a Vorse Raider. Yep, I thought so. That's usually what Kaiba chooses with the Witch. Alright. Kaiba, oh, he's got a Shadow Spell now. Vorse Raider is here, but Karma Cut gets rid of the Vorse Raider. But 7 Tools says no. Okay. What Joey throw away, by the way? Oh, Joey threw away a Poly. Gotcha. He probably doesn't want to really fuse this duel anyway. I'd love to see him get to Dark Flare Knight and Mirage Knight, but it's probably not going to happen. It's not a good idea to do with Kaiba. Okay, now Joey is on the defensive. 2 Vorse Raiders staring him down. Baby Dragon's gone. 1900 damage. All right, hold on. Kaiba might have turned this around. Oh, no, Joey. He ran out of cards. He doesn't have anything. Oh, Witch is in attack mode. It's going to go in. Skull Dice will get the best roll possible. Okay, so Joey's not going to take near as much damage as he would have. All right, not bad, Joey. Not bad. You really need something good, though. Alligator Sword's not going to do it. Shadow Spell, and we also see the Blue Eyes in the hand with 3 monsters from Kaiba. Yeah, it's over. Is Kaiba going to do it with Blue Eyes? You might as well, Kaiba. He's going to Foolish Burial another Blue Eyes in the grave. He's going to summon Blue Eyes naturally with 2 tributes. And he's going to do it with Blue Eyes. It's over. Kaiba got payback. It's 1-1. It is 1-1. Oh, this is good. This is good. Oh, Kaiba got his revenge. But neither one has won the match yet. Who will win match number 3? Let's find out. Okay, let me see. We're back up, right? Recording. Voice is good. Yep. Okay. The game crashed. It crashed. It froze up the rig. I had to restart everything. That sucks. All right. Anyways, round 3. Apparently, this match was too hyped, guys. The game couldn't handle it. It said, "Nah, we're done with this today." I'm saying we're not done with it. We're doing this duel right now. All right. Joey starts out pretty strong with an Axe Raider and a couple of sets. Nice. Okay. Kaiba's going to start out with Pot of Greed. Love it. Also, he's going to Foolish Burial 2 Blue Eyes. Yep, there it is. Second Foolish Burial. And he's going to start out with a Battle Ox, which is able to match up with the Axe Raider. Nice. Joey puts a little Wing Guard down and then throws it in defense mode with its own effect. Okay. Joey, what we thinking, man? You got to figure out something. Oh, a Jin's here. Skull Dice, though, will not stop it because of 7 tools. All right, Kaiba's got this planned out so far. Axe Raider is gone. Oh, wait a minute, though. Kunai with Chain. Well, Jin is gone because of Kunai with Chain. Nice. That Axe Raider is really strong now at 2200 as well. Alligator Sword is here. We got Fusion. Okay. Polly is going to make Alligator Sword Dragon. Nice. Alligator Sword Dragon is on the field. And because Battle Ox is an Earth monster, he was able to just attack directly. He didn't have to with Alligator Sword, but he did it anyway just to show off, I guess. And also all his other monsters attack. Now Kaiba is in a lot of trouble. 2,700 life points. He puts the Kaiser Seahorse down to get rid of Little Wing Guard. Kaiba's in a lot of trouble, though. Joey, if you draw another monster, I think that's it. Is this it, Joey? Sangan, hold on. Kaiser Seahorse is gone. Sangan goes in, and Alligator Sword finishes off Kaiba. Oh my god. Joey Wheeler has defeated Seto Kaiba 2-1. Oh my god. He actually did it. I didn't think he'd do it. I'll be damned. Joey Wheeler, everyone. Jesus. Hold on. Hold on. Let me go over to the bracket. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. All right, here we go. Sorry if you have to cut through that, Will. I had to get this back up again. Forgot that it turned off too when the computer crashed. Anyways, let's see. Joey Wheeler. Joey Wheeler, of all people, has taken out Seto Kaiba. I can't believe it. Joey Wheeler. This is the second time Joey is in top 4. I can't believe it. Ain't no way. I can't believe it. That's amazing. What is Joey's luck stat in my tournaments? What is this bullshit? Oh, if you're a Joey, it's a good day to be a Joey fan. Anytime Joey's in a tournament, apparently, it's a good day to be a Joey fan. Oh, I love it. Anyways, we're gonna move on, guys. I can't believe Joey won. Guys, I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Oh, man. Anyways, the next match will be Mama Muto versus Haley Ito. This one's also going to be interesting. Ooh. All right. Now that we're set back up again, let me get everything ready and we'll be good to go. All right, guys, we're ready to go. We have Haley Ito and her machines versus Mama Muto and her spellcasters and Dark Magician. Let's do it. I honestly don't know who's going to win this one. It could go either way. Both opponents here are very powerful. It could go either way. I don't know who's going to win. I'm not even going to try to fathom it. I'm just going to watch. Oh no, Mama Muto starts out really strong with Gemini Elf and Mage Power. All right. Fissure, though, will get rid of Gemini Elf. Nice. And then Haley goes in with Mechanical Chaser. Good job. All right. Mama Muto has Magician Valkyria. Oh, no. Dark Magician is on the field through Magic Dimension. And it pops Mechanical Chaser, and they go in for 2,500 damage. That's a problem. Monster Reborn, though. Monster Reborn to get back the Magician Valkyria. Okay. And she uses that as tribute to get her boss monster, Cybertech Alligator, which is able to stand up to the Dark Magician currently. And Mama Muto doesn't want to go and crash for now. Okay. Mechanical Chaser is here. Gets rid of the Unhappy Maiden, which immediately ends the battle phase. All right, we got both boss monsters here. It's a boss monster standoff right now. Mechanical Chaser is gone due to Dark Magician. Another monster set. Dude, this music is so, like, impactful right now for this duel. Premature Burial brings back a Mechanical Chaser. Drillago's on the field. Magician Valkyria is gone through Mechanical Chaser. And Haley actually crashes with her boss. Okay. Dark Magician is gone. And Mama Muto can't summon anything. She has no field. Hold on. Haley Ito's going in with 3 monsters. Mystic Tomato, Mechanical Chaser, and Drillago do a lot of damage. And Mama Muto's got one more turn. She's got to think of something. That was a good crash by Haley. She has a face down. Is that face down what I think it is? It's not. Force Bat to put the Cyber Jar back in the hand. Mechanical Chaser goes in, and Haley takes round number 1. Also, I didn't want to say it because I wanted to see what would happen. Haley, are you taking tips from Kaiba right now? You summoned that Cyber Jar in attack mode. You know how I feel about that. Haley's learning the wrong things. Oh, no. Anyways, Haley wins round 1. Let's go to round 2. Mama Muto, what we thinking? You gonna win a round, or are we gonna get 2-0'd by Haley? I don't think she's gonna get 2-0'd. I think Mama Muto's gonna be able to pull out a win at least. All right, Pot of Greed. And we're going with a set of the Witch of the Black Forest. Okay. Pot of Greed also from Mama Muto. She gets her field spell in Yami. And she's going to go in with Magician Valkyria. Nice. Which is going to bring a Mechanical Chaser to the hand for Haley Ito. All right, Haley, what we thinking? What we going to do? You got a lot of options in the hand. She's going to Heavy Storm. All right. She hit a Monster Reborn on the other side of the field along with a field spell too. Nice. And Mechanical Chaser gets rid of Valkyria. Fissure gets rid of Mechanical Chaser, though, and another field spell in Yami, and another Magician's Valkyria. All right. Too bad Mama Muto hasn't been able to pull off a lot so far. All right, we're going in with Drillago and 7 completed. Choose an attack, and Saku gets rid of Drillago, though. Oh no, Haley tried. That's unfortunate. Uh-oh. Dark Magician Girl has been summoned. All right. Haley, you gotta deal with a Dark Magician Girl now. What we thinking? We're gonna Blast Spirit? All right, fair enough. Good plan, I'd say. Unhappy Maiden. Oh no, Blast Spear's on the wrong card though. It's gonna pop Unhappy Maiden. Uh-oh. Mystic Tomato, okay. We're going with a Cypher Soldier, okay. Interesting play. Blast Spear does pop the Unhappy Maiden. And Cypher Soldier is gone. All right. Haley, I don't know why you didn't place a Mystic Tomato. Oh, a Dark Hole. Here we go. Yeah. Dark Hole gets rid of Dark Magician Girl. Nice. Mystic Tomato. Defense draw, though. One draw for Mama Muto and no damage. Mama Muto also has 7,000 life points. Haley's in trouble at 950. Haley might be getting nervous. That might be why she put that Cypher Soldier down. You got this, Haley. We believe in you. Cybertech Alligator is here. And it goes in for massive damage. Boss monster at Haley. Nice. Don't get nervous, Haley. It's okay. Oh, Mama Muto hasn't drawn anything else. Uh-oh. Metalmorph is here. We go in again for another 2,500 with Cybertech Alligator. Haley's like one attack away. Uh-oh, a Princess Magician. Brings Dark Magician to the hand. And a Princess Magician goes in and takes out Blast Sphere. Oh no! Magic Dimension. Along with Wait a minute. It gets... Oh, Mama Muto made a misplay. Mama Muto, all she had to do was activate Magical Dimension, not the Interdimensional Transporter. Metalmorph is here on Cybertech, and it takes out a Princess Magician. Both players have less than 1,000 life points. Mama Muto, what are we thinking? Oh no. Mama Muto only has a set. Unless that's Old Vindictive. That might be Old Vindictive. Dralago's going in. It was Gemini Elf. Oh, and with Dralago, Haley Ito takes out Mama Muto 2-0. Wow. Unfortunately, Mama Muto made a slight misplay there at the end. And it cost her too. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Alright, guys. Mama Muto got 2-0'd by Haley, but it was not without difficulty. Mama Muto put up a hell of a fight. I will say that much. It was not an easy 2-0 victory for Haley. Alright. Ooh, this one's gonna be good too. Yeah. Lil Susie versus Rebecca Hawkins. Who we think is gonna win, guys? Who do you guys want to win? Me personally, I don't know. All these people that are in the top right now, I want them all to win, but they can't obviously all win. So I'm just here like, I'm just glad they got the top 8. Oh man. Let's go with Lil Susie versus Rebecca though. Give me one moment. All right, guys, and we're back. Let's have Rebecca versus Lil Susie. Who's gonna win? I'm excited to see this one too. I'm excited to see all of them. I know I say that about everyone, guys, but it's just fun to see these duels, okay? Okay. Well, Lil Susie did not draw any monsters, only sets. That's not good. And Goblin Attack Force is here, but Negate Attack will stop the attack this turn. And because Goblin Attack Force didn't actually make the attack, it doesn't have to go to defense. Next to be lost is going to throw away a Goblin Attack Force to the grave. Brain Control is going to take the Goblin Attack Force. Legendary Ocean is also here. Okay. And we're going to go in for 23. Not bad by Lil Susie. And now it goes back to the opponent's side of the field. Okay. We're going to tribute into Shadow Ghoul for Rebecca, and she's going to go in for damage now. Nice. Interesting plays by both opponents here. I like it. Nice. Soul Taker by TT2. Soul Taker by Lil Susie, but also the TT took out the summoned monster of Mother Grizzly. Rebecca goes in with Pyramid Turtle. Okay. It's just back and forth right now. It's just straight up slogging at each other. I love it. Mother Grizzly is here once again, but Little Susie is not willing to attack the Pyramid Turtle. Understandable. All right, Pyramid Turtle goes in, destroys itself to bring out, wait for it, Shadow Ghoul. Waboku says you can't do anything else this turn, though. Nice. Good play by Little Susie. You might have wanted to get that destroyed, though. I don't know. I don't know what Little Susie's plan is right now. Her plan is to set and sweat. Oh, no. Shadow Ghoul goes in, takes out the Mother Grizzly, and it brings out Maiden of the Aqua. Okay. She probably brought that out for defense. Makes sense. She puts it in defense mode, at least. She did. Okay. So at least for now, it can't get over to Maiden of the Aqua. Alright, the second Shadow Ghoul is here. Chain Detonation also will cause some burn and put Chain Detonation back into the deck. Good job by Rebecca. Good play. She also got Cannon Soldier out of the Witch. Nice. Unshaven Angler is now gone. Rebecca's in a bit of trouble. If they get one more monster in the grave, Shadow Ghoul will be able to match with that Maiden of the Aqua. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Snatch Steal on Shadow Ghoul, and it takes out Rebecca's Shadow Ghoul, and the Nimble Momonga is gone too. Okay, it brings some friends to the field, sadly, but so far, Rebecca's going to have advantage. Or not Rebecca, Little Susie is going to have advantage. Field advantage, at least, not life point advantage. I'm getting names mixed up now. Premature Burial brings back the Goblin Attack Force, and well, we're about to see some slogging here. Nimble Momonga takes out Maiden. Goblin takes out the... Oh, I lost track. Goblin took out the Shadow Ghoul that was on the wrong side of the field. And Cannon Soldier is doing a lot of burn now. Damn. Cannon Soldier's effect. He tributed monsters and used its effect to do 500 burn until it was over. Good job by Rebecca. Wow. That's why she's a champion right now, man. Rebecca ain't playing around. All right, round 2. Little Susie. Is Little Susie going to get taken out by another pro? Oh, no. That would be funny if only pros could take her out, though. All right, Little Susie going in with the Mother Grizzly. Hey, Rebecca, what we thinking? Pyramid Turtle? Gonna get your Shadow Ghoul early? Yeah, that's what she's thinking. Oh, no, they're going in with a Pyramid Turtle again. Okay, thin out the deck before you get your Shadow Ghoul. She did. She did that to get some extra points on Shadow Ghoul. Nice. Mother Grizzly will bring a Maiden of the Aqua to the field. Okay. Legendary Ocean is here. And Gagagigo. Nice. Best beater monster that they have. Waboku would say no to any damage and destruction, except that 7 tools by Little Susie. Nice. So that Shadow Ghoul will go to the grave. Maiden of the Aqua will go in. Well, it would go in for damage if not for Call It a Haunted. All right, we got some back and forth. I love it. Y'all know how I feel about back and forth in duels. Hey, Rebecca's going in. Gonna get rid of the Maiden of the Aqua. And put down the set and Nimble Momonga. Nice. Hey, Little Susie. Oh, okay. Going in with Unshaven Angler, and it's got Royal Command, so flip monsters effects don't mean anything. That's probably not too good against Rebecca, though. Also, Nimble Momonga is gone, but it brings in a couple of friends for some heals, too. All right. Could go either way. I'm not sure who's going to win for now. Premature Burial gets back another Shadow Ghoul. Oh, we're going with a Disposable Learner Device and Generational Shift. Generation Shift, I'm sorry. Okay, Generation Shift destroys one of the Shadow Ghouls, brings another to the hand, and that was a lot of power that Shadow Ghoul just got through those plays. Good job, Rebecca. Wow. Dude, that was a hell of a turn by Rebecca. Good job. Shit. Poor Little Susie lost her whole field there. She's already got a Shadow Ghoul that's stronger than a Blue Eyes at the moment, Rebecca. And we're going in for damage, and it's over. That's it. With the Blue Eyes Shadow Ghoul, damage is done, and Little Susie is out of here. Damn. Oh, no. Poor little Susie, man. That's all I can say. But she did make it to top 8. I think she made it to top 8 in the last tournament, too. She's a good duelist. Let's be honest. Little Susie can play. Oh, man. Poor little Susie, though. Aw. Rebecca wins. She goes to top 4. 2-0 victory. Little Susie did put up a fight, too, though. I ain't gonna lie about it. Oh, man. That last play by Rebecca was great, though. Oh, wow. Like, she pretty much doubled the attack of Shadow Ghoul with that play. That was great. Oh, man. Also, I find it funny that the only people that really defeat little Susie so far are pros. Okay? So, let's be honest for a second. Little Susie is technically pro level. Little Susie is pro level because the only people that have beaten her so far are Rebecca and who was it in the last tournament? Mai. They're both pros. And they defeated little Susie. That's funny. Anyways, let's move on to the last match. Molly Mayumi versus Bakura Rio. This one's gonna be a fun one. It's 2 burn decks, but 2 different style of burn decks. So this one's gonna be really fun. I don't know who's gonna win this one either. I hope we get to see Molly's actual exclusive card too, because we haven't seen it yet. I did put one in there for her. We just have not seen it get used yet, or drawn for that matter. Anyways, let's move on. Let me get them ready. 1 second. All right. Next round, Mayumi versus Bakura. Let's see who's gonna win. This is one of those again that I'm not sure who's gonna win, honestly. It can go either way. All right. Mayumi's gonna start out with a Pot of Greed. Nice. Go into a Mystic Tomato and put a face down. Okay. Floater's always a good start. Love it. Bakura's going in with the Black Pendant on the Malice Doll. MST gets rid of the Black Pendant, and Molly will take a bit of burn out of that, and will still lose her Mystic Tomato. But it'll bring out another Mystic Tomato. Alright. Maybe you're gonna draw your boss, maybe? I was thinking maybe boss and tribute Mystic Tomato, but no. Dodger Dragon is here. Premature brings back another Mystic Tomato, and uh-oh. Magic Cylinder. Doing a bit of burn to Mayumi here. Alright. Now it's Bakura's turn. Let's see what he does. He's going straight into battle phase. Magic Cylinder right back at him. Alright. It seems Bakura hasn't drawn any of his usual trap support. That might not be good for him here. Black Pendant on the Dodger Dragon. Gets rid of the Malice Doll. And we're going for the face down, which was Sangan. Sangan's going to bring Headless Knight. Okay. Headless Knight goes to the hand of Bakura, and Molly goes in for damage. This might be a quick match. Not good for Bakura. Oh, hand destruction. No, wait. He's getting a new hand. Okay. Oh, he had gold in his hand, too. He has to put it in defense mode because it's not... Ooh, he took Dodger Dragon, though. Interesting. Clearing out the field a little bit now from Bakura. Unfortunately, his boss monster was not more powerful than a Black Pendant that was on Dodger Dragon, so he change of hearted it to use its effects. Nice. Or use its attack, I mean. Okay, Dodger Dragon gets rid of gold. And they can't get over the Headless Knight with 1450 attack, so Mayumi has to end turn on that. Okay. Going in with the Headless Knight to get rid of a Mystic Tomato. Bring out the Giant Germ. Okay. Bakura's got a couple of sets there too. Mayumi's going in with Call to Haunted and a Mystic Tomato, but Dust Tornado gets rid of that. Okay, so no Mystic Tomato for Mayumi this time. It's okay though, she still has another on the field. Dodger Dragon goes in, takes out the Headless Knight. Malice Doll is... oh, never mind. I was going to say Malice Doll is gone, but nope, she doesn't have anything else that can take it out at the moment. Okay, Malice Doll in attack mode gets rid of the Mystic Tomato for Mayumi. Or from Mayumi. And a giant germ is now on the field again, too. Unfortunately, Bakura really didn't draw any of his supporting back row. Fissure gets rid of Malice Doll. New hand, but it's a little bit late. Morphing Jar. And Magical Thorn, Spirit of Ryu, because it threw away a monster with its effect, gets 2,000 attack, and that was the ending blow. Interesting. All right, Bakura lost round 1. He didn't get really any of his support in time, at least. All right, let's go to round 2. Will Mayumi be able... Okay, we're back again. Jeez, first the game crashes, then OBS crashes. What's going on with my setup today? Why is everything trying to mess up while I'm doing a tournament? I'm glad I'm not streaming it. This would be a problem. Jeez. Anyways, let's attempt to go into the second duel this time. Game don't crash, OBS don't crash, please. Okay, I think we're good this time. Jeez. I apologize in advance, guys, if I had to make a bunch of cuts for this tournament. Sheesh. Anyways, Bakura starts out with Sangan. Okay. Already has a Magical Thorn, too. Interesting. Okay, Mayumi goes in with Luster Dragon. Sangan's gonna bring... Uh-oh, Bald Illusion. That's not good for Mayumi. Okay, what's you thinking over there, Bakura? We're gonna change your heart. Take that Luster Dragon and... Oh! Tribute it into the Earl of Demise. But Dimension Wall puts that damage back at you, Bakura. Okay. At least he has his mini-boss on the field now. Not bad. 2,000... Well... The Drakmord card is going to get rid of the Earl of Demise. Also, Call It a Haunted brings back Luster Dragon. Unfortunately, Bakura's in a bad situation now. And never mind, he's going to tribute for another Earl of Demise. He had another one in his hand. And he gets rid of Luster Dragon with it. Nice job by Bakura. Before Drakmord was able to get its effect, he was able to just tribute it out of there and get rid of it. Alright. Bakura's going in with the beater strategy this time. Headless Knight and the Earl of Demise are going to take out a Giant Germ. Giant Germ's going to bring another. And the second Giant Germ is gone. Nice. Okay. Pot of Greed's great by Mayumi. There we go. Got some good support cards, but no monsters. That's going to be a problem for Mayumi here in a minute. Okay, battle phase. Going and getting rid of Giant Germ, which does a bit of burn. Magic Cylinder puts 2,000 back at Bakura. And Bakura's going in with a beater strategy this time, but it's not working out for him. Also, Secret Blast and Dust Tornado. Dust Tornado is going to get rid of that face down. The Secret Blast is going to do some more burn. It was just desserts. Okay. Man. Bakura is really low on life points, 400, but also Mayumi doesn't have any monsters. All right. Bakura's going in. He's going to try to do as much damage as possible. Trap Hole of Spice, though. Burned and gone. Bakura's out of here. Wow. Bakura, the person that likes to burn and hand destruct, got burned out by Mayumi in a 2-0 victory. Wow. Poor Bakura, man. Shit. All right. That's really unfortunate. At least Bakura did good today, though. I'm glad that he at least made it somewhere. Also, hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Domino High Festival peeps here again. Is this a Hey, wait. Wait a minute. Oh my god, we're gonna have a rematch. Oh my god, wait a minute. Joey versus Haley. Didn't they fight in the last tournament? Rematch time, guys, rematch. Also, Rebecca versus Molly. Molly's in the top 4 again. These ladies are just too good. Haley and Molly. And Rebecca. Rebecca did really well today, too. Also, Joey. Joey is somehow making his way. He beat both Kaiba brothers. All we need to do now is have Joey beat Noah Kaiba. Oh shit, this is great. Aw. Okay, we're gonna get Joey and Haley up. Give me one moment. Assuming OBS doesn't do anything or the game doesn't crash again. Alright guys, then we're back. We have, if I remember right, in Domino High they also fought in the top 4. So I think we have a rematch, guys, with upgraded decks today. This is gonna be interesting. I'm excited for this duel, as with every duel. Now, I want to believe in Joey. Because he defeated Kaiba, which I did not think he could. I did not think he could do it. He might be able to do it against Haley. Haley starts out with Mystic Tomato, and that's it. Okay. Joey's gonna go in with his Gear Freed, take out Mystic Tomato. Mystic Tomato is gonna float into, all right, Witch. Cool, cool. What are we thinking, Haley? Uh-oh, Haley's already got her boss monster, but Trap Hole though, oh no! Joey was ready. Trap Hole gets rid of the Cybertech Alligator and Witch gets the Mechanical Chaser to the hand. Ah, and Haley's got nothing, oh no. She must have all monsters in the hand. Uh-oh. Axe Raider and Gear Freed go in for a lot of damage. Haley, are you gonna get defeated by Joey too? Is Joey going to the finals? Nitro unit, okay. Mechanical Chaser, there's a solid beater monster, but Karma Cut though, no! Mechanical Chaser gets banished by Karma Cut, and Haley's got nothing. Oh no. I think that's it, it's already over. Oh, Haley had a bad hand. And just got countered by Joey, that's it. Gear Freed, Axe Raider, and a little Wing Guard. Wow. Dude, Joey's going all the way. Joey's going all the way. Let's see what happens. Joey did get a win over Haley last time, if I remember right, too. I hope I remember in the right match. I think it was in Domino High. All right, Haley, maybe do a little more this time. I was a little disappointed in that last one. Usually Haley fights hard. Mechanical Chaser, okay. And it was just enough to decrease it, and Mechanical Chaser is gone. You know what? Haley's just getting countered right now. Premature into, okay, she brings her Mechanical Chaser back. Joey does run a lot of cards that benefit him. In certain situations, at least. Dark Hole, though. Dark Hole gets rid of everything. All right. I'm gonna Monster Reborn the Mechanical Chaser. Okay. And Gear Freed's on the field now too. And both monsters go in for a lot of damage. Haley. Oh no. Haley, do you have anything? She's got a Drolago. She's going for the direct attack, which is Metal Morph too. That's a lot of damage. That was a good play by Haley. Good job. Oh, United We Stand, though. United We Stand on the Mechanical Chaser. Dust Tornado, though, gets rid of United We Stand. Good job, Haley. Mechanical Chaser is back in her grave where it belongs. That was a good Dust Tornado there. Good job by Haley. Haley's got the Cypher Soldier, and because of it, yep. Joey does run Warrior Monsters. Wait, Cypher Soldier is a huge benefit because of its effect. It gets 2,000 attack when it fights with a Warrior Monster. Ooh. Hold on, Cypher Soldier is a way that Haley can win this. Drolago and Cypher Soldier, they all go in. And with that, it's over. Haley comes back. She won round 2. Nice job by Haley. You know what? If she gets her Cypher Soldier again, Joey's done. Joey can't really compete with a Cypher Soldier unless he uses pretty much some sort of destruction or stealing card. Round 3, let's do it. Who's gonna win, guys? We got a 1-1 situation. Joey, as always, putting up a fight. Haley also putting up a fight, though. Joey, can you at least, you know, summon Dark Flare Knight for me, please? I want to see Dark Flare Knight in the tournament. Please. He's not going to be able to do it. It's worth a shot. All right, we got sets by both characters. Let's see. Oh, Mechanical Chaser, though. Which is going to go in and take out Sangan. Sangan's going to get Joey, an Alligator Sword. And Scapegoat is going to protect the life points with 4 tokens from Mechanical Chaser. All right. It's not looking good for Joey at the moment, but he does have plenty in the hand to work with. He's also going to Snatch Steal the Mechanical Chaser. Nice. Summon Alligator Sword. Get rid of the Witch. Witch is going to get Haley. Dralago. Okay. And Mechanical Chaser is on the wrong side of the field and doing damage to Haley. Got another Mechanical Chaser, but Karma Cut gets rid and banishes Mechanical Chaser. That's not good for Haley. Okay, Joey has to go straight into battle phase. He can't summon because of the extra tokens. Goes in for damage. Haley? You got anything over there? Gets healed by Snatch Steal. Got a Dralago. Nice. Gets rid of Alligator Sword. Fair enough. And she put another face down card. That might help. Let's see what it is. Little Wingard is here. Trap Hole gets rid of Little Wingard, though. And it was Metal Morph. That's what I thought it was. Metal Morph saves Dralago and puts the Mechanical Chaser back in Haley's grave. And now Joey doesn't have a strong attack monster anymore. Only tokens. Witch is here. And we're going to get rid of some of these tokens. And now Joey is in trouble. I don't know. Joey's going to have to come up with something good. He could get Flame Sword if he really wanted to. Uh-oh. Covering Fire gives extra attack from Dralago to the Witch, and it destroys the Little Wingard. Nice play by Haley. Missed it, Tomato. Okay, we're going in for damage. And the damage is good, too, because Joey has nothing on his field, and he doesn't really have a lot in his hand, either. He's got Kunai with Chain. You might want to go for Flame Swordsman. Yep. He's getting the Poly. Okay. Go for your classic, the Flame Swordsman. There we go. Yeah. Flame Swordsman, the old boss, is here. It takes out Mystic Tomato. Mystic Tomato is going to bring another Mystic Tomato to the field, and he's going to set that Kunai with Chain and hope it helps. Uh-oh. Cybertech, the boss monster of Haley, is here. I don't think it... Oh, no. Kunai with Chain. It helps, but it's not enough to beat Metal Morph, and it's over with Haley's boss monster. Haley has once again defeated Joey. He's stopped. He is stopped by Haley. Man. That's the second time Joey's been defeated by... That's unfortunate, man. Oh, no. I feel bad for Joey. But also, you know, at the same time, he did a really good job. He put up a hell of a fight this time, too. He didn't take it face down at all. Good job by both people. Good job to Joey as well for defeating who he's defeated today. If we were, you know, I don't think we were calling Joey a fluke in the last one, right? But if we were thinking Joey couldn't do it before, he defeated Seto Kaiba, okay? Number one, Kaiba got second in the last tournament. That's an achievement in and of itself. He defeated Haley in one of the rounds. He didn't win the match, but he defeated him in one of the rounds. He also beat Mokuba Kaiba, if I remember right, like it was nothing, too. And he also beat Tristan. You know, Tristan was running a much more upgraded deck today, so he wasn't a slouch either. Joey's done great today. Wow. Oh, man, that's amazing. All right, though. Next up, we got Rebecca versus Molly, guys. Who we thinking? Who we thinking? Who's going to go to the end? Honestly, I want to say Molly because she's got burn strats. And I think that's going to be able to take out Rebecca. Plus, Rebecca, well, unless she does the play she did in the last one against Bakura. Or not Bakura, I'm sorry, Little Susie. I don't know. It's a tough choice. Let me get them ready, though. We'll find out right now. Alright guys, we have Mayumi versus Rebecca. Let's do it. I'm really curious who's gonna win this one. Okay. Mayumi's going in with Mystic Tomato from the face down. Alright. Rebecca, she has her Pyramid Turtle already. Secret Blast will do a little bit of burn. And Pyramid Turtle is going to bring out another Pyramid Turtle. She's going to do this and get some monsters in the grave and then bring out Shadow Ghoul probably. Yep. And now Shadow Ghoul has 1800 attack. Mystic Tomato is going to bring out another Mystic Tomato. Alright, Rebecca put a couple face downs and that's it. Uh-oh. Magic Cylinder. Yeah, we're going in with Luster Dragon to take out the Shadow Ghoul. But Rope of Life. Ooh. To bring back the... Okay. Shadow Ghoul is now a 2800 attack monster due to Rope of Life. But Rebecca lost her entire hand, which was only 3 cards, but still. Call It a Haunt is going to bring back another Shadow Ghoul. And we're going in, but Magic Cylinder is going to put 2700 back at Rebecca. And we're going to destroy that Mystic Tomato with the other Shadow Ghoul. And then float into another Mystic Tomato. Not bad by Rebecca. That's a really powerful Shadow Ghoul now. So we attack. Huh? Mayumi made a slight error with Spirit Ryu there. She attacked the overpowered Shadow Ghoul, but didn't activate an effect or anything. Alright. Anyways, Mystic Tomato is gone now, and Giant Germ is on the field. Oh, there's Volskov. Hello. Boss monster. She doesn't want to summon it, though. Fair enough, though. It's not more powerful than the Shadow Ghoul right now. Okay, Giant Germ is gone, but it does a bit of burn. It brings out 2 more Giant Germs. That's 1800 damage, while also destroying another of the Giant Germs. So far, we're kind of even, but Mayumi doesn't have an answer to that overpowered Shadow Ghoul right now. Yeah, we're going to destroy another Giant Germ. 500 burn to Rebecca. Dodger Dragon is gone. And this is so far not looking good for Mayumi at the moment. Black Pendant. Black Pendant's only 500, isn't it? Death Volscott's 22. Yeah, so it wouldn't be enough. That was a lot of reflect damage from Nimble Momonga going into that, what's it called again? Yeah, the dragon dwelling in the cave. A Dimension Wall. Wait, Death Volscott powered up with Black Pendant is going to take out the Nimble Momonga, but Nimble Momonga, wait. Nimble Momonga does the heal before Death Volscott gets his damage. So she got saved by the Nimble Momonga. Otherwise, Death Volscott would have just burned her out. 500 burn. And Dimension Wall. Mayumi just won. If Rebecca doesn't get rid of those face downs, it's over. Oh, Black Pendant on Heavy Storm. Wait. Oh, no. Heavy Storm got rid of the win condition for Mayumi. 500 burn to both opponents. 500 burn's not enough, though. Oh, Dimension Wall would have won it, but Rebecca got rid of it, and it's over. Death Volscott, the boss monster, is gone, and Witch of the Black Forest will finish off with exact damage to Mayumi. Rebecca wins round 1. Oh, wow. Rebecca pulled that Heavy Storm at the perfect time. If she did not get rid of that trap Dimension Wall, it would have been over. Good job by Rebecca. Damn. That was a good duel. Oh, I love that. Round 2, let's go. Yeah. I'm excited. Oh, these two are putting on a show already. Oh, there it is. We finally get to see it. That's the exclusive card for Mayumi. We finally got to see it. There it is. It's a burn mirror force. Don't you guys love it? Also, Dragon Dwelling in the Cave goes in, but it, funnily enough, cannot get over a Pyramid Turtle. And Mayumi decides to fissure that Pyramid Turtle. She learned from the last duel. Good job. She does not want that Pyramid Turtle turning into a Shadow Ghoul. Amazonas Archer is here, powered up by a Black Pendant. But Blazing Mirror Force and Just Desserts before that. Just Desserts going to do a little bit of burn. Then Blazing Mirror Force is going to destroy the Amazoness Archer and also do some burn to both players. Black Pendant will also do burn to Mayumi since it got destroyed with the monster. Not a good use of her exclusive card, but at least, you know, you can see the idea. Monster Reborn to get the Amazoness Archer. Hold on. Rebecca doesn't have a field right now. Uh-oh. Never mind, she does. Scapegoat. Scapegoat cards on the field. The little tokens. And now Mayumi's going to have to use her attacks to get rid of all those sheep tokens. Amazoness Archer is also going to tribute her 2 monsters to do a good deal of burn. I don't know if you should have done that, Mayumi. Uh-oh. Pyramid Turtle and Monster Reborn for the dragon dwelling in the cave. It's on the wrong side of the field now. Oh. Generation shift to put a Pyramid Turtle in the grave. She's doing her usual strats to get more monsters in the grave for when she gets a Shadow Ghoul. Okay. Dragon dwelling in the cave is taken out by Amazoness Archer. Rebecca, what you thinking over there? She got another Pyramid Turtle. It's Shadow Ghouls here. Here it is. Wait for it. Bam. 1900, but Saku gets rid of Shadow Ghoul. Nice. Mayumi might win this one. Mayumi's doing pretty well. So she seems like she's learned from her last duel with Rebecca already. All right. Call it a Haunted gets back the Shadow Ghoul, so it stops the attack of Mystic Tomato. But at least that other sheep token is gone. All right, Mayumi, you really need to get your boss before... Okay, Amazoness Archer is gone. That's another monster in the grave as well for Shadow Ghoul. Mayumi, you really need your trap card. I don't know why I said trap card. I meant boss monster. I was waiting to see what would happen here. Dust Tornado does get rid of the Shadow Ghoul, though. And Rebecca decides to use swords. She must not have anything else. Nope. Okay. Oh, MST, though. Wait a minute. She decides to not use MST on the swords. Interesting. She will use MST on that face down, though, which was Trap Hole with Spikes. Okay. Not a bad hit, but you might want to go ahead and get the swords. Luster Dragon's now on the field. Yeah, she could have been almost won by now if she'd... Well, Trap Hole with Spikes, too, that would have burned and got rid of Luster Dragon, so not really. Anyways. Mayumi plays Premature Burial, gets back the Masked Dragon, and she's just waiting to attack. Rebecca, what you got? She's got a face down. Okay. Set monster. Let's find out what it is. Oh, that's Volskov. Boss monster is here. Well, Boku says you can't do any damage this turn, though. And Nimble Umago will eventually do some healing. Okay. Oh. Shadow Ghoul is here once again. It can stack up to the Death Volskop right now and gets rid of Luster Dragon. Mayumi, honestly, at this point, you might just want to go ahead and crash. She doesn't want to crash. I personally would have went ahead and crashed while Rebecca doesn't have a hand. Nimble Manga is here, and the Masked Dragon is gone, but it will float into another Masked Dragon. And Nimble Manga cannot take out Dodger Dragon. Okay. Oh, Drakmord. You don't want to use Drakmord? Mayumi, use Drakmord. Okay, Dodger Dragon is gone. Mayumi, for some reason, doesn't want to use Drakmord right now. I don't know why. Drakmord? No? Okay. Did she not use Drakmord on? She can use Drakmord if she really wants to. She's just not doing it. Alright, Masked Dragon is gone. And we get another Masked Dragon on the field. Oh, wow. Deal with a Phantom powers up the Nimble Manga so it can take out the Mystic Tomato. That's not really to use for Deal with a Phantom, but oh well. Rebecca's still winning. I can't complain. Gonna put... Okay. Interesting. Giant Germ is face down now. That'll be useful for a little bit of burn. Amazoness Archer goes in, takes out the Masked Dragon, and it gets another dragon dwelling in the cave, but it's gone due to Shadow Ghoul, and now Giant Germ is gone as well. And it brings out a couple friends. Amazonas Archer uses its effect and Chain Detonation also to be able to do burn and then put Chain Detonation back into the deck and then burn by Amazonas Archer. Not a bad play. All right. Oh, wait. Black Pendant on Despolskoth. There we go. We can finally take out the Shadow Ghoul, even though we could have done that a long time ago with Drakmord. Burn. And Mayumi might have finally won. Wait. She only has 400 life points left. Rebecca is not looking good with no hand right now. Uh-oh. He has a set monster. That could be a problem. Let's find out what it is. Molly goes in. It's only a witch. Okay, it's over. Despolskoth. Witch will get a search, but it doesn't matter because Despolskoth's going to do 500 burn. And there it is. Rebecca has lost round number 2. Interesting. I'm kind of curious now. I know she wasn't using Drakmord, but was Molly just playing with Rebecca? She knew she already won anyway? She already had Shadow Ghoul figured out, maybe? What do you guys think? Oh, man. Anyways, let's go on to round number 3. We got a round 3 between these two. This is going to be interesting. Who's going to be able to go to the finals? Okay. Gonna get Saku. The Amazonas Archer from Rebecca is now gone. Rebecca doesn't have any other field advantage right now either, other than 2 sets. Those could be dangerous sets, though. Monster Reborn to get the Amazonas Archer onto Mayumi's side of the field here. Going in with the Giant Germ that was set earlier, too. But Scapegoat says no. Gonna get some sheep tokens. Oh, no. Trap Hole with spikes. 700 burn and puts the Amazonas Archer back in the graveyard. Ooh, excuse me. Witch is here with the... Okay. That's an interesting use. Magic Cylinder will knock back the damage. But also, Disposable Learner Device on a Witch is very interesting. Dust Tornado gets rid of... Oh. Yep, Next to Be Lost is gone now. That's pretty good for Rebecca's deck right now. Okay, Mass Dragon is here, and it takes out the Witch. Witch searches Goblin. Okay, Goblin attack force. And we take out another token with the Giant Germ. Disposable Learn Device, because of its effect, brings itself back to the field. Very useful. Nimble Mamanga is here, and it's equipped with the Disposable Learner Device. Giant Germ will do a bit of burn and bring out some friends. Okay, Mayumi, you have no hand. You do have Luster Dragon, though. Can't complain with that. Luster Dragon takes out Nimble Mamanga, and it will bring in a couple of friends. Also, because Disposable Learner Device was already used once, it got banished this time when it got destroyed. Nimble Mamanga is gone. Does a little bit of healing. And another token is gone. All right. Rebecca did a lot of healing here. See if she can do anything else. Goblin attack force. Okay, yeah. She's going to hold the field with it. She won't attack because she wants it to hold the field for her. Pot of Greed. Great top deck. And there's your exclusive card again. Blazing Mirror Force. Interesting. What are we thinking, Rebecca? We got a second Goblin attack force, but she's not willing to attack with it. I understand. Mayumi's got a full field of monsters, but she cannot get over to Goblin attack force. Oh, Rebecca's not drawing anything right now. Uh-oh. It's a good thing she does have the Goblin attack force to hold her field at the moment. Oh, wow. Mayumi goes in and destroys her Mass Dragon to get the Spirit Ryu, and she destroys it for no reason. I think she forgot to use the effect with the dragon dwelling in the cave. Premature Burial into the Amazonas Archer and Tribute into Shadow Ghoul, but Blazing Mirror Force, 3,100 damage to both opponents because of the effect of Blazing Mirror Force, and it wipes the field for Rebecca. And now Mayumi can go in. I think that's it. That Blazing Mirror Force just wanted to match. Yup. All the monsters go in with their attack and it's over. That one Blazing Mirror Force, even though it cost Mayumi a lot of life points, it gave her the win. Nice. That's a powerful card. Blazing Mirror Force. Oh, man. Mayumi, honestly, she did really good too, Rebecca, but she did get outburned by Molly Mayumi. So Molly Mayumi, in her first time ever, goes to the finals. Last time, I believe she got third. She's going to the finals this time, though. She wants to win it all. All right. So it's going to be Haley versus Molly. And for now, we have to go to our little breather match, too. All right. Anyways, we have Joey Wheeler versus Rebecca Hawkins for third place. And I have another secret match I haven't told you guys about yet. I haven't mentioned it at all, but we're going to be seeing another match before we get to see Haley versus Molly. Y'all find out what it is soon. First, though, let's get Joey versus Rebecca, and let's see what's going to happen, guys. Let me get them ready. 1 second. All right, and we're back. We have Rebecca versus Joey. Let's do it. I wonder who's going to win this one. I don't know. I got to believe in Joey, man. Joey's been doing good today. I think he can get third place this time. Okay, pot agreed by Rebecca. Nice. We're going to set the Pyramid Turtle. Starting out strong with Gear Freed, but Trap Hole with Spice and Chain Detonation doing a lot of burn. Chain Detonation, since it's the second chain this time, goes back in the deck again. Trap Hole gets rid of Gear Freed. Already a lot of burn so far. Goblin Attack Force was here, but Trap Hole got rid of it. Pyramid Turtle goes in for 1,200. Okay. What are we thinking over there, Joey? What you got? He's got a Sandgan with United We Stand. But he's not willing to attack Pyramid Turtle. Shadow Ghoul has been tributed and it is here. Kunai with Chain, though, will stop and prevent the Shadow Ghoul from taking out the Sandgan, and instead it's sent to the grave. Nice play by Joey. Alligator Sword is here, but TT destroys everything on the field. We're back to square one. Sandgan will get an Alligator Sword to Joey's hand at least. Okay, Amazon Archer is here. Takes 1,400 from Joey's life points. Alligator Sword, okay. Can take out the Amazoness Archer. Nice. What are we thinking, Rebecca? Okay. She wants to search with the witch. Okay, Joey goes in, takes out the witch, and it's going to search for Goblin Attack Force. Okay. What are you thinking, Rebecca? She's going to throw down that Goblin Attack Force, and she's actually going to take out the Alligator Sword. Okay. Interesting. She's kind of been using it a lot lately to just hold the field, but she decided to attack this time, which is apparently a good decision because Joey did not have a monster. Uh-oh. Amazoness Archer is here. Does 1,400 damage. Okay. Joey drew a Dark Hole. Wow. Okay. No more monsters. And he has to end phase. He still doesn't have a monster. Ugh. Okay. Aggressive Nimble Momonga goes in for 1,000 damage. Joey's not looking good. He only has 800 life points left. Joey finally got a monster, but he had to put it face down. Joey's deck is not really great for face down monsters. Monster Reborn for Rebecca gets an Amazoness Archer. If she really wanted to, she could just use the effect of Amazoness Archer, and yep, that's what she does. 1200 burn, and Joey's out. Round 1 goes to Rebecca. Yep. Yeah, Joey, I can see him having a hard time with a deck that can burn and do some heal too. Let's go to round 2. What do we got, Joey? What you thinking? Not a bad hand from Rebecca here. Starting out strong with Amazonas Archer. Oh, Rocket Warrior and Polly. Hold on. Alligator Sword Dragon is on the field by Joey. Nice. And he's got a Lightning Blade on the Rocket Warrior too. Okay. Alligator Sword Dragon goes in for direct damage. Waboku stops and prevents Amazonas Archer from being taken out though. Okay. Good start by Joey. Rebecca's going to go in defense mode and place down those scapegoats. Probably about to use that in a minute. Gearfried is here. Alligator Sword Dragon goes in for a direct attack again. Gearfried takes out the Amazonas Archer, and Scapegoat will prevent any more damage for now. Alright. Rebecca, you in a bit of trouble here. What are we thinking? She doesn't really have anything, unfortunately. Okay. Another 1700 direct damage by Alligator Sword Dragon, and a couple more tokens are gone. It's not looking... It's summoned King of the Swap in attack mode. It has 0 attack right now. Oh no. Nimble Manga is on the field, takes out the King of the Swap with 0 attack. Premature Burial brings back the Amazonas Archer. She uses that to do some burn. Call It a Haunted brings back a Nimble Manga. And that's all she does for now. She probably brought the Nimble Manga back so she can get some heals out of it too. 1700 direct damage once again, and Gearfried takes out Amazonas Archer, which was enough damage to defeat Rebecca this time. Oh man, that Alligator Sword Dragon did some work in this duel. Shit. Interesting. Joey ain't getting 2-0'd. Alright, who's gonna win? Let's see who gets third. Hold on, we got a 1-1 situation here. Uh-oh. Okay, Nimble Manga face down with several sets by Rebecca. Odd agreed by Joey, love it. Little Wingard equipped with the Lightning Blade. Waboku says you're not doing anything this time though. We do at least see now that this Nimble Manga, or at least Joey does. Okay, gonna set the Cannon Soldier. Interesting. Alligator Sword with a Lightning Blade on the Little Wingard again. It has 2 Lightning Blades now. It's as strong as a Blue Eyes. Nimble Manga is destroyed, but brings in a couple friends. And another Nimble Manga is gone. Alright. Solemn Wishes is here. Cannon Soldier is going to be used to tribute, do some burn. Solemn Wishes is now activated, so she can start getting some more heals. Panther Warrior is here, okay. Cannon Soldier is gone. Panther Warrior goes in by tributing the Alligator Sword, and Little Wingard goes in with 3,000 damage. You know what? Joey might win this. Oh, Heavy Storm, though. Wait a minute. Are you willing to use it? She's willing to use it. Rebecca does Heavy Storm. Now the monsters are relatively weak again, other than Panther Warrior. Rebecca doesn't have anything, though. She's got no hand, no field. Oh, no. United We Stand mates Panther Warrior 4,400 attack, and it's over. 3,600 by tributing the Little Wingard, but Alligator Sword is still there, and that was it. It was over. Wow. Joey Wheeler, everyone. Joey freaking Wheeler takes out Rebecca in a 2-1 victory. My God, Joey. Oh, wow. Okay, let me go to the other side again. Jeez, Joey. Wow. 2-1 against Rebecca. Not bad at all. That was impressive. Oh, wow. All right, though. I promised you guys a little special surprise, huh? Something I didn't say before we went to our final match. So let me show you guys real quick. Hold on. Let me get it ready. One moment. All right, Ghostlings, and here is the surprise. We have Grandpa Muto versus Mr. Clown in an exhibition match before we get to the final match. What do you guys think? Who's gonna win? You didn't think we wouldn't be seeing, or we wouldn't go without seeing the card shop owners fight, right? If you thought so, you're crazy. We're gonna be seeing who's gonna win today. Grandpa Muto's team has technically already won, but who's going to win among the card shop owners themselves? Okay, Crass Clown is here. Takes out the witch. The witch is gonna search for Mr. Tomato. Yeah. And Mr. Clown's got some sets. That's not good. Reverse trap. Okay, Mad Dog of Darkness is here to take out the Crass Clown. I'm gonna set that reverse trap. Dust Tornado is here to get rid of a reverse trap though. Okay, uh-oh. Labyrinth of Nightmares is here now. That's not good. Oh no. Dream Clown and then Monster Reborn into Crass Clown. That's not good. And now because of the effects, Dream Clown pops Mad Dog. Well, first Crass Clown is gonna bounce it back. It would have been better to have just Dream Clown, but oh well. It gets bounced back at least. All right. Oh, wait. Polly into, wait for it. Gaia the Dragon Champion, the mini boss. And it goes in, takes out Crass Clown, and Mad Dog is able to take out Dream Clown. Good job by Grandpa Muto. Unfortunately, now they're both in defense because of Labyrinth of Nightmares. Okay, Mystic Clown is going to be able to take out the Mad Dog of Darkness, but Dragon Champion is still here. Okay, what we thinking, Grandpa Muto? We're going to premature burial, get back that Cursed Dragon, and put out the Mystic Tomato. Okay, and we're going to go in for damage. Cursed Dragon's good. Dragon Champion's good. Mr. Clown's in trouble, guys. That's not good. Everything goes into defense, but if Mr. Clown can't get rid of at least that Dragon Champion, he might be in a lot of trouble. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble. He's in a lot of trouble. Okay, Giant Soldier of Stone is here. Ryukishin Clown's gone, and with the mini boss Dragon Champion, it is over. Grandpa Muto wins round number 1. Yes, we will be doing a match with this. All right, on to round 2. Nothing else to say. Grandpa Muto did really good. Got to give him props. All right, Grandpa Muto, can you do it again? He's got his ancient rules. If he draws any of his tribute monsters now, he'll be all right. Swords of Revealing Light. Okay. He's going to Heavy Storm. Maybe a little early, honestly. Yeah, it was just a Dust Tornado. That wasn't worth the Heavy Storm. Not against Mr. Clown. Also, Peetin the Clown is going to turn into another Peetin. Good old Petey. Hey, Mr. Clown, what you got over there? Oh, he's got Messenger of Peace. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Okay, we're going to go ahead and Dark Hole, apparently. All right. Going to bring out another Mad Dog of Darkness, and can't do anything because of Messenger of Peace. This Clown pays 100 life points and has a Hex Seal, a Dark Hex Seal, used for his fusion. Call it a Haunted gets placed down. All right. Unfortunately, Grandpa Muto has been locked right now. Ryukishin Powered is here. Uses that to put Mad Dog in defense. Oh, man. Call it a Haunted will bring back another Mad Dog, except 7 Tools says no to that. Mr. Clown does not want that to happen. Okay. Mad Dog's back in attack mode. Mr. Clown doesn't have much of a hand, but he's got stall right now with Messenger of Peace. All right, Grandpa Muto, what are we thinking? Magic Cylinder? Okay. That might be useful for later. Too bad you already used your Heavy Storm earlier, Grandpa Muto. Ah, Crass Clown bounces back. Mad Dog. Uh-oh. And now we're going in for damage. He doesn't use his Magic Cylinder yet. I understand why. He wants to wait for something else. He's got another Ancient Rules. Oh, man. Grandpa Muto, you might want to go ahead and do the swords, honestly. Another Crass Clown is here. Mad Dog is not defeated by any of the cards that are on the field currently, but we Tribute Fusion into Bickery Bots that can do that, and also Zero Gravity puts everything in defense mode. And Crass Clown is able to bounce back Mad Dog because of that play. And Ancient Rules will come out and bring the Curse of Dragon here. Unfortunately, it's not quite a match for Bickery Bots, sadly. Oh, he decides to not pay for it anymore. He gets rid of Messenger of Peace, and Magic Cylinder saves the Curse of the Dragon for now. Unfortunately, Mr. Clown cannot get through the Mad Dog of Darkness either. All right, Grandpa Muto, you got to think of something good here. Ugh. He gets rid of the rat. That's probably not a good idea. Yep, it's going to turn into Dream Clown. But he is able to get rid of Dream Clown. Good job. Good job. And he puts down swords to protect himself for now. Yes, good. We see Crass Clown in defense mode over there, though. That's a problem. And that's why. Yep. He decides to bounce back to face down, though. I would have bounced back to Tribute Monster, but okay. Oh, no. Labyrinth of Nightmares is here. That's not good. Grandpa Muto's in a lot of trouble. He still holds field advantage, at least, though. He's getting rid of a lot of the clowns. Good job. Now, due to Labyrinth Nightmare, everything goes in defense. Graceful Charity. Mr. Clown really needed that. And Mr. Clown's on the... oh, he's on the defensive. That's not good. That's not good for Mr. Clown. Monster Reborn. He's going to use it. He's going to bring back Ryukishin Clown. He's bringing it to his side of the field this time. He's going to use its effect to put several cards into attack mode. And he did that to do the damage. Wow. Oh, no. Grandpa Muto outsmarted Clown Control, Mr. Clown, and beat Mr. Clown convincingly 2-0. If you guys wanted to know what happened if Mr. Clown and Grandpa Muto got into a fight in Kaiba Corp Invasion, here it is. That's what would have happened. Wow. Mr. Clown also didn't get some of his other support for back row either, though, I saw. That's unfortunate. That is the weakness of Clown Control with Mr. Clown, is that if he doesn't get his supporting back row, he can't do it. He doesn't have super powerful monsters except Bickery Bots. But when he has field control, he's able to keep it. That's the thing. His back row makes it so his monsters can work. That's the whole point of Clown Control. But he has unfortunately got outsmarted by Grandpa Muto. Damn. Okay, I was expecting at least Mr. Clown to get a win, but no. Grandpa Muto used his heart of the cards. He said, screw that. I'm gonna win. Oh, man. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed this little exhibition match. So let's get back to the main program now. Let me get Haley and Molly ready, and we'll finish off this tournament, guys. And here we are, Ghostlings. We're at the last one. Haley versus Mayumi. Who do you guys think is gonna win? Let's find out. This is gonna be a good match. Haley has made it in second place twice now, too. This is her second time. And her second showing. And she's already made it to the finals again. Pot of Greed, okay. Starting out with a Mystic Tomato. We're watching from Haley's perspective. Alright, Mayumi starting out strong with the Luster Dragon. It's one of her best beater monsters. Mystic Tomato is going to bring out the witch, and okay, going to start with some sets. What are we thinking, Haley? What are we going to do? Oh, we're going to dark hole. All right. Secret barrel is going to, or not secret barrel. Secret blast is going to do some damage before that dark hole hits, though. All right, Haley, you got to be careful. This is a burn opponent. Witch gets you Dralago. We're going in with the mechanical chaser. Call it a haunted. Brings back the luster dragon, though. Paralyzed potion on the luster dragon, though. Okay. Classic card. I love paralyzing potion. It's just funny to use. It gets tributed for the boss monster, Des Volskov. Oh, no. And it does burn. Oh, no, Haley. Uh-oh. Haley's in trouble. Every time Des Volskov destroys a monster, that's 500 burn. Luster Dragon's here. Des Volskov goes in. Gets rid of Mystic Tomato. Mystic Tomato's going to turn into something else, but you're still taking burn. There it is. Mystic Tomato gets destroyed. Luster Dragon takes it out. Mystic Tomato turns into Blast Sphere. Wait a minute. That needs to be face down, though, doesn't it? Yeah, that's no good in attack mode. It needs to be face down defense. Damn. Blast Sphere is wasted. A second Luster Dragon. Des Volskov does more burn by taking out a monster, which is going to the grave to get us Mechanical Chaser. And that's 1900 damage. Oh, man. Mayumi, are you going to take out Haley? Mechanical Chaser is on the field with Metal Morph. It's able... Wait a minute. It's able to take out Des Volskov. Good job by Haley. Hold on. Haley's in this. A second Des Volskov is here. Unfortunately, it does just barely overpower a Metal Morph Mechanical Chaser, and because of that, it's over. Oh, no. Oh, Haley. Don't tell me Haley's going to lose again. Oh, no. Not in the finals again, Haley. Oh, no. To be fair, too, she didn't draw a lot of her new machine support either, though. So that was kind of a rough hand from Haley. All right, anyways, let's go to round 2. Guys, I'm so sorry if Haley loses again. Oh, no. Gravity Blaster is one of her new cards. Dodge 'em Dragon. All right, Haley, you got a Pot of Greed. I'd go ahead and use it. Yeah, there you go. Got some new cards. Mechanical Chaser and also fissuring the Dodger Dragon. We're going to Gravity Blaster Mechanical Chaser. Okay. MST gets rid of Gravity Blaster, though, and Secret Barrel does damage. Secret Blast. I keep calling it Secret Barrel. All right, that's fine. Mechanical Chaser still has a lot of damage. 2250 going in. All right, Solemn Judgment is gone through Dust Tornado. And Call It a Haunted brings back Dodger Dragon. I was going to say it's not powerful enough, but Black Pendant makes it powerful enough to take out the Mechanical Chaser. All right. Okay. Haley's going to go with a Paralyzing Potion on that Dodger Dragon and set the Mystic Tomato. Mass Dragon's here. Takes out the Mystic Tomato. Brings out Cyber Raider. Oh, wow. Cyber Raider stole the effects of Black Pendant, and now this is good job. She uses it and tributes to Cybertech Alligator, though, to be able to take out Dodger Dragon. Nice. And Boss Monster is here. Cybertech Alligator will hold the field. Mayumi also... Or not, yeah, Mayumi has no hand. She's only got a set. Attack Guidance Armor. Nice. Mystic Tomato goes in, takes out the Mass Dragon. Brings out another Mass Dragon, which gets destroyed by Cybertech. Okay. Still has a Mass Dragon left. It's on the field. What are we thinking, Mayumi? Just going battle phase? Okay, we're going to play the floater battle. Mystic Tomato is going to get... Wait for it. Another Mystic Tomato. Mass Dragon's going to get, okay, a defensive card and Dragon Dwelling in the Cave. Unfortunately, it doesn't have enough defense to stop a Cybertech Alligator. Cypher Soldier is here. Cybertech takes out the Dragon. Call It a Haunted brings back Dodger Dragon. And it holds strong because the other two monsters cannot get over Dodger Dragon. Okay, Mystic Tomato. Gonna get rid of the Mystic Tomato on Haley's side to float into Witch. And Cypher Soldier is also gone. Alright. Okay, Mayumi goes in, takes out the Dodger Dragon again, is out. And she has to go defensive for the rest because the other monsters cannot take out the Mystic Tomato. Oh, wow. Mayumi didn't draw anything either. Witch is gone, but it brings a Mechanical Chaser to the hand. Haley needed that. Good job. Oh, wait, she did have a monster. She just set it on main phase too. Okay. Haley goes in with Mechanical Chaser. Cybertech takes out the Mystic Tomato, which will float into another Mystic Tomato. That Mystic Tomato is gone, and it'll float into a third Mystic Tomato. Okay. It's looking rough. It could go either way at the moment. Fissure gets rid of Mechanical Chaser. Giant Germ is here to attempt to take out the Witch, but it did not. Mystic Tomato did take out the Witch, though, and it gets another Mechanical Chaser to the hand. Okay. We're going in with the Mechanical Chaser. She summoned that. Haley takes out the Mystic Tomato, which brings another Giant Germ. Cybertech takes out one Giant Germ, does a bit of burn, and brings another one to the field. Molly's only got 850 life points left. She's got to be careful. She's got a set. That could be dangerous. I don't know what it is over there, but I guess we'll find out. You know what? Heavy Storm. There you go. Haley's playing smart. She's getting rid of all the cards. It was Trap Hole with Spikes. Oh, no. It was Black Pendant 2 for 500 burn, but that doesn't matter. And that's it, guys. It's over. It's over. Mechanical Chaser and Dralago take out the Giant Germs. They do burn, and we go with a Cybertech Alligator for the final hit on Mayumi. Molly, Mayumi has lost round 2. Haley's not getting 2-0'd in this final. She remembers last time with Yugi. She's not reliving that again. All right. Round 3, let's go. Who's going to win the final round? These two are surprisingly kind of evenly matched. I like it. Here's Spring Spirit. Okay. Pot agreed by Molly Mayumi. Gets her Mystic Tomato and several sets. That's kind of scary. Okay, Haley's going to go in with the Mechanical Chaser, but Trap Hole with Spikes and, ooh, and Just Desserts. And, wow, Secret Blast as well. That's a lot of burn on the first turn here. 300, 500, and then 925. And nothing on the field, too, except the face down that's not going to help her right now. Not bad by Molly. Buster Dragon and Mystic Tomato are going to go in for a lot of damage. Ugh. Okay. We're going to go in with Mechanical Chaser and special summon the Gear Spring Spirit. Oh, no! The exclusive card she has, Blazing Mirror Force. It took out her field. Poor Haley, man. Oh, no. Damn. Haley has such a hard time getting a first place win. She got second again. She didn't choke this time, though. She didn't choke. That wasn't a choke situation. She unfortunately got outplayed. And she got hit with the Radiant Mirror Force. I'm sorry to any Haley fans out there. That was unfortunate. Oh, man, no. All right. She didn't get 2-0'd, but she didn't quite win either. Molly Mayumi has defeated Haley man. Ah, Haley worked so hard too. She defeated Joey, Mama Muto, Christine, Andrew. She fought some hard opponents today. Man, Molly defeated Rebecca, Bakura, Greaser, Adrian. Wow. Oh, man. All right, well, let's end the tournament. And guys, that is it. The results. Molly Mayumi won 5 matches. She got first. Haley won 4, lost to Mayumi, got second. Joey Wheeler, he beat some good people today. He beat Kaibas. He beat Mokuba and Seto. And he beat Tristan too. And he came close against Haley, I ain't gonna lie. All 3 did excellent today. Rebecca, also a really good showing today, showing what she can do. Lil Susie, as per usual now, she did really well today. She also got defeated by a pro once again. The only people that have defeated Lil Susie so far are actual pro people, which I find funny. Seto Kaiba did really well today. Got unlucky against Joey Wheeler. Mama Muto did really good today. I love seeing the Dark Magicians go at it there. Can't wait to see her again. And also, Bakura Rio actually did some work today. He did good. And that's the bracket for anybody that wants to see it. So what'd you guys think? Really solid tournament today. I loved it. Plenty of just good duels. Plus we got to see the card shop owners go at it too. Grandpa Muto, funnily enough, won that, surprisingly. And we just had a good tournament overall. This was a lot of fun. This was a really good tournament. Card shop clash was a success. Oh man, I love it. All right though, guys, that's gonna be it for this one here. I will see y'all in the next one, and I will give you guys a little hint as well. Actually, no, I'm not gonna give you guys a hint. I'm just gonna tell y'all flat out. We're going to Duelist Kingdom next, so be prepared. It's gonna be a lot more high-profile fights again, and we will be seeing several people from this tournament as well be in the Duelist Kingdom tournament. Also, you know, we haven't seen Yuki in a minute. You know, Yuki might be there. Anyway, guys, I hope y'all enjoyed, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye.